morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the final day of the Major 2 tournament, where it's Championship Sunday, and now we will see who is going to be the Major 2 champs. And it's going to be a bit of an interesting one since now that all the bottom 14 not all the bottom teams are completely gone. Now it's just the top 5 teams. Now it's just the top 4 teams that are in this tournament, and it's gonna be interesting since now it's just the top 4 teams that are gonna be just going ahead, and now we'll see who is going to be the true Major 2 champions. And hopefully it goes the way I think it'll go, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for sure. And it'll be interesting on if it'll go down the same way like it did last major, where it could possibly be Ultra and Optic. It could be possibly Ultra versus Atlanta again, but then again, Lion Phase just kind of shat up. It was a close match between Atlanta and New York, so I wonder if anyone's gonna be watching what Atlanta. Wonder if Optic is gonna be able to carefully look over what Atlanta Faces did last time, and we'll adapt to how they're gonna pull out their shit.
Like that. Can you even name one that's got it like that? Bet you ain't nobody got it like that. But I give it to you because I know you like it like that. Baila conmigo así. You look it. I know you want it como tú puedes. Ese cuerpo yo no puedo controlar. You know I want it. I know you want it. You know I want it.
It's Championship Sunday in the CDL. Today, we crown the winner of the Miami Major 2.
The top 4 teams have stood out from the pack this entire split, but today only one will lift the trophy.
Toronto Ultra took an L yesterday, but they're still in the hunt to go back-to-back after their Major 1 win in Boston. The New York Subliners are barking back. We'll see who gets the final say.
And Optic Texas remains perfect through the winner's bracket. The Green Wall faces off against Atlanta FaZe in a classic COD matchup that never disappoints.
It all starts right now on the Call of Duty League.
Live from Miami.
We might be witnessing a breakdown.
It's not over yet. Skies has got to hold these players back. Forward you go. LG have managed to slip forward. Skies are inside.
It feels good to be in Miami.
Down, look at him. He's the other side. Now he's channeling and running again. He's slippery. He's smooth. He knows that it's 2. He can't get a third, but here comes Shotzi. 10 in a row. Looking for the... That's the round. I'm telling you, this guy. Oh my God. The gunfight. Everything he can do. They were in a bad position, but there is no bad position when you are moving like this. Passes through a stone. This guy is insane. They just lift the chat
Gonna be a bit of interesting road,
Championship
y'all.
Sunday. Welcome in, everybody. We are live at the Fort Lauderdale Convention Center here in Florida, gearing up for our Major 2 Championship Sunday, where we will crown our Major 2 champs, award the $150,000 and the 100 points that go with it, as well as that Miami trophy. It is wonderful, and so are all of you. Thank you for coming out. We have another sold-out day as we close out one of the best weekends we've seen of Call of Duty yet. Welcome to the desk, everybody. It is Chris Puckett alongside Allie, Cat, and Nameless. And Allie, we're coming into Sunday with the picture-perfect script. Our top 4 teams are all still in it.
Me and Anna actually saw each other in the elevator this morning. We're like, this is shocking. We haven't had a major like this where there was no upsets and our top 4 seeds made it to Sunday.
We got a recap of how we got here, Nameless. Let's start with the Subliners, because this was a squad that had all of the momentum going up to that final match in the qualifier. They had some success, but not as much as they were hoping for early on in that winner's bracket.
Yeah, you know, they had a lot of improvement throughout this stage. They were looking like one of the best respawn teams in the game, and certainly the best search and destroy team headed into this event. You were getting great games out of Civ and Hydra. They went up against Atlanta FaZe and they lose 2 search and destroys. Now, I will say, in terms of quality of gameplay, that was the highest quality match that we've seen so far. Massive adjustments on both sides. You know, Subliners bringing out some new crafty strats that we hadn't seen yet, and they said that they hadn't got to practice it, obviously, in a match because they wanted to break it out here. So I think getting sort of those match reps in search and destroy, obviously this is an insanely talented team. They can definitely make a run today through S&D.
Royal Ravens went down 0-3 in that series, but it was a round 11 in search and a round 5 in control. The Subliners not blowing anyone out, but handily taking care of business and clutching up when they need to, Allie.
Yeah, certainly taking care of business. Again, I think we just saw a Civ masterclass when it came to that control and him proving that those numbers weren't just online. But of our top 4 teams, there is one team that has been struggling, and that's been the Toronto Ultra. They have still been #1 when it comes to that hard point, but the search and destroy has been painful for them throughout this entire weekend.
Now, Toronto was able to put an end to LAG's run. How did they bounce back after falling in that winner's bracket to Optic 3-1?
Yeah, I mean, you got a massive series out of Kleenex. You know, I was saying one of the biggest differences with Toronto Ultra from stage 1 to now was Kleenex is no longer God, right? He has these performances, but stage 1, he was just clear and above all the other SMGs in the world. I think, you know, Envoy had a really rough day yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, they really had to lug him through that series. For Envoy today, it's going to be imperative. He has to be on point. To go toe-to-toe with the top teams in the game and not have your S&D be as on point as it was in stage 1, he's going to need to be one of the guys to go on.
And it was so rare that I almost wanted his camp to go and check the PC, check everything in his settings, figure out what was going wrong, because he seemed off. A 0.5 is not something we're used to from Envoy in hard points. But for Toronto, you looked good against LAG, closing things out in that game 4. You got Insights playing where he needs to be. Scrap dropped 44 kills in that control, tying the record. This team has all
I thought Ultra, even honestly, I thought I knew that that Optic would take the win against Toronto, but I didn't think they would go down that bad. I didn't think Toronto would go down that bad, but you know, it will be. It's gonna be a bit of a interesting road. It's gonna be a bit of an interesting day now, since Optic is now going to be facing off against FaZe once again. So
This trophy is beautiful. I haven't actually seen it at all this weekend. It is shining up on that stage, and it's a very traditional looking trophy. I can't wait to see who raises it at the end of the day.
And of course, it's not just the trophy. We've got the prize money that comes along with it. Carolina Royal Ravens and Gorillas go out 5th, 6th. That's enough for 15 grand each. But today we decide who is taking home the lion's share. The 150 grand for first, 90K for second. And most importantly, if you're the Subliners, you need those points to catch up with the other big 3.
I think one of the biggest thing as well is Toronto Ultra trying to keep that #1 seeding spot heading into the World Championship, because we are about halfway through the season.
Let's take a look here at our squads in the winners bracket. Atlanta FaZe able to get some revenge after a sloppy online matchup to close out their qualifiers. This team came in with something to prove, and after some game 5s, they are in it, going up against Optic, a team they sent out of the bracket in Major 1 twice.
Yeah, you know, they're extremely comfortable in this matchup. For quite some time, it was the opposite way around. We get to this title acquisition of Draza, they've had success there. But, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it was about getting back to being dominant that search and destroy.
Yes.
We saw that in the matchup versus the New York Subliners. Also, for Draza, massive performance on that Rio. The guy had over 6,000 damage. He was lighting it up. You're gonna need everybody on point. I mean, for Optic Texas, they went unscathed throughout this entire stage, right? So for Atlanta FaZe, it's been bumpy along the road. They've had some terrible losses to teams like LAG. They've been up and down all over the place in game mode.
Hey, Junior Keating. Hey, Jago. How are you doing?
So it certainly has been sloppy, but they're still top 4 and they're here on Championship Sunday, Allie.
Yeah, it has been a sloppy qualifier, but since they've been on LAN, it's looked incredible. And the only place that they've kind of fallen short is in control, which is funny because during Major 2 qualifier, they were the best control team in the game. Now when we look at the KD leaderboard, there isn't a single Atlanta FaZe player to be found. So for Atlanta FaZe, I'm glad they put together and
same,
destroy.
yeah, same here, Draco.
Like New York later
Kind of
down
woke
the
up
line,
like
possibly for the second time. They're gonna have to watch
about a half an hour ago.
FaZe finding some unknown
Actually, not a half an hour ago,
frustrations and
but
here in Miami. They're taking out those frustrations on some dead bodies. We love to see the confidence in the in-game trash talk. Name was, if you missed the games yesterday, what was Celium doing?
He was shooting bodies. I mean, if you've been watching this entire stage, he's been doing it, and he's inspiring all the other players. Everybody's got some trash talk throughout this. I love it. You know, competitive spirit for Celium. The guy's immensely talented, and he just wants you to know when he guns you.
And we got to take a look at some of the numbers from this FaZe squad. This is a team that we always expect to make it to Championship Sunday. The question is, are they in position to take home a trophy? They did it once last year, and it was at Major 2 back in Boston.
Well, like we touched on earlier, their search and destroy since being on LAN has been literally flawless, and it's been handedly so. I mean, we're talking about 6-2s, 6-3s, game 2s, and the game 5s. So S&D wins championships, and Atlanta FaZe is able to steal those hard points. They're looking comfortable.
And Nameless, what I'm looking forward into this matchup, Optic versus FaZe. You've got 2 former world champions of the LA Thieves now on opposite sides of this fight. Draza versus Kenny. What do you see going down in the AR showdown?
Well, first off, I just got to say, Kenny definitely gets better on LAN. He's been unbelievable. Also, I feel like he's the in-game leader for these guys. They got through some crazy moments. Whenever you go to listen, he's always cool, calm, and collected. For Draza, he just has that explosive ability. We saw he took over Rio, and even Celium could take a backseat to him at times and get them through a respawn. I mean, these are 2 crazy talented players. I can't wait to watch it.
Let's take a look at the green wall. They had the fans going wild, and they will still be on their feet today if they continue playing the way they have here on LAN. Shotzzy, lights out, Pred, ridiculous numbers. Dashy shooting pure. Everything is working with Kylo Ken making the play calls.
Absolutely. But the fact that Kenny not only gets better on LAN, but I feel like he's kind of taken a step up in the role of being a playmaker for this team as well since we started Major 2. If we go all the way back to day 1, even in that opening hardpoint versus Miami, it was Kenny going on the roto, getting a 2-piece, securing spawns on the invasion, and then he got this 2-piece first blood yesterday with the frag of search and destroy. He has certainly been kind of a leader for this team, and that's what they needed because they had the sole player in Shotzzy being that playmaker, and now Kenny has stepped up as well.
And we got to highlight Shotzzy here. His numbers and records have been ridiculous in stage 2. What has he shown you so far?
I mean, he has the ability to make something out of nothing at any point in time. He can save you a map. He can make the play to secure the game. The guy's putting up crazy stats. And in search and destroy, nobody knows where he's at on the map. He's just making plays.
The only thing that they gotta, like I will say this, the only thing they need to just not do is just throw away rounds. That's the biggest thing right now when it's coming to S&D, because right now S&D is obviously FaZe is 4-0. Obviously FaZe is 4-0, and they gotta make sure that because we know FaZe capitalizes on anyone's mistakes, and they're gonna capitalize on that. So they gotta make sure they're flawless when it comes to S&D. Or else if they make those mistakes, they're just gonna pounce on. FaZe is just gonna pounce on them, and it's just gonna be hell. So I'm just gonna hope that they don't do any of the mistakes like it did last time. So hopefully it goes down.
Spaniards who made it out here. You didn't get much success from the Spaniards on the Heretics, but 5 Media was doing work. They made it way deeper than a lot of people expected. Still fighting for some points.
Yeah, they destroyed Boston Academy 3-0 to book their ticket to the upper finals to face off versus Lore. So I think we're gonna have the end of that Challengers tournament here in a minute and find out our winners.
Hexy over there too. He's getting hyped.
I was looking at some of the stats. Super dropping to 14-5. If I'm the Heretics, I'm going over and saying like, hey, fellas, maybe we should scrim a few games. All right, Nameless, Allie, we've got a big day. It is Championship Sunday. Before we kick things off, what do you think the fans need to know?
You need to know that all the matches today are going to be bangers. Make sure you stay hydrated, get some sun outside, and come back in between breaks because we're starting off with New York Subliners versus Toronto Ultra.
Nameless, which one of these two goes to a Game 5?
Both of them go to a Game 5.
Hell
Listen,
yeah.
it is not often we get the 4 best teams in the world making it all the way to Sunday. This is going to be a special occasion.
4 matches coming your way, and it all starts right now. When we come back from a break, it's New York versus Toronto, the 2023 World Championship rematch, live in Miami.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator.
I'll be right back.
Available
Actually, I
in-game
need to
in
grab.
the Call of Duty store. Check out all the awesome in-game rewards you can earn for free just by watching the Call of Duty League. What's on tap this weekend? An all-new lineup including a weapon blueprint, emblem, calling card stickers, and XP tokens. Just link your YouTube account now to start earning.
Right.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe place, so take a check. Finishing his drink should only take a sec, but Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Da Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
It's Championship Sunday, and our first match of the day is about to kick off. We have the rematch from the 2023 World Championship where the New York Subliners stole the trophy away from Toronto Ultra. Now it's time for Toronto to seek revenge, or New York to catch up on the leaderboard. Allie, we've got our maps and modes. Let's break it all down for the fans at home. Who do you think has the statistical edge coming into this fight?
It's not so much about statistical edge in the maps and modes. It's just the fact that Toronto has not been good at search and destroy this entire split. So I have to favor New York in this one.
All right, Allie's going with New York. Where are we feeling it, Nameless?
It's Championship Sunday. It's been special for New York this season. Toronto. I'm going with the Toronto Ultra, and this one, Scrap, is going to go crazy.
I'm torn. Scrap drop 44 in that control. Kleenex is back on.
Envoy has to be better.
Envoy has to get better.
It has to.
But I live in New York City. Subliners get this one done.
Nice caster.
Bias caster. Let's see how it goes down as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. I am so excited for this championship Sunday. It's almost time to crown a winner. But Miami, before we get this started, help me set the stage. Are you ready for this? Coming out first, stand clear, because here comes the New York Subliners. We got Kismet, Civ, Skies, and Hydra. The New York Subliners ready for whatever.
They had us worried at the start of the season, but our defending world champs take the stage once again on a Sunday. It took them a little while to heat up, but now they are looking like if not the most dangerous team in the game. This is a matchup that they are used to, and they were on the back end last time during Stage 1 qualifiers, but that was online, baby, and this is LAN. Let's bring out their opponents, please.
Yeah, this is LAN, and this is where it all happens. Without further ado, Miami, show some love to the Major 1 champions, the Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Scrap, Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex. The Toronto Ultra ready to do it again.
The most terrifying team at Major Run, steamrolling everybody. This team is out for revenge, man. They got knocked down into the losers bracket. They made a roster change so they can go toe-to-toe with the world champions. They get their opportunity to beat them on land right here and right now. Let's get this match started.
Right here, right now, it's time to get this elimination match going. Audience, I know you're ready, and I know you're ready at home. Miles, Chance, let's get the ball going.
Oh, what a mighty Sunday we have here at Major 2. An incredible tournament so far, and I have no doubt.
Oh yeah, sure. I was right.
Very sweet indeed. My name is Miles.
My winner's finals is off to Atlanta, and then
Ian Chance Ashworth.
Subliners and Ultra. But I think Ultra might take this, honestly. And unfortunately, winners finals. I still think Atlanta Face still has that stupid bullshit. So it's a little more powerful than Optic, but I do believe, in my hope, I do hope that Optic will be able to take Atlanta down, or they can be able to just take down whoever is in the elimination finals and just face off Atlanta once again. Just like in Major 1 2022.
Exercise you may have done, you have to get yourself going. That's a difficult thing. So if Sib's telling me for a brief moment there, he's like, I'm a little rusty coming into this one. That's been one of the issues there for the New York Subliners. Start slow, get punished.
And again, you can't afford to start slow on either side. Envoy especially. He's been dropping 0.5 after 0.5 in hard points, specifically on a map like this. It is where the SMGs go on a tear. If anyone on Ultra plays just a little bit slow, if they don't get that brain fog out of the way, the New York Subliners, that SMG duo will absolutely take them to task. Gotta come out with the fire. Gotta get your Sunday started right. This is the day where superstars are born.
Here we go. Kicking things off with Rio.
Rio, Karachi Invasion Subbase Survivors.
Rio's a spicy one. Karachi Invasion Subbase and High Rise to close out the series. Here we go. Elimination matchup. Round 4. Sunday starts now.
And look at that opening break from New York, too. It is 3 players going just down that left side lane. Everybody else getting funneled in through mid. And we already know players that are definitely going to be warm is Scrap, but him and Envoy get pieced up. Not a trade to be found from Envoy in that moment. Subliners right back in time.
Yellow hardpoint means the Subliners are gaining those precious seconds. There's only 30 remaining here. Big kills all across the map from the boys in yellow as the New York Subliners find their way into the lead. Ultra looking for the contest. Scrap taken care of. That opens the floodgates for the scoreline, and Hydra 4 in a row.
Yeah, he's not slowing down at all right from the jump. Nice opening break from the Subliners and keeping those right side spawns as Sky showing off the rival 9 shot. Scrap though the bounce back. He has been the sole man from the squad that you can just expect to pop off. Everyone else struggling. Kismet, nice angle there. And Subliners nice and secure over towards B2.
They've got B2. You're going to run into Scrap in a brief moment. Envoy looking for the flanks. That's not going to happen. Scrap wins his individual fight over to Sib. Can he get in there?
Oh!
No fog there, baby. Scraps down and out. Hard point going to the subliners again.
That coffee order hitting just right there from Sib, and out subliners still collecting the time. Who's the main AR? Who's the main SMG? Does it even matter for the subliners? Seemingly not. Holding on to the time. Scrap though, 7 kills, but meanwhile Envoy 0-6. That is worst case scenario right now from Ultra. They cannot get him going.
Only a 10-point game. Kismet up close and personal, just clearing up. Over to Hydra, over to the hard point. Scrap finds himself a 3, and you've got a bit of space to work with now if you are Ultra, but at this point in time, it's tough scenes. Can Scrap get one more kill and net a cruise missile? Super handy on Rio.
Well, you almost feel like he is a lock and a guarantee for this final kill. Insight's going to steal it from him, so no cruise just yet. On the rotation, though, you had subliners on P2. They got there first, couldn't get a good chunk of time. This, though, is the money hill. Someone needs to back up and collect. Skies will be the super soaker, and for Ultra, nobody really too close to try to break this one down.
No one close at all. We're going to slow the game down. Lead change, subliners back in control. Through the stairs, Nieskis, here we go. Scrap's going to send it. Eyes on the spawners. A little bit of a disarray for a brief moment there, but once again, Scrap with the rival 9. Can't get any more. Sib, team fire there. Cleans house. Insight still trying to maintain the position that his boys have fought for. Finds himself another. Great damage dealt, trades done again, but the subliners come out on top.
Yeah, subliners coming out on top because they are still playing a 4 versus 3. Envoy again. Cannot buy a kill. He finally gets one on board. Shout out to him, 1 and 9, but Ultra still can't get that time.
Only takes 1. Scrap can't take care of any more in the point. Over to Dylan Hannon. Envoy has had a slower game so far. We'll see if that can't turn around.
They're 1 and 9, and Scrap is just pissing bullets on them.
On the approach.
Pissing bullets on subliners. Jesus Christ.
And good
Once again.
kills on the flank as well. That is a nice 4-man wipe in the feed, and they are making the read. 8 for one side, spawn number 5, Scrap for the other. Both those players get gunned though, so if you're on time, the pinch is coming.
Pinch is on. Oh, it's nearly perfect. Envoy makes a case for it. Hard point, subliners, a great break, a good spawn, and they're about to get another freebie. Hydra on the right-hand side. Ultra, though, don't get blessed with the same sort of spawn. They'll all be coming from that left angle.
Yeah, and the difference is, well, Ultra had a 4-man wipe, and they got broken in the next 10 seconds. Subliner strike right back, and Ultra, well, this is their attempt to put on the pressure. You're just getting funneled into death. Scrap, the only player that can show any sort of fight, but he gets cut down, and that is a beautiful hill there for the New York Subliners, and even on the rotation, well, they're getting to that new time first.
From south to north, over to the top side of the minimap, over here where Sib's winning big fights there against Insight. 9 and 9, a very slow game for him so far, but relatively slow in the score lines as well. 106 to the 55 of Ultra. Hydra now looking to clear out these players. Bit of help from Kismet, keeps it going. A nice pinch there as Scrap and Envoy make the hard point safe. That's Ultra's.
And now, though, the pinch coming through for Skies as well. Hits him on one side and his entire team on the other. Once again, the Ultra players around the hill are just caught in between a rock and a hard place in Skies. Weird timing in the back. Kleenex is going to get the kill, but his teammates now getting time. Hydra waiting for Sib, those reinforcements to come through. An important square-up moment for these final 30.
Oh, Subliner's still holding it. Kleenex the last man up here. Scrap trying to provide some help from a distance. And anyone able to get in there? Hydra blistering pace once again, finds another big kill, and that's going to be the hard point still in the hand of New York. That's a plenty of time. 15 plus seconds to go their way. They're keeping it contested as well now. Insight beam, Hydra's on one.
I mean, his shot is so fresh and so clean. That's the 5 spree, and Hydra simply not missing. Corner up and let the kill fall into your lap. Again, another one of those players, just a guarantee to get the cruise missile. This is a beatdown of a map number 1. Subliners taking full advantage of this slow start.
Second set of hard points now on us. Subliners, absolute domination so far. Kismet, oh, wow, my good God. They're running the show. Let's see how they sound with a listen in.
One shot, one shot, yeah, one shot back to time.
2 boxes.
All right, all time.
I'm dropping kills. They're near my steps.
All right, Jake, watch
They're
your
gonna go right.
pick up right. Team shot.
Yo, on the right, Dill weak.
I don't see him close.
Are we ready to play?
Close up.
We don't have to play this.
Behind many, one shot.
There's 2, there's 3.
Okay.
Take your time. She got 2. I'm shifting. Hold that. Over here. Help me.
I'm stunned for you.
He's on me. Yo, right side. Close right. Inside. They're all gonna be there. They're all gonna be mid. Nice.
One shot inside.
Alright,
Okay,
fine. They didn't con him. They didn't con him. Deep garage, deep garage. I'll get pillar, I'll get pillar, I'll get pillar.
I'm shot.
Yo, shaking. Get in con. Which of I con?
I could clean it. Still con. They're back dead.
No, con laying down. Yo, let's go. One scroll shaking.
Con got me.
Shaking for mid. They're both there. They're both there.
Respect the square.
They're both there. They're both pitching.
Nice. In the back.
Yeah, it's scrap in the back.
I killed scrap. Too short. Help me. Help me scrap. Look at one. Nice. Give me a kiss. Go. I'll give it.
I have my wave. Alright, pushing through. Box it, absolute.
Alright, G.
One cloud. Staying down. Yeah. Box. Right, no one there.
Nice.
Great.
Scrap.
One more.
Last guy. Push through.
Ooh.
Spawning on new.
One's garage, guys. One's garage. He's gonna go garage now.
I need your back. I need your back. I saw it. Send it.
Hold on, guys. He's new white. P4. He can go boxes, bitch. Last guy was garage, I'm pretty sure.
One shot close up and one yellow alley. Nice. They're gonna come on you.
An outstanding level of production from Hydra in the kills department at 24 and 17. Sib looking for another one there.
Ooh.
It's an
Wow.
absolute blowout. Subliners too strong.
Yeah, that moment right there is this game personified. New York Subliners, a team immune to recoil, gunning them down left and right. The pinches are perfect, and nobody on Ultra can get anything going. They are getting picked apart. This is your Champs Grand Finals rematch. The Subliners, they haven't skipped a beat.
Still rolling. Sib, though, the new kid on the block, has been winning some big individual fights.
Oh my God.
Got on the hub. 213 and climbing. We're looking towards the end of the game.
It's like Subliners have never forgotten about this match. They are just capitalizing on Toronto's slow ass start. And Envoy right now is 12-22 and is really bad for him.
Finds two. Streaks now from Hydra. That hard point's gonna go bang. He takes care of Scrap, so it's on Envoy now to take care of the push alone. If he can buy some time, he's got Kleenex on a pinch, so this is good time for Ultra. What was 222 to 96, slowly but surely battling back into it.
I mean, that is a kind way to say it. Maybe some of the kills are starting to flow their direction, but they're having just the systematic problems that we've seen from the jump. Envoy, again, just a double negative performance on a map like this. You just cannot have that happen. Desperate to try to get back in the mix. The pistol shot is clean, but Subliners, again, we're just waiting for the inevitability. Shots like that, maybe just a little too late. Gonna be able to get this scrap time, but a rotation over towards bridge. Well, Subliners, you can see on the minimap, a couple players already nearby.
It's gonna be Skies in the bottom side of the new hard point. Scrap trying to clean these players out. He has been spotted, I would presume. Maybe not. Here comes Kiz. Reads it, guns him. The second. Hard point Ultra.
Hey, Scrap's a shooter. We know this. We're not learning anything new. Able to take down Hydra as well. So kicking off the bridge hill, right? Nice little set of kills, and Envoy showing up in the feed as well. Reinforcements are here. But how's the breakdown going to be starting? Sky strikes from the outside. Well, Ultra keeping things interesting. Kills still flowing their way, and maybe for a brief moment they've stabilized the game.
It feels just like that game of control. Scrap started to take the game into his own hands. 31 and 24. Finding every single possible kill he can, but the problem is you're dealing with the subliners thick and thin through the middle of the map, and here they come. Straight onto the hard point. Envoy can't win the big one against Skies. Insight trying to get him out the point. 25 for the win. Insight brought down. Ultra scrambling to get closer. Flying into the zone, looking for the kills. Gotta get him off the time.
Subliners are just too good. They switch up the pace when you need them to.
Whoa.
They go for the...
Oh!
Scrap might be the one-man wrecking crew, but you still got to rotate towards new. And while Scrap is having success, his teammates are getting picked apart. Hydra winning the kills, trying to force it over towards this new time. Maybe the lifeline's still here, though. Scrap is hunting. He's got to take down Kismet, able to get it done.
Snap straight away, looking for the next kill or two. Set up now for the subliners as they approach the hard point, looking to end the game. Scrap can't get any more. 35 kills so far. Kleenex keeps the bridge safe. You shall not pass. But here come New York once again. The pinch. It's Sib from behind. It's Sib from behind. He gets himself in. Oh, no! You stay alive.
Kismet's going to be the thorn in their side, though. They got to be worried about the P2 rotation as well as the old time. You can't hop off the hill because Subliners are 10 seconds away. The time is flowing.
Having a test inside. It's an easy read. Can he stay alive? Teamwork. Sib. Sib gets two. That's game. Unless Envoy can save the day. He's crept in. 5 seconds for it. The contest.
It was a 3v4 on the time. The subliners already getting it done too far ahead of the game, and they got the spawns for new. Kismet not even needed on the point. Subliners starting their Sunday shooting.
Whoa. Shooting red hot. The whole lobby felt that one. New York Subliners coming into Sunday with a real chip on their shoulder. The lower bracket has been a gauntlet so far for our teams. 250 to 192 map 1. I will say it could have been a lot worse. The way the Subliners started things off. Ultra got in there a little too late, but signs of life were there.
Look, I mean, maybe signs of life, but that sign of life was literally just scrap at a certain point. That is your, AR player running the third Rival 9 that just dropped the most kills and most damage in a lobby, outperforming some of the best SMGs in the world, but it doesn't matter if your own SMG duo is struggling. We said if you have a slow start, which Envoy starts 1-9, Hydra and Kiz are gonna run you over, and they did exactly that. I also love the pace switch up coming in for the Subliners too. They built themselves such a big lead that any moment where Ultra are getting those 3 or 4 man down, Subliners just pump the brake, focus on the rotation, and even at the end of the game, Kismet just went and sat behind P2 to flip the spawns. His teammates are fighting 3v4, and even in a 3v4, New York was successful.
Incredibly successful indeed. Highlights from the Rio. Map number 1 was a treat. New York Subliners looking fantastic, starting things off here on Sunday. They get themselves a 1-0 advantage after that Rio bloodbath. And again, early game chance, I think, was all Hydra. He was the man making the moment. Skies, 2-piece after 2-piece, seemingly untradeable. Kismet actually didn't have any wild moments, nothing too tremendously standout.
He was the consistent force, though, and again, the guy rotating, making the high IQ plays. Even in the listening, it was incredibly conversational. Sid telling Kismet where to go, picking things up. It's scrap behind us. Nope, I'm the one that got the kill. So they were incredibly well orchestrated. So even though guys like Hydra in this moment way ahead in the kills column, everybody else was able to play catch up and pick up any slack that existed. Scrap, meanwhile, incredibly typical performance. This dude, every single life that he has, he is maximizing his value. An incredibly different kill, a force on the map, but even if he could be the map 1 MVP, doesn't matter if you take the L.
You take the L. You roll on towards the next search and destroy in a moment, but wow, man, great effort from the Subliners. No rust coming to this one. It's the front row popping. A lot of New York fans here in Florida, of course, East Coast being well represented. For Toronto Ultra, though, over to search and destroy. Now we get to find out a very important question, Chance. A team that was so dominant in the game mode, in Major 1, flawless, in fact. This tournament has not been the same.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be very interesting.
Bold prediction.
Well, Karashi's such an interesting one, too. I'm genuinely at this point, it's a focus point. It is a concern about Envoy's performances. If you're worried about going against the Subliners, you had the Champs rematch, and it was almost like there was a mental block where you Chow Kismet, 99 Kiz makes that a rival, and they just bodied them in the grand finals. Well, they haven't skipped a beat, even with the roster changes coming through. That is New York Subliners at their absolute finest. I mean, granted, a 60-point game, it might seem close on Rio. It just simply wasn't. New York able to do whatever they wanted, but I know we were talking about the S&D. Karachi, absolutely one of Toronto's finest. It is their comfort pick. They love to see it for the map number 2, but even then, they've shown signs of failure on this map as well. Optic absolutely pieced them up on it, so the cracks in the surface began to show in the Stage 2 qualifying stage. I know the thought process wasn't to pick and pans. They're expanding the map pool, maybe trying to make some 200 IQ style plays. Well, maybe they got ahead of themselves. Maybe they're going to get punished. New York, they'll be the team to show it.
Yeah, absolutely looking to be the stronger team coming into this matchup just from the eye tests alone. Karachi S&D map number 2, here we go. Again, an elimination matchup. Loser goes home, you're still in the top 4, but none of these teams will be walking away with anything less than first. The Monster Energy pregame here for Toronto Ultra. Left attacking strats in Toronto. Oh my God. Easy Mac with the burns.
Yeah, and we'll touch on the attacking stats in a second because
wow.
it'll actually be New York
11th.
attacking round, but that will be
0.76. That's
Ultra,
not good at all.
Attacking rounds have looked different
from a top
online
14
compared to on land. Defensively, though, Ultra rock the same setup. Insight and Envoy work the B Street. Scrap will roam around between.
Okay.
Kleenex gets
there you go.
But Envoy already dead. If I know what Ultra's gonna do, well, certainly the Subliners know it even better. They get a first blood. And without Envoy's extra nades coming through, you get the bomb down for free. This will be a 4v3 hold for New York, and they're not wasting any time.
Post plant position now. Hydra finds himself at the top of a staircase. He says hello to Kleenex, and he gets his second on the round. In sight now in the unwinnable 1v4. They don't know where he is. You bet your bottom dollar they do now. Subliners take the first.
And again, inside and Envoy work B.
Wow.
You got Kleenex playing the top
Not
side of the
surprised.
map, and Scrap will play mid, but he'll roam around just a little bit. Well, if I know what they're going to do, Subliners there to pick him apart. The difference, though, in between their online and LAN attacking rounds for Toronto, online, they'll mix things up. They'll try to be aggressive, make sort of hero plays, have a little bit of fun. On LAN, though, they tighten up the setups. They roam together as a team and make a concentrated effort to have that teamwork. We'll see if they can bring it here in this round number 1, but they've already faltered. They got to make sure that they are on point. LAN is a different environment, but for the moment, you see 2-2 split, not playing together just yet.
No trophy systems for anyone in Ultra. They got wiped out pretty quick. No kills. A lot of problems to solve now. Hydra's lying in wait for anyone who wants to cross over towards that A-bomb site. Kleenex back and forth now, waiting for the call, waiting for any noise, waiting for a kill. Waiting.
And I like the 2-2 split on defense for New York Subliners because they don't have any information, but there's no reason to bite on anything.
There we go.
You have both bomb sites completely under control, and you got teammates there for the trade.
And Envoy's dead already.
Gets first blooded. Sib able to catch him, holding down B, not breaking a sweat.
Nope, nothing yet. And a sneaky play will get that bomb in towards the B site. Oh, they've been spotted out now. Scrap doing we kind of fight his way there. Running out of fight, running out of life, running out of time. 30 seconds to go as well.
And I like Sid being concerned about his flank because his teammates are out here making the play. And
no, Scrap, he's dead.
Bomb down. Hydra doesn't check it, but 22 seconds on the clock. A 4 versus 2, and Subliners know exactly where to look. Ultra, just like online, playing a little bit more split away from each other, and they absolutely get picked apart. And I hate to harp
got killed by
on it,
ghosts. Like,
Envoy struggling.
You know, what the hell can they do?
2 rounds in a row.
Another perfect round from New York. 2 in a row now. Kismet yet to really get involved too much. For the rest of the squad, though, Sib, Skies, and Hydra. 2, 3, and 3 in the sprees. This is looking very, very good thus far for the New York Subliners. Ultra, defending round. How's this one gonna go as we get to look at the Phenom's hands at work there with our controller? Envoy tagged, backing on up. That nade.
Oh, this is a
unless he's well and truly under the scaffold. Indeed.
Oh, they're using.
Finally gets on the board and gives Toronto a side life.
Yep,
oh, so this is interesting.
Supposed to be Sid. Well, he gets taken down, but look at the bounce back. Other AR rotates into position, and you just get caught. So
they're using that 3D thing. That actually is really helpful.
In 52 seconds.
That actually is really helpful on how they play and such.
You might make an individual play or try to go get that bomb. Someone has to, though. You are starting to run out of time.
Yeah, 40 seconds to recover the bomb and get towards the sites. It does look like
Sky. There goes the insight. And he's dead.
Lovely work with Renetti there. Takes care of himself. Man advantage to
yeah, this is a brand new okay, so this is a brand new thing there. Yes, they've been testing and now and they're trying to figure out how to transmit that.
They were trying to
transmit that to
nowhere to be found, but his Hydra
production side.
He's just coming to his teammates. A is completely open. Got to get this bomb down.
Got to get it down quick.
Yeah, yeah.
15 seconds to get the job done. Kleenex doesn't see
anybody
in that direction.
Oh no! And there goes another thing. Kleenex, you're never learning. Oh my God! No way! Hey, they are not learning anything.
Major 2 crowd is barking, and with good reason. It's 3-0.
Yeah, 3 rounds in. Ultra, 1 kill combined. Scrap gives you the first blood in the round. He gets picked 10 seconds later. And nobody else from Toronto able to offer up anything.
And strangely enough, it's starting to look a lot like that MW2 Champs Grand Final once again. An unbelievably one-sided affair so far with the Subliners driving home the dominance. 4-0 for Skies and Hydra right now. 3 donuts to Ultra, but there's plenty of time still to get back into this. Is this the round?
Well, again, another 2-2 split on the defensive end, or maybe a 1-1-2, but you got Kismet, Hydra, that SMG duo, they're getting active. Insight's the man to watch the flank, but Insight, big responsibility. 2 players on him. Able to give you one, but he does get traded out. Insight has done his job, though, and, well, you may be able to get this bomb down as well. CleanX roaming, able to get you the 2-piece, and Ultra finally a little bit of life.
Oh, what a snap. Kismet, though, keeps his spree going. 4 now in a row for him. A 1v2. Pressure now on Kismet. Can he cross the street safely? The answer is no. Ultra. Stop the bleeding tourniquet applied. They've got a fighting chance.
There's old ironed up Iceman Insight playing over towards Junk. Even though he was dealing with 2 players, he was at least able to give you one. Commits that first gunfight, and Envoy gets that first kill on board. CleanX going to join him as well. While Insight does his job, CleanX, the overachiever, giving you 2 in that round. Subliners, just another moment. What do you do on the attacking rounds? Going through mid, that's where Scrap is going to be playing. Maybe the only man you don't want to deal with.
Bomb in the hand now, Sky. Subliners forward, they fly. As I square up, potentially going to get very loud. Hydra, will he check it? Oh, he didn't hear the door. We heard it, he did not. The comms must be furious. CleanX's first blood, seemingly a free one.
That's a beautiful adjustment too. CleanX making the plays, and Scrap might have the intel around the bus. You see the pre-aim change. He knows the pressure's going to be this direction. Great tags. You're looking for the trades. Well, CleanX gives you the next one in line, and Sky's completely isolated. Beautiful round there by Toronto. The adjustments have been made.
Well, Toronto's finally waking up.
Seemingly nothing you can do.
Zeb, good luck.
It was a little late.
Not impossible. You've been
but
able to catch a few of the Ultra members
better now than next 2 games.
2 rounds in a row for Ultra,
and that's a bit more of
actually, let me say it again. It's better late. It's better they wake up now than after this game. After this match.
Just to back Scrap down from up top.
Not what you want.
Hydra get in the
mix
and make the play, but the perfect counter strat was called. Ultra effectively sniffed that out. Get 2 rounds in a row.
What an unbelievable turnaround here. The bus is in reverse, and we are beeping slowly backwards for Toronto Ultra. Can they find the equalizer here? They dodge the nades. 2-2 split from the subliners on defense. And CleanX right through the middle of the map. He's so far done it undetected. Will he catch Kismet on his right-hand side? Oh, this is going to be a freebie. First blood, surely, yes. CleanX is in. Oh, Hydra right back at it. Trades are done.
Yeah, Hydra with the MCW as well, so he's mixing things up, but it'll be a 3v3 for this retake.
Ow.
An Envoy back down, so no one's being able to get pushed out P2. All guns forward, no flanks coming through either. Scrap just trying to keep these players at bay. The tags are good, but he's back down as well. In the meantime, Insight catches Sib in the middle of the map. Ultra with the man advantage.
You're starting to read these players' positions. Can you capitalize? Hydra.
Ooh, yeah, that's an
that
is an unfortunate.
The he's going to jump on it.
Oh, they gotta go.
Potentially for the boys of Ultra, and that's
go for it. Yeah, he's dead.
And that's it. 3 in a row. Ultra are alive and kicking.
And that's almost just a disrespectful hop there from Hydra, as if they're not going to check that one, but not a lot of time left, and effective strat. CleanX again, making that call. Just a full send straight down the middle of the map, finds the timing and no time wasted. Good job on the other Toronto players as well, just to set him up for the free kills on Kismet. And Insight doing his job as well, just outplaying Sib towards the middle of the map, and after get the bomb down, easier for Insight to play with that timing.
Toronto's playbook, peeling the pages apart right now of this sweaty matchup. Can they keep this run going? Momentum certainly in their side.
And speaking of adjustments, CleanX is often the isolated player over towards the A bomb site. So New York send everybody this direction. And once again, Hydra
CleanX. Oh wow, you got 2 teammates. Oh, never mind. That goes Scrap.
Instead, Skies just rips them. And now you got subliners, everybody in perfect position, but CleanX, well,
what a turn.
He brought the flank and he brought the strap. Another kill for Tobias.
That breakneck speed hits that corner and takes care of business. Hydra, hello. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for the Phenom. Eyes on top red, nobody there just yet. Looking for the retake now, Ultra. Suppressing fire is going to keep him at bay, but it's only going to let you know that he's exactly there as Hydra holds the line. Envoy straight onto the site. Can he win this 1v3? 1v2.
Ooh.
Whoa, boy, he was swinging. Well, the subline is
If he didn't,
And you also have Ultra getting punished for not rocking the covert sneakers. That's the second or third kill we've just seen where you can tell the Subliners players' headsets absolutely working. A calm and quiet environment in the comms of New York, and it has been delivering them free B kills, and again, just overwhelming Ultra. They were looking for the counter on Toronto's default setup, but Kleenex not even nearby. He might have found the route to go on the flank, but nobody else able to get involved. 4-3 lead, and Ultra back on the attack. Still playing a little bit split, but 3 players leaning towards the B site. Leaving Kleenex for the isolation, but he just gets picked. I don't even know what angle Hydra just took him down from, but down range, and that is a hell of a first blood.
The whole New York team oscillate after the kill hit straight over towards the B side of the map. Scrap getting in the mix. In and out like a ship in the night.
I don't know if that was a wall bang for the first blood, but you see what Sib is going for too. X-ray vision on this Subliner squad, but for a 3v3, Envoy doing his job, getting the bomb down, and Scrap right now in the mixy spot.
Oh,
Subliners don't read this.
No, he didn't.
He does have a very wonderful opportunity, but the players around him have just managed to slip through undetected. We can see where they are thanks to Codcaster. He has no idea. Kismet sees where Envoy is, and Scrap might have to get moving soon. Envoy pressure on. Inside has the high ground covered as well, so wonderful work. Oh dear, Scrap from the shop side has been snuffed out. 20 seconds.
That's a great read on Skies, and look at Hydra's positioning. Envoy's gonna make some noise and just land in a pinch. He at least gets his one. Now he just needs to waste time. 12 left on the clock, and inside.
He has no time. He has no time.
7.5, you win the round. Ultra getting it done. Tying this round up at 4-4. And they might have sniffed out Scrap, but he did such a good job of at least waiting. And again, on the communication front, Ultra are telling him, no need to chow, don't peek out just yet. We got the clearance. Who cares about the smoke? We got eyes on bomb. It is not a problem. No mistakes being made.
And dare I say, as we watch the clock tick down when it hit that 7.5, there may have been a little smile.
What?
On the face of, oh,
and
no,
look at the wall bang, by the way.
minute.
Yeah, there it is. I was telling you, the angle they had was insane. That's why they were switching the NCW, and you see
I'm pulling out the strat book.
Skies in his wall
this is fucking Vanguard again. Holy shit.
He and the team have done their homework. So many free kills they're finding.
He's tagged up, has to back up. Smoke, you may as well save yours, Kismet. But for now, you're in a bit of trouble. Ultra have managed to pin you in here. Prolonged smoke here, going to allow you to hit that B-bomb site or completely fool them. Every single arrow looking towards the bomb site for now. Skies has got a free entry towards the rest of the map, and that bomb is long gone. It's the express overnight towards A.
That's the foot race, too. The only player making moves right now from Ultra is Kleenex, and, well, he's cleared out a decent bit of space, so no one else on Toronto biting. But if Kleenex gets caught, and there's 3 players coming, he has to get at least one and get out with his life. Kleenex already.
Oh, they read that. They read that perfect.
Oh! Comes on top. Scrap looking for the revenge. Gets it. Gets the round. Map point Ultra.
Toby's on point right now. Kleenex is having himself a beautiful map number 2. His reads have been clean the entire time, and Scrap also hyper aggressive, not wasting any time, follows his teammate up and gets into the mix. Another efficient read out of Ultra, and I like the smoke call as well. Just block him off, almost like a round of Val. Just get that entrance done, force him to come through. New York want none of it, and I like the repositioning, but a little too slow.
Don't know what you're talking about, mate. 10-4 for Hydra. He has been the tip of the spear for the Subliners, whether it's through the walls or straight through the eyes of their opponents. Middle of the map, it's getting hot. Kismet absolutely eviscerated. Hydra manages to trade out. Reposition. An absolute snapper. The smoke over by the bomb site as well is going to obfuscate the play and now make things even harder for Toronto to fight forward. We might be looking at around 11.
Scrap challenge, no. Scrap is challenged, and he is going to back Sib down, but Scrap is stuck in a very tight corner. Sib making the move as well, and it's Guess.
Oh!
Gives him the gunny. 2v2.
Oh my God!
What a counter! What a counter shot there.
Might be able to end it. Skies with the high ground. Round 11. An unbelievable display of skill and teamwork from both teams, and now last chance on Karachi.
As Scrap out here just skill diffing players, but look at Hydra. His fingers work faster than his brain does. By the time he gets the calculation where number 2 is, his fingers just snapping on the guy through Barrel Alley. That is just the setup. We have made it to a round 11 in an elimination match. The difference maker in the series. And Hydra, by the way, 13 kills already. Top-notch performance. Toronto playing split again. No aggressive calls. You've at least made it up the ladder this time, but look who's going to meet you. Top single. Clean moves there by Kismet. 2 players potentially in his sights.
God, he could get 2 here.
Oh, he didn't hear him as well. Oh, Insight actually might. Actually, no. Insight is gonna probably.
Aware, but I think at this
Insight's
point in
gonna.
time,
Oh no, Insight.
games are on. Sneakers, God bless them. Not
Oh
a
boy.
single soul knows.
This is not good.
It's just game intuition and
Oh my.
a little bit of luck. Hello. Howdy.
Oh, yep.
Gunfight's on.
He spotted him.
And now Ultra, do you want to try to go to the A site and isolate Kismet? You're jumping back and forth, but the door is cracked. He's getting all this intel.
They managed to somehow jump that door without being spotted. So this is all happening while the bomb is going over towards B. So what a move out of Ultra.
And then on the other side of the map, Skies is just throwing shoulders, getting the intel. So as soon as he's hearing this noise, he's going to be calling out to his teammate, hey, I'm going to need help at B. Kismet's being left on an island versus Kleenex. The main fight
There
on
goes
point, and
Swap.
there's Sib for the first blood.
Oh no, tuck your toes away, Envoy. He's managing to get the bomb down, but his teammates are falling all around him. Round 11's done. Oh my word, all the pageantry, the trickery. The dance is done, and the subliners, they know these moves. Another clean round just as they began the map. 6-5. And a 2-0 lead in the series.
And those S&D woes from Toronto going to continue. Subliners still have their number, and they are digging deep into their bag of tricks. Hydra and Skies, that dynamic duo, 23 and 9 combined. 2,500 damage from Hydra is absurd, but again, even the wall bang strats that these guys are orchestrating, they got bombed out at Major 1. They placed top 12. They got back in the lab, have figured some things out. And a round like that, an absolute difference maker in that nail biter of a game.
Outstanding Karachi game, and we can all thank Hydra for making ranked play that little bit more toxic. Shooting each other through walls. We've got some spots on Invasion. Now we got one on Karachi. Good God, I wonder what other tricks the subliners have in this, in a couple of more matches they've got in the tournament. If they can survive this one, we might get to see a few more. Yeah, our maps and modes though, folks. We go back to Invasion playing Control after this. We're going to have to see the comeback though for Toronto Ultra if they're going to get to that sub base and the high rise. Not had a tremendous amount of success on that map, but we'll see if this is the time to get it done. Wow, what a series we have had so far. An incredible weekend of Call of Duty is yet to finish. The final day is upon us, and the first series takes its first commercial break. On the other side of this one, we play Control, find out who takes the lead or who advances further into the tournament. Here at Major 2, don't go too far. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh, what a what a match so far. Ultra finally kind of woken up, even though they lost S&D. But they have finally woken up, and evasion control is going to be very interesting on how they're going to come back from from this. Yeah. Yeah, I know what they're using. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, that thing right there. I kind of knew what the hell they were using because I have used that before. I have used that viewer, that gamepad viewer. I have used that before, the gamepad viewer on my streams, and that was on my streams before since before I had.
Doing my thing. Verb at different times. I don't know how that makes sense, but I'm not good at grammar. I do know that New York Subliner is incredibly good. These guys are just like locked into the matrix. They have an understanding of the game. I've been playing COD for 15 years, but they're able to think outside the box, and they realize some of these walls in entire buildings you can just shoot through. It's not a problem. So they are just able to see the game in a completely different light. Now the fact that they're 2-0 in the series, already they're feeling comfortable. And let's just say, worst case scenario for New York, they unplug their controllers for the next 2 maps. Even for a high-rise Game 5, Ultra don't have a win on it all year, and it's one of New York's very best. So New York playing with all of the confidence in the world.
That's tough.
Literally haven't dropped a single step since that Champs Grand Final.
That's so tough. Game 5, the writing's already.
That is 8-0, 6-0.
This is the Monster Energy pregame for the New York Subliners. Locked.
That is a lot.
Defense.
That is.
Round count at Major 2 so far. Oh.
And being perfect on defense, obviously 6 of those rounds on high rise, but now it is an even more defensive heavy map. Subliners, well, they have an opportunity to shut down Ultra here and eviscerate their confidence maybe long term. Got Ultra though, straight towards the B site. We've seen them go for a couple cheeky A pushes off the rib, but playing no games in this moment. Making sure they do the easy things first. Nice shots coming through from Scrap. The slow B cap continues.
Here we go, Ultra. This is a big turnaround point for you boys. 1 segment down at B already. Scrap on the double back, getting over that side of the map, finding himself a faster capture. 2nd segment now gone, and a little bit of mid-map presence there as Envoy finds a kill or 2.
I know, Scrap, record-breaking performance last time we saw him on this map, and, well, that is an example why the kid just simply does not miss. B-zone finally secured. Took a long time to make it happen, but the life count, nice split advantage. Toronto would build themselves, and Scrap already thinking about a cruise. Frankly, a piece of utility he might very well need.
Scrap shooting like they stole his car and killed his dog right now. 4-0. Sib, get out of his way. The only way to bring him down right now is to shoot him in the back. Scrap back at it again on Invasion.
And not even into it here for the trade. I mean, Hydra was one that shut him down before he got the cruise in. Well, Hydra actually ends up falling, kills inside before he goes, so Kleenex picks up the extra one. And right now, the players on Toronto, the longer they are alive, the better odds you have, but Envoy's gonna fall, and that push is gonna be that much more slowed down.
Yeah, slow things right down. You have to clear out that top side of the map as well, where Sib is hiding. Whether he's on the balcony, whether he's down low in the back alley, it's a lot of angles to worry about. Choose wrong, and he'll kill ya. In sight, he's going to step up to the plate and try to evict him from the top side of the apartments. That gives his boys the opportunity to get through the back. There it is. He's on the minimap now, son. Turn back. Get him. Nope. Okay, maybe not. See, he's gone again.
I was thinking Insight was just going to be too loud. Sib ends up just going past down the street, but now Sib getting freebie kills, shooting players in the back, and he gets out of dodge. Finally, Insight gets the kill, but only a minute left on the clock. Ultra right now, the pace has to be ramped up, or you got to find that perfect moment to strike. A-Street, Kismet trying to keep it under lock and key, but he gets traded. A small opening right now for Ultra.
That little opening is all you need. They're the good teams. You get 3 down, you get 4 down. It is over, Sib. Wow, that's 2. That might be the play. You're going to have to stop now for Ultra. You cannot make the break with 2 players alone. The trades are not going to be enough, and you need more than the men you've got on the field right now to capture the zone quickly. Sib again, 3 straight on defense. Skies joins him in the feed as well.
They're chowing with all the confidence in the world, too. They are turtling up on this setup. That's because they trust the teamwork, and right now they are on point. Envoy inside of P1. There he goes. The trade's always there. No solo trials really coming through from New York. Someone always nearby. ASD getting shut down. Cafe under lock and key. 12 seconds left. Ultra gonna have to flood the point, but there are just no openings on this map.
None whatsoever. Slam shot. Envoy might be able to make a desperate dash over towards A. Not gonna happen. Subliners defense holds. They take the round.
Absolutely perfect as well. Ultra not even able to touch a small toe on that A zone. Still though, that is just a standard round. Ultra not upset at it, happy to cut their losses and go on to the defensive end. One of the most lethal threats for Ultra on this map is their defense is at times so overwhelming and so clean that they can just stop you from getting either zone. Subminer's got to make sure that they are on point from the opening break. Want to avoid that spawn trap fate.
The trap here in Invasion is a bad one. That far left-hand side of the map. We call it Palace. It's embassy in game. That's where you're basically stuck. There's 2 or 3 avenues on the ground level out. Good luck, have fun. CleanX is in. Holds it all together on the A side of the map for now.
Oh, they're going straight at it though. Kismet, he's going to be able to pick up 2. Trying to go for the cross and trying to stay alive on the car. Can't
that
quite
was
get
close.
it done. Big Gunny there out of scrap, and New York Subliners do get stuffed. They're getting a close spawn down this A street. Still, though, can't find any kills. Defense right now on point, but Hydra the opening again, looking to make that hero play.
Shoulder to shoulder, CQB there in the middle of the map. Hydra now manages to get on the A site. He's going to be slowly capturing it. Unfortunate angle there as Insight takes care of business. Over to B we go. Still just under a minute to play here in the game. Capture the zone, add a minute to the clock.
And they got a trophy on the zone as well. Sibdell playing a touch bit aggressive, but it's aggressive because he's going to be able to get that trade. Scrap going to fall. Hydra showing up as well, and Kismet getting those cutoff kills. Aggressive as well while playing the objective. Subliners certainly applying the pressure. Right now looking like clockwork.
That conveyor belt system though, you allow Sib to move forward. His teammate picks up that position. They bound from objective to that forward position, trying to stop the flow of Toronto Ultra into the fight. Sib, his incursion behind enemy lines is still alive. His teammates finding the kills as well. Kismet on the flank now. Takes care of business. We should see B gone.
Yeah, Envoy could have turned their attention, but he slides out and just dies immediately. B zone is secured, extra minute to the clock, and well, right now for the Subliners, still a long way to go. Testing the metal, the defensive end of Toronto Ultra, but we've seen this story before.
Yeah, we have indeed. Cleaning up the streets right now. Trying to keep Subliners out of the play for as long as you can. 1 minute 20 is a lifetime here on Invasion. As long as they keep doing stuff like that, you're going to be quite happy. As Insight from the back of the broken car here is a great spot to be in. CleanX now taking care of your spawners. He's 1 away from a cruise.
Yeah, that's the big moment for CleanX. A cruise missile on this map can go such a long way. We've seen Turby earn them before. And he's going to get it. Easy gunfight win there. Finally, he does get traded. But still for the Subliners, they're spawning up sort of close to mid, but it is still a hike and a half across the map. Inside the cutoff man, Hydra not quite able to hear him, or maybe he is. Hydra's headset knows no bounds.
Not at all, and this is that tiny little door at the bottom side of Fountain on Karachi. Kill still going the way, though, of Ultra. Exactly the same situation we saw. This time, though, the Subline has only 6 lives left. Not that they're being careless, it's that Ultra are being a little bit more ruthless on these attacking defensive moments. Hydra's got an opportunity to go forward. It all comes down to Scrap. He's got to go very big. Insight's down. All down to Scrap on this side of the street.
2 players, though, just going to funnel in through one tiny door. It's all about the timing, and, well, you just simply do not have the lives. One last double up down the A street. Scrap, well, turn one direction. The other two players on the other side, but it is all going to be up to Hydra. Nothing you can do. Chow's coming through and taken care of. 2 rounds in a row, both the standard. B zone secured, tied up on the tick front. The only difference maker, Kleenex able to get that cruise missile.
Envoy right back in it as well. 18 and 12 with 3K over 2 rounds. A tough start to the series. And we know we've got the Envoy fan club in the front row cheering every time he gets a kill. Seen his mum nervously pacing around the venue as well. Stressed though for the Ultra boys. I don't think they feel it. Our most composed team in the league by a country mile. Let's find out if that composure can turn into a map win and push the series deeper.
And I appreciate the respect too. Again, not even trying to go for anything cheeky over towards A. Subliners though, 2 players over on the left side of Treehouse. Envoy might have the route.
Slam.
Somehow gets red, but it doesn't matter. He's done a fantastic job this map, but it's deciding between the Rival 9 and the MCW. Man always has the right gun in the right moment at the right time. 20 kills already. Round number 3, it was a double chow that took him down.
He allowed his boys to get 2 segments there on B. It's great work. Civ looking for the angle, not going to have it. Slow play towards A was cut out as well. As now defensively, that B street is naughty.
Yeah, these are the big moments too right now because you're actually struggling to get over towards this B zone. You got Skies behind you as well. And this is another way to win the map. You win the defenses extra hard and stop that third tick from ever coming through. Ultra have to group up and try to get back together. They are getting picked apart.
This is the trap. Hydra's on one side of the map. Kismet now moving in towards the other. Great work there from Ultra. Bully your way through one side. Punch a hole. Fly towards A. Skies is going to be the man to get there in time. Kismet looking to slow down reinforcements. Oh, and it's just worked out perfectly. Oh, it could not have been better. 3 down. Envoy finds a kill, but it's consolation at this moment.
Yeah, Envoy's taking the route too. He's looking to get the extra cutoff kills, and that is the exact right decision. He might get traded, but just trying to open up the floodgates for the team. Kismet slowed him down, but he's going to drop. Ultra with less than 30 seconds on the clock might have found their opening towards B.
Trying to get in towards B. If there's a trophy, good. If not, you're about to meet your maker, and thy maker's name is likely Frag Grenade. Hydra on the pinch. He sees a trophy. He sees the boys. He gets 2. Back on him it goes Scrap. He wins his fight. Here comes Ultra. That should be B. A minute to go.
That is a big moment. Things could have spiraled, but Ultra taking care of business and making sure nothing gets out of control.
Oof.
Envoy continues to be this lethal threat in the map 3. That is his 25th kill already. And pushed up into DVDs, getting great intel for his teammates. Nice reads on Skies as well. And he's able to live on the cross. His teammates start winning gunfights. You might be able to make the move.
Kismet trying to get involved. Insight with a perfect coverage. Numbers now. But it's going to be a straight up long-range gunfight down that street. Can Envoy get there in time? Soften them up.
Unfortunate.
Skies find theirs. Push Ultra back. 38 seconds to go, all dead.
Wow, that 2-piece from Civ was massive before he gets traded, except he doesn't because the teamwork perfect on the defensive end. Subliners have had a perfect record, and they're looking like they're going to maintain it once again. It is going to be furious scatter towards this new zone, but it's not looking like they're getting past Civ anytime soon.
No time soon whatsoever. Time as well, 15 seconds on the round. There's a bit of a moment here as they've gotten through the back. Is this going to happen? Are we going to get into the point? Skies doesn't see it coming. Now, man number 1. Hydra makes man number 2 a dead man. You're still capturing the zone, though. Back to the street for the gunfight. Kids in trouble.
If I'm Kleenex, I might call this cruising as well. You're getting the extra kills. You got players on the cross. You just need that extra little bit of help. You get the extra tick, but only 4 lives remaining. How far can they go?
Holding the line. Envoy still capping the point. The gunfight's still in the street. There's no cover for Kleenex. No problem. Finds 1. The capture's still going. A 2-man stack. The nade. Envoy stay alive. Oh, he gets 1. 8 seconds on the clock. 2 members of the remaining squad send it inside, backing him up. Skies has to win the fight. The round is done otherwise.
That is so close for Toronto.
Another goal line finish for the Subliners.
This is a battle versus a war type situation, though. That is a wonderful moment from Toronto. You might lose the round, but it is the invasion control special, the extra ticks. Not just 1, but 2. They were able to get in those desperation moments. Envoy absolutely class right now, averaging 10 kills per round. That is a world champ caliber bounce back right now from Envoy. Still though from Subliners. Might be a situation they're going to have to win one of these next two defensive or offensive rounds rather, but this is certainly a team that can get it done.
What a humdinger of a control game we've got here. Insight, first blood. Awkward situation to be in for Hydra, but he makes the most of it, and he might be able to get another one here. Gets his shoulder caught on the door frame there. He knows something's up. Oh, but Insight up close range with the MCW. Clock still ticking and a little bit of work at B done.
Yeah, Hydra was only there for distraction to make sure the reinforcements off spawn for the Ultra players more towards A. His teammates now a little bit comfort on the B zone, but not winning the gunfights. Couple trades rolling through. Kismet right now needs to stay alive and he can't get it done. This could be the Toronto stranglehold. Welcome to the Palace spawn.
Guys, he's trying to get away with his life. And he will indeed. Middle of the map though. Wow, beams onto Insight. Tags on the CleanX, a two-piece. And just like that, an opening. The Subliners are in onto the point.
Instead of being in the blender, well, now you're the team applying the pressure. Envoy still behind you, picking up kills as well. So New York are going to have to look two different directions. Still a problem. The Toronto players are crawling around this zone.
Still crawling, sliding. Buying time. Sky's doing what he can.
Well, here's the problem, though. Toronto are going to be able to defend B, so Hydra forced to now go over towards the A zone. He is completely by himself, but Toronto have to be very fast to get back for the reinforcements.
Toronto 2-2 split here. They're trying not to let Sky's shenanigans continue. It's done. B is safe. They may not know that, but they can fly across the map. They kill the player on A as well, so now the clock ticks. 20 seconds to go. Envoy through the middle of the map. Scrap finds a 2. You're looking at...
Yeah, this is over for...
Oh, Kismet gets caught too.
Yeah, this is over for New York.
Almost all but a guarantee, but they are going the extra mile. Scrap a kill away from another cruise. This could be 3 they have in the back pocket. He's gonna get it. A moment like that, Toronto might have just called game.
Up round 5. Okay. Ultra for defense.
Heat up. Final round. Final round. Potentially for Ultra here in the tournament. Insight got things going there. Cruise missile aplenty for the Ultra boys.
My James Bond moment. Q, if you could hit us up with a cruise track, that would be great.
That's a deep cut. That was fantastic. I've totally been pulled out of the game. Let's go. Final round, folks.
I mean, there we go. It's you know, you have an entire arsenal now at your disposal to win a round of defense on invasion control. Ultra Wizards on this map.
Oh shit! They got 3. They got a 3. They got 3 cruise missiles.
B we go, but there is almost no reason not to start calling in the cruises.
There you go. Funny enough, it does look a bit like an exploding pen. Off the beat. No impact, but you move the players away from the zone for a moment. Kismet trying to soften up the attackers as they look desperately now to reshuffle the board that the Subliners have set. CleanX is once again back in its happy place, taking care of players from spawn. 1 segment down, 2 to go.
And of course, extra benefits to the cruise, helps take away the trophies as well. You see all these players tattered and tagged up on B. Too many directions to look. And already Toronto, they've set up the stranglehold. They use the cruise missile perfectly. And if you're trying to be desperate for New York and roam over towards A, well, you can see Toronto, they've got it covered.
Scraps halfway to another one as well, so watch out, CleanX. Will they know he's behind the dozer? Envoy keeping the streak safe. So both fronts right now being managed very well by Toronto Ultra. Not letting anything get through just yet. Try not to let any lives go either.
Well, there's 2 kills in the feed. This might be the one opening New York was looking for to put pressure on either zone.
Oh!
So on point. There's number 3. And again, his presence alone is going to slow the Subliners down.
Looking for 4 as well. Skies and Kismet, can they bring down the Great Dane? Everywhere you look, there's players flying at him, and he's going to find those kills. Middle of the map's wide open. Second segment of B gone. This should be the final moment here on B.
I mean, hey, might as well call in another cruise, though, and try to get the setup back in the mix. I don't hear one rolling through, though, so maybe Ultra just going to chalk it up. That B zone so quick to fall. The life count is even a minute and a half to work with. Subliners, though, still such a long way to go. A little bit of pressure on the map, able to make it towards DVD and Rugs. Skies right now, he's hauling ass. He's trying to get through, staying alive in Rogues, but can't get it done. CleanX gives you 2, and you are basically back to square one.
Lovely shots from Hydra there on the inside, through the grass. CleanX is still alive. Howdy. Lovely wall banks from Kismet. Magnificent game knowledge. And same thing for Envoy. Oh! The Bulldog The bark and the bite are equally as mighty.
And you stop the clock as well. Well, here's another Cruz coming into the mix, but you can stay on the zone. How good are CleanX's curves? Missed, absolute whiff. Might strike out as well. Hydra on the zone. If you win that, it could be crazy. Whoa. Envoy somehow gives you 2.
It gives you 2. CleanX is tagged. Oh no, a crossfire. 1 man on A. First segment gone. Second man in. Go Ultra Fly.
This is going to be quick as well. Scrap though with the gunny, and Sky's last man standing the trophy, putting in overtime, and on the cross, you're getting the extra kill. Sky's still alive. Sky!
Survives. He's still going. Envoy finds 40, but it's not going to be enough. Hydra cuts him down. The zone still being captured, and it's over. It only takes one moment, and the New York subliners get in. That A-zone capture felt like a long time for them. For us, it's about 18 seconds. A decisive victory. A 3-0 in the series, a 3-2 in that control. We say farewell to Toronto Ultra. What a turnaround it was, but a little too late.
In Toronto, after Major 1, we're talking about how they're trying to take it all, but they're going around a defense on Invasion with that many cruises, and they still can't get it done. That is the definition of slammed. These subliners just straight up, they have their number. Not skipping a beat on land. That is an unreal performance through and through. Envoy might have dropped 40, but they just choked in the end.
In the end, it was just too much. The subliners dodging cruise missiles, dodging nades, dodging brilliant performances. They somehow managed to find a way to rat their way into the A zone and stay alive. And if not for some insane gunfights, I mean, we're talking the highest possible pressure moment. They walk away with it. Both the search and the control nailed by it. The Rio, an absolute blowout. I mean, geez, it was ugly. It was ugly.
This is just, I mean, look, this is a lot of credit to the coaching staff center putting in overtime work. It looks like Skies and Hydra with the wall bang spots and
yeah.
all the extra homework and details they put in. They were back in the lab after the major. They've at least bought themselves now a top 3 performance and the opportunity to continue to play. From Ultra, well, a first place, nice trophy lifted, but here they just fall short, ended up in the 4th seed. I'm just impressed by the subliners, man. Again, all the extra work they're doing to win rounds like that on the Invasion offense. It is ridiculous stuff that we're bringing to the table.
It's really hard to do. If you played rank, you know what's going on. But if you're playing a 4-stack of absolute demons who could probably see you through walls, that's what it feels like. That's what it's like playing these boys. Our Scuff play of the game is going to be the final moments of that control. A lot happened in a very, very small space of time. Charles, walk us through it.
I mean, they were just able to pick up almost every single kill on the cross. It was the one that was starting it, but you can see it's a nice little streak that he was going on, but him and Skies in these moments just seemingly unstoppable. Even when like they were losing some of these gunfights, it is one of those moments, as soon as that cruise missile misses, you're feeling so much more confident about the round, and then inside of the hill, Skies completely on point. A 4 spree in a moment like that when needed the most, and then, well, Hydra just took one of the deepest routes you could have to get behind enemy lines. That is a well-coordinated effort. That is trust in your teammates. That is one hell of a way to call a game.
That's 3-0. Our first of 4 series today in the books. History made once again as the New York Subliners managed to find a big victory over Toronto Ultra. They're our Major 1 winners out of the tournament, 3rd place. Hey, still, our top 4 very, very much cemented. Those who saw it coming definitely were correct. For now, though, I just can't believe what a crazy series that was. We've got our Monster Energy winner spotlight on stage. It's Kismet.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Miami, show some love to the New York Subliners as they stay in this tournament. Kismet, man, y'all got them boys' digits told free over there, okay? Why is this matchup so
Hey, y'all, we're done, though.
I wouldn't say it's like easy. They're a good team. I don't know. I just think we just play well against them. They play good COD, and we kind of understand how they play, and we just do a lot of studying them. So, I don't know. I just think we play good against them.
You guys definitely do play good against them. It's definitely a good matchup. Now, in this 3-0, kind of take me back to the round 11 in the S&D. That was so epic in here. Who called the play, and what was going on in your head?
I mean, I think Paco called for one of our nade strats. We threw nades, and then after that, we were just like, let's just hold them off for the bomb sites, and I played A side. I actually heard one of them playing A side, so that whole time I was playing for Kleenex, and then the rest of us were just like, we know when Kleenex is playing that, the other 3 are playing B side, so we just said hold B, and that's what we did, and it panned out. So.
And it worked out, and you guys kept that momentum going up 2-0 in the series before you close it out. Now, the job isn't done just yet. What do you want to tell to the New York Subliners fans in New York, in this venue, all around the world as you guys continue this run?
As always, yeah, I love my mom and dad.
They everywhere.
My girlfriend, everybody all out here supporting me. I love you guys, and yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, show some more love to the Subliners. Chris, let's break it down.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Papa Kismet in the crowd celebrating their son's
quick
accomplishments.
3-0 for against quick 3-0 New York Subliners against Toronto. It's kind of surprising, but not as surprising at the same time. They have explained the desk has explained that Toronto is just they've kind of fallen off, and it showed in the hard points where Envoy got absolutely slammed.
More, and they will be watching on as we will see Optic and Atlanta still to come in our winners bracket finals. But Nameless, let's break down this series. 3 games, but very, very tight games, especially that search and destroy.
Yeah, that S&D was absolutely amazing. You know, we'll get into that in a second, but we start off with that hard point. New York, man, their guns were hot. I don't know how they warmed up or who they scrimmed against this morning, because they came out and they could not lose a gunfight rotation after rotation. We saw some life through Scrap towards the latter half of that game. He was winning some big gunfights, you know, brought him back into it. But then we get to that S&D. Sort of a back and forth battle. The 5-5 strategy out of the New York Subliners was absolutely beautiful.
What'd they do?
You see Kismet jumps onto the bus, gets into single. I think Insight hears him a little bit. He just sort of baits them and stays alive the entire time. So he forces him to wrap all the way back to Coop. But what New York did is they dropped their trophy early, so when they wrap back and try to throw that smoke to get bomb down, nuh-uh, it's not gonna happen. So that smoke doesn't go down. They try to plan. Sib gets a free kill on bomb. A couple people get traded going through mid-map. Just excellent game planning out of New York Subliners. Shout out to their coaching staff.
Yeah, you can definitely tell there's preparation going into these matches on both sides of the ball, right? Especially the New York camp, though, knowing what their opponent's trying to do and actually countering it with that trophy system. There you had it in Search and Destroy. Allie, who clutched up, though, in Game 3 for you? Who do you give MVP honors to?
It's got to be Hydra and Skies. Skies going on that insane spree in the end there, but Hydra throughout the entirety of that game number 3 was just consistently putting the pressure on Toronto Ultra's base and not allowing them to get that 4 down and getting on that 8 point. And for me, like, Hydra's just simply been that guy since the beginning of this season.
And he cheats.
Entire time. And he gets the play of the game because look,
he can see through walls, Nameless.
Dude, nobody's getting craftier than the New York Subliners. Like, they find a way to level up in Search and Destroy. And every single title, like, they are literally, guys, I was a pro player for a long time. You have to spend hours and hours to find things like this. They are running around in private match, and this is the love of the game. It's not just work for these guys, it's the love of the game that is why they're finding success.
And it's not just the player and coaches. They're like recruiting their social media managers and girlfriends to spawn in so that they can test these spots out. I saw Laura tweeting. She was like, we did this last night with Troy. I'm so happy to see it work on an actual match. It's crazy.
Doing it for the team. It's a lot more than the effort you guys see live in the matches. So many hours poured behind the scenes. Nameless, though, let's catch everyone up with where we're at. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Call of Duty League. This is our second major, and we have just 3 matches remaining. Where are we going next, Ant?
We got a banger. We got E-Classico, Optic versus FaZe, seemingly at the top of their games for a spot in the Major 2 Championship.
We've got your calendars ready. If you haven't already, sync it right now and stay in the know of when your favorite team is playing every step of the way.
Optic versus FaZe. Let's get it.
Is online, and you can have it in your inbox, Allie.
Yeah, you can literally have it on your phone's calendar, and if you have an iPhone 13 like me, where it's really, really tiny, make sure that you scan that QR code so it takes up the entirety of it.
When we come back, it's one of the greatest rivalry in esports. We got the Green Wall in Optic, Texas, taking on the Red Squad, Atlanta FaZe from down south. Don't go anywhere. This is Miami, Major 2. Spice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Yeah,
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy.
Yeah,
I looked in the mirror and thought, God
yeah.
damn. And then I got to the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzi's hand. They're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Fans roaring early in Kenny.
What is this route?
Finding picks. Shotzi. Look, guys, Michael Phelps on. He's going for a deep swim around the flag. Shotzi. Or is it Aquaman? Coming up from the depths.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in
That's
Call of Duty
24
history.
karat right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast yesterday. He was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but Abizi gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one as well.
How about that chat? Got to
have a plan.
grab a couple.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Go for one, go for three. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin. But I'm never Johnson, you quit this ain't to stop it. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a
city, you hear sirens when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Another cruise down to use, and Dross is lighting up the map. His cell goes nuclear. Fred easy kill to clean up, and the four-man white. Kenny! Shotzi just made the best play we have ever seen on Skid Row. This is utter dominance. Face into a winner final on Sunday once again. Woo!
Welcome down to Miami. It is Major 2 for another battle of the juggernauts. Optic Texas ready to take on Atlanta FaZe in a best-of-5 that decides who's moving on to our championship match. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett, Alley Cat, and Nameless here at the headquarters desk, and we have watched some fantastic games from both series. Optic getting clean wins. They got the 3-0, a 3-1 over Toronto. On the other side, Atlanta's had to go to game 5 both times, but clutching up in search and destroys.
They've been clutching those searches, and that's what's going to win championships here. And historically, Atlanta FaZe, at least for this year, is up 3-0 in the specific matchup over Optic Texas.
That's right. They knocked out Optic of the last event. Optic finished 3rd. You saw Atlanta finishing 2nd. Today, though, they're playing on some new maps. Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Nameless.
Ooh, Invasion, Terminal, Invasion, Karachi, Rio.
In the current game.
Yeah, you know, going back and forth, I feel like Optic in that game 1, Atlanta in that game 4 is the edge, but in the hard points overall, Optic's been working on their Karachi, widening their map pool, which could give them an edge. I think this solely comes down to that invasion control. We've seen Atlanta be great at it all year long, but throughout this stage, Texas 10-1 on defense, Dashy with a 1.2 specifically on that one.
I think for me, Optic Texas is hoping to get to the later half of this series, especially because they're playing that Terminal Search Destroy, which is one of their worst, 2-6 so far in the season. So I think they're going to try and aim for that game 4 or game 5.
But they figured out Terminal throughout this stage. It did get quite interesting. The 6-1 win over Toronto was very impressive.
That was pretty convincing, but remember, Toronto has been struggling in search and destroy. So take it with a grain of salt. I'm told the players are ready, so we got to jump right into it. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, do us the honors. Can you get to 79?
What am I at? 78 and 39? That's pretty good, huh?
That's pretty good.
I'm going Optic Texas. They've looked strong. They have not lost in quite some time. I think they get it done.
Rosalie, how we feeling?
I'm not catching him with this one, I guess. I'm also going to go with Optic Texas. I think they've just looked better recently.
I haven't chosen Optic Texas all weekend long.
That's crazy. Crowd?
No wonder you're losing.
Optic Texas wins today. I have to ride with you guys. Optic, the #1 seed, is perfect so far, and they haven't allowed a game 5 yet. Let's see if they can keep it up as they take on FaZe. Guy, it's your show.
Thank you so much, Chris. Miami, it's time for the El Clasico, as it's about to feel like Christmas in March here in Miami as we light this stage up red and green. Now, the first squad coming out to the stage, ready to build that dynasty brick by brick. Show some love, Green Wall, to Optic Texas. We got Kenny, Shotzi, Fred, and Dashy. Optic Texas looking to do it this season.
Man, them championship whites look good. Hopefully their gameplay does as well. This is a series that has been so tough for Shotzi throughout this year. A .77 in this matchup. He's looking to fry. He's been in MVP form since this stage 2 started. Gonna have to get it done against one of the best teams we've ever seen. Let's bring him out.
Let's bring him out. This stage is already ablaze, but it wouldn't be without Atlanta FaZe! We got Draza, Abizi, Salium, and Sim. Atlanta FaZe ready to tear up the stage.
It is just another day in the office for the Atlanta FaZe to take the stage on Sunday and get booed by the crowd once again. They're no shy to being against the favorites, but if you want a player to watch in this series, it's got to be MC. He loves this matchup with a 1.39 last time. It's time to get the second matchup of the day to see who meets us in that grand finals. Let's go, Blaze.
It's time to get this one started. As I said, it's the El Clasico. Miami, let's set it off right. Are you ready? Merc, Maven, let's go.
Let's go is right. I am fired up. Listen, doing this a long time. Done a lot of these matchups. It's the most historic matchup we have in our esport. Some of the best moments we have ever had. And you think about just recently, All Optic last year, FaZe's year to maybe answer back. We're in for a treat.
No, we always are. You know, I think it's a little bit different though. Obviously, Major 1, FaZe is able to win both of those, eliminate Optic. But this is just a different Optic, Texas. It feels like they're on 9 wins in a row. They do not have a weak game mode. Their map pool has gotten stronger and stronger. This is a different team.
Well, I think one big thing, you know, a lot of talk with Optic has been Shotzzy, right? He has these stretches every year where he is just absolutely insane. And what in the matchups versus FaZe in the past, he has struggled a bit. That was kind of before he erupted, right? Has become the Shotzzy that's playing right now. This is a test. Show he can do it here against FaZe.
No, it is. Yeah, he struggled a little bit. The only player positive versus FaZe on this roster this year is Pret. That's it. Everybody else is around a 0.8. On the other side, for Atlanta FaZe, you heard Ali talk about it. Celium loves this. He has a 1.4 on the year versus this team. That is disgusting. Simp right behind him with a 1.2. But we're going to an invasion hardpoint. You and I have casted FaZe a couple of times on this map. This weekend has not looked great.
It hasn't. It has not looked great. So a chance for Optic to strike. This will be their hardpoint pick to start it off. Players getting loaded into the map right now, and we're getting ready to get nasty. Miami, it's time for map 1. Optic FaZe. Let me hear it. Here we go. Banger upcoming. Map 1 underway. And this, man, Shotzzy, can it be his playground? Can he frustrate this squad? Is the finesse is there so far, but the trade is in and Simp gets going early. What do you think has been the struggle for FaZe kind of so far on this map since we've been casting them here this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the last 5% or so of a hill, they just kind of let those spawns flip. But you hear the FaZe fans, the Optic fans back and forth on the hill. Some nice early time. They're playing the map pretty darn well. It's just when spawns are flipping, sort of 5-10 seconds left in a hill, they're allowing the opponents to get to those better side of the map and control those money hills.
Yeah, just little moments where things start to fall apart a bit. But Prat's POV, it's draws, that'll line him up. Simp with a nice start, but he will fall as well. But it's 3 through on the feed for Atlanta FaZe. Draws will find the last. Everybody coming off spawn now for Optic Texas. And this is great. I mean, if you're FaZe, you're setting up early for AP2, and this is something we didn't really see at all from them, right?
No, and look how far away you were spawning if you were Optic. Yeah. Right as P1 just kind of ends. Nice opener, though, from Dashy on the Celium. Abizi now the next man up. Well, he's going to hit some beamers. These two teams warmed up, locked in. Abizi, 3 in a row, flipping those spawns now. A great play out of him. Draws on the hill. He's taken down, but now Simp, he's up next.
I mean, this is what you want, right? That early time, now it's going to be white for a while. You're able to flip out as cell lines up too, and things so far looking good for FaZe. Is Optic battling out of that palace side of it. You got one player forward, I think was Dashy was trying to make the play. He drops. Draws starting to go as well. He's quadruple positive at 8 and 2. We got just 10 seconds left here, and yeah, you're getting time, plus you have rotation. Could be a nice sequence here. We know like any kind of lead on this map, the way it plays with the clock and the way it plays around the objective, 50 lead, pretty significant early on.
Well, it's just, again, it's sort of controlling these spawns, next hill popping. There is the first kill for Draws. So that's going to send Optic forward, or onto Draws from Shotzzy. And yeah, this is kind of where they were messing up last time. Was Atlanta FaZe. Just a couple of times on this map, they let opponents through. The spawns flip.
Oh, damn.
And you see that here on the scoreboard.
Nice snap onto the head of Shotzzy there. Simp on the headshots as well. Celium inside the point, just trying to be annoying here from the vending machine, but the help comes in. In a perfect world, you don't got to do much of your cell there. Let the boys get out and fry, and that's exactly what Simp and Abizi are doing right now. 3 in a row for Simp, leading the way at 11-5. So far, so good.
Come on, Optic, you cannot start off slow. You got to do something right now.
Fantastic stuff thus far for FaZe. We are through almost 3 hard points. You have 5 points on the board if you are Optic. There has been nothing.
You have been in the Palace Blender. This is what we talk about with this map. Shotzzy now trying to get you out of it, but you have a whole hill to deal with P4. Nice snaps from Abizi. His MCW has been on point a lot of the times on this map when they've needed it, whether it's search the respawns. Very comfortable, but now Shotzzy getting going. He's on 5 in a row. This is what they cannot do. They cannot lose him in certain spots. I think number 8 spots him, but you're not going to get the reaction. So Cruz in for Shotzzy. You have that to work with. But time still going the way of FaZe as the ARs are beaming.
But maybe behind that streak, you're able to get a big flip in one of these upcoming points. Start to get something going if you are Optic Texas. Maybe shots starting to flow, but the combo there of draws and Abizi on the street. Enough to lock down Dashy. Shotzi once again looking for his next opener. An invasion style, nobody at the point for a moment. Finally, you'll rally in if you are Optic Texas, but where is the success going to come?
Nice kills.
2 and 3 go
They
that
might have
way
two
again.
flips here. They might get 2 flips. That is it. So here's a chance now. Can you find Draza and Simp? Because Abizi and Cell off spawn. Now it's just down to Simp, and this is the problem with FaZe. We saw it time and time again, and it happens. They are controlling middle of the map. The next push from Optic is clean, and now it is a fight, a 50-50 by P5.
This is where you can make a statement if you're Optic Texas. Claw back into this one if you got.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Cell, help from a car, explosions in, and Shotzi is down. Kenny now trying to be the playmaker. Abizi can't find an opening due to Dashy, and the back spawns and control is all Optic Texas for now. Finally able to get into the point, accrue some time, chip away at this lead that FaZe got going early.
Yeah, I mean, they got out, right? You get out of Palace. You're able to earn this time. Still 30 seconds left. Gunfight's going down. Kenny now
Good
on
shit, good shit. Come on.
Outside
Keep it
of
up.
Shotzi, pretty much everybody was double negative before these last couple of hills. So you get the one streak. Can you find the second? You absolutely can. The headshots coming through here for the green wall.
And sometimes for Optic, I mean, not so much this weekend, but they had plenty of slow starts in the qualifier part of this, where they came out, didn't get going until late in map 1, didn't get going until map 2. They're familiar with this because they've done it many times. Now they're starting to heat up, come alive, getting ready to head to our next point and see if now it's Optic Texas' turn to make a rally behind a couple of those streaks.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Stun was too much for him.
Then I think to the other side, FaZe has played really early in the series quite well. I mean, we saw it yesterday versus New York. They go up too well. And in the map 1, very much one side.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They read that well.
Can you kind of deal with Optic's pushback?
Yeah, this is going to be a big sequence here because, yeah, if you're Atlanta FaZe, you know, you do great mid-map, you set up for 2, you're able to flip out for 3. Can you improve on that? If you're Optic Texas, maybe not allow that to happen. Claw back into this, but so far looking so good for FaZe. You're spawning all the way back by gas, trekking across the map right now if you're Texas.
And this has been a ton of time. Almost 30 seconds earned here at this P1. It was in 30 or 40, but now that lead backed out to 70. Over on rotation, you're going to have one player in Celium all the way pushed up back treehouse to slide in. But Shotzi, he's going to hear that. He's ready for it. The finesse, the man is a magician in these type of scenarios.
Well, Cell will drop, so they're able to pick him up, and now you call him the streak, or one of your streaks behind this. Shotzi, to the skies we go. Death from above, and the tractor player and Simp will be dropped. You try to collapse on this, a pinch coming through, number 3. Pred able to get the angle and push through deep, so you at least get them out of the hard point for now, but can you keep them out?
Ooh, unfortunate timing.
Celium, they did a gift here, does Atlanta FaZe. He spawns up treehouse. It's a free pinch. He's only going to find one. Dashing with some nice shots. Now trying to lock it down. He's
nice.
Help Pred. That gets scary. Yeah. I mean, the game gives you one if you are FaZe, but Optic handle it.
Yeah, invasions. You get blessed, you get cursed. The map giveth and taketh away. How can you react? You get a good one there if you're Optic Texas. And now
Fight for new. Come on, fight for new. Fight for new.
A flip to come in if you're FaZe. So a better job here, but still not a ton of time earned. So you're still down approximately 80 points. This is where you need a good hold. You have got position on the map if you're Optic Texas. You need to lock this down. Pred in the point. The rest are hunting. Here we go. It's time to go.
Timing here. I think you had Kenny pick up DVD, and yeah, so you're gonna have no idea. Draws is here. He might have a free kill onto Dashy. Might influence.
Ooh, Dashy saw it.
Knows something is up. The comms on point for Optic. Where is Draza? Where's he been at? And they pick up the pinch.
You get this time. Suddenly, it's a 20-point game. A fantastic sequence here from Optic Texas. Still one cruise to earn. Optic Texas are bringing it back. The crowd's been getting behind them. They're rallying now to listen in with Optic Texas.
He's so weak. One's left. Late. Left. Let's see that. Nice job, bros. I'm going to left. Draws the shit on.
Guys, can you come on, just get white time on P4. Come on. Waste the time. Come on. Nice comeback. Holy shit, let's go. Nice. trying to get new. They're trying to get new. They're trying to get P5. They're trying to get P5. Come on, 5 foot. Come on, just 5-4. Watch the back. Watch the back. Watch the back. Oh.
Yo, we're gonna pass one.
Yeah, go. Yeah, Palace 4, Palace 2 of them. You two, go play new, go play new.
I'm in the back, I'm back living.
Me and Bruce are gonna try to kill my front.
Oh, unfortunate.
Left side again. Two on the left, Bruce. Once we cut late, guys. Yeah, one behind us. Maybe two.
You bring this within 30, but it's a couple of big kills from Celium here for next that might be crucial for FaZe. The break opportunity now alive and well for Texas is you've got bodies here. Seldo still lurking. That's 3 in a row. He's just been battling around this point.
You just need some help now, but you're gonna have Kenny on one side cutting off reinforcements. Here comes the Chow. That's Sim. Celium still alive. That's gonna be the comm. Great comms from Optic. Pred gets another straight
nice
with the rival. We are 10 points away from a lead change.
Yeah, I mean, Cell gets all those big kills, but everybody else, all the other good fights go to Optic Texas. You get all this time, now out in front, lead change, Optic, as they take over in this map 1. Just over a minute on the play clock, contest on the point. Does this come down to 250 or the time? I don't know at this point.
Yeah, last time through P1 was great for FaZe. Maybe they can get to that setup again, but you still have 2 cruise missiles, I believe, on the side of Optic to win the rotation over to P2 and maybe find the winning time in that area. But we shall see once we get there. Is it going to be Kenny winning a big one-on-one versus Draws?
I mean, I'm thinking, we basically have a tie game. We've got 2 streaks. Yeah, we've got the advantage in this situation, but can you get good use out of them? Into the point, though, early. It's Optic Texas trying to get the time. BZ looking to place. The timing not great. It's Kenny 5 in a row. Time maybe for another cruise. When they've gone off, it has been in streaks. They get the kill on Kenny, though, so not another cruise at least as Semp is hitting.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, how many streaks can you get if you are Optic? Everybody's stepping up. Pred now on a big pinch, trying to find an angle. The player on the hill, that's going to happen on rotation. Kenny Dashi already thinking about P2, controlling DVD and Broken. They're going to try to find a setup for FaZe. They're just going to use this time to try to extend this lead, or at least I thought so. But Kenny making plays, some insane movement, but he does get taken down. And maybe behind that kill or two, that is an opening for FaZe to get going.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Just try to fight from this side. Probably think about holding for a third if they're able to. 10 points separating him again, pushing forward. It's a BZ with the pick. Still more bodies though here from Optic Texas. But you get 3 now.
Just use it. Come on, use your cruise. Use your cruise.
Preds, that'll call it in. Let's see what he's able to do. Probably the player by Tractor. We'll see you later. Poor Semp, the one smoked by the streak again. This Kenny, a lovely double, trophy out. Map control for now, into the point, 24 on the clock, Joe.
Yeah, but all FaZe right now. Celium's able to win a big one-on-one versus Shotzi, bottom side of the map. FaZe just wants to keep them spawning out towards Palace. Job done so far, 20 seconds. Look at the play clock as well. That is going to come into play. It's down to 19. The final 10 gonna go the way of Optic. Again, you have a cruise. You can maybe find an opener, but FaZe, you have played for this setup. Can you cash in?
Here comes the streak. This is the moment now. Texas got to try and win on the rotation and get the break. Draws over the kill during it. Streak not going to hit. Inside the hard point and climbing for now will be Atlanta FaZe. Down 5, lean change looming. Here come Optic Gaming.
Yeah, you might rely on Shotzi all the way in the back, though. BZ's here, ready for this. 2 more players for Optic. You have some split spawns. It's Palace spawns, not close gas spawns here for FaZe.
Still set up inside, still racking up the time, still enough time at the point to get the W. It's basically to the second. You've got to get him out, you got to get a contest. You get him out for a second, you can't win it there. Neither team now able to close it out. Optic will look up to pick up the rest of the time. Everybody Palace side now for Atlanta FaZe. 10 on the play clock, 20 in the point.
You might have to play for like a P4 setup here if you are FaZe thinking about it, because 10 seconds on both sides. What do Optic want to do here? They're going to collect all of this time. And here we go. You have 2 players back cafe, 1 player on the hill, Celium mid-tank.
This is an absolutely wild finish now. Play clock ticking. Stops as they get in the point. 5 points between the teams. 1 spawn side up.
Oh, no.
Sip winning fights. Rallying back in. Lead changes there, and FaZe now going out in front. 10 away from the victory with now 7 still holding on the clock. Is Pred looking to hit the angle. Can't quite find it. They're getting trapped inside.
Come on, dude. Already?
Opening on the map is FaZe. Close it out. What a map one.
They should have played for time. They know the time's going down. They should have played the time.
Teams battling, controlling spawns. A great start for FaZe. The fight back for Optic.
I mean,
That was a big mistake. They lost the gun. Even if they won the gunfights, they still had no time left.
And you have that 5-point lead leading from P3. I don't know how that plays out, but there's like just enough that you have a little wiggle room if you're FaZe. And as you said, like, you're gonna have to set up for that so different than you normally would, because it's like we have to be in the point or we lose.
Well, in the key, I think really towards the end is you find all the kills in a stack. So when one player does spawn up Palace, it's not a free pinch, because that was when it got scary. If that player from Optic goes top American, finds a kill or two, who knows what would have happened. But they did it in a cluster. It is just such a back and forth game. Everyone pretty much right around the same.
They're so fucking close, but
we saw his impact at times with that rival.
If they got it, both of them should have pushed up. When both of them were in gas, they should have pushed up immediately.
Towards the last P3 to
Fuck,
give them
man.
a clean setup. Yeah, and I mean, obviously it's an insanely close game, but yeah, I'm just thinking, you know, the fact that you get those 3 streaks with such a tight game, maybe those are the difference, but
just invasions.
It's more just how big you went down early. Like this is a very different
This is just-
conversation if you don't start slow.
But-
probably
and
if you're
plus
up
the-
to Texas, if you get hot maybe a little bit
and
earlier. But
even
you
if
go
they,
down, close to, like,
even if
800
they
points and you're struggling to
fucking
get
would
to
have
the gum.
been able to win that, they still, we still can't ignore the fact that they were so behind from the beginning. So it's like, well, fuck, they did all of that. They just had so much. They were so behind that you had to basically ran the clock down from 10 seconds. So that's not what you want to happen.
So yeah, the struggles are there for Optic early, but you fight back and you nearly get it done. I think you saw the sigh from Kenny, just like, God.
That is so. How the fuck do you
just fall a little bit short? But it just,
the problem right there as well is that they use their streaks and they screw and they used it in the wrong way.
Sort of popped up multiple times. It was just there on the roto, winning 1 or 2 fights, sealing the deal.
You know, he's just locked in. You can see right there the sort of frustrations on the Optic side. But again, a map 1 very early in this series. Now we're just going to take a look at the game flow here, just so you know, we're missing one of the hills when you're looking at this, but yeah, not enough room with how many hills we saw on the map.
That's actually wild. Yeah. That's actually, it's such a long point. Our production team's like, just so you know, P1's not there because, yeah, we don't have room on the ground.
There was a lot of hills. We went through a bunch. Almost comes down to the time, but ends with 250. But you'd see the back and forth battle there.
I don't know if I've casted an Invasion like that. Yeah. Where it goes to 250 with 7 on the clock. Like, that was truly unbelievable. A long one there for map 1. Now we take a look at the rest of our series, and yeah, just a reminder, I mean, that's going to be the pick. That's Optic's hardpoint pick. Yeah. So you give a little bit of an edge for FaZe now in this series, I would think. Granted, we'll see they both have wide map pools. You can flip it on its head at any moment, but let's focus now on search and destroy. So we look to the terminal. What are your thoughts getting ready for this?
I mean, I think if you're an Optic fan, you might be a little bit nervous. You see 2 and 6. That's the overall record here, but a lot of that was stage 1. So this is one they've been improving in. You heard the devs talk about it. They just beat Ultra 61 online on this map. So I think they're feeling like we're comfortable on this map. On the FaZe side, you're like, we're picking terminal, but you saw them, you know, beat New York yesterday. This is normally one of the maps that they veto. They don't play a lot. But as we take a look at our Monster Energy pregame for Atlanta FaZe, they are 4-0 in S&D. And while they are undefeated versus Optic in Search and Destroy.
I just think, yeah, this map, it's one. You know how crazy, like, shots he can be. He can't really make sneaky plays as well here. He kind of will be aware of his position to some point. But what about the Texas side of the pregame?
Yeah, you can see just defense has been the key for Optic in their Search and Destroy. And they're starting off on defense in round number 1.
Here we go. Time to answer back if you are Optic. But let's see how the opening offense goes on the other side now for FaZe, as they're patiently starting to work their way up. toward this A side. You hear some of the utilities starting to be exhausted to try and spot for information. Some shots in on the hallway cross there from B. Then Kenny maybe just trying to get some tags in, but you're starting to work this up. Pressure going to come to Shot Team Pred here soon.
Yeah, smoke down, so Optic can have an idea. It's over here towards A. Obviously, you're watching that cross, and you think anytime you're inside of the plane, you think about Fred, you think about players like Shotzi could be their playground. Stun, a little messed up from the face side. It happens, even to our pro players. On the other side of the map, just one player hallway, but there is the First Blood King. Able to find one, but it's all to set up the trade.
Ooh, that's
But it's a
unfortunate.
headshot from Dries to keep that man advantage.
I thought maybe he could damage him, would lead to a team kill, just maybe a chance for an insane moment from Pred, but it's a BZ, the First Blood King, that's able to get us started. Now 3v2 for FaZe, make it a 3-on-1. As you've been lurking to hold the flank this entire time, if you are Simp, you deal with one towards Book. All to Dashy now, Big Brucey's gonna drop. FaZe get on the board first in the search.
Yeah, Abizi finds that first blood. And maybe your one opening is when Draza is starting to go for that bomb, but you know, there's so many areas on the map to watch the flank. So Kenny just kind of risks the cross over towards Book, wants to maybe get an angle onto the bomb through the cockpit, but does not happen. Simp had it on lock.
Yeah, he's just playing deep towards security that entire time, just trying to shut down any kind of playmaking ability there in the rotation across for Texas, and he does just that. Now, to offense here for Optic. We'll see what their point of attack will be. Similar 2-2 split and setup now for FaZe.
Yeah, just gathering info both sides. You know, FaZe, what they did so well yesterday was really winning a lot of those SE fights, just always finding the man advantage. You had to deal with Sib, who was hitting some beamers, but still able to win it.
Yeah, whenever they got numbers, somebody like Sibber Sky is just absolute laser darts. Kenny, the opener, it's Abizi, it's going to get dropped, so not another first blood here for Abizi. Kenny able to pounce. You got a 3-on-2 on the other side, starting to work up towards this A site, so pressure going to be building to Simp, but they're probably going to wrap it off of that kill. That's going to be the play call, exactly. So Seldium going to be the low man there. You're going to have to work this rotation if you're the other two, and lurking mid, you still have Ken.
Yeah, it comes down to maybe Cell's play here, number 8. What can he find? Is he going to get a little help from his teammate? There is the first. Is there a quick trade? Just trying to get out with his life. Able to do so and wins it.
No, how do you fucking just run to him?
To plant the bomb, or do they? Shotzi trying to make a play, but he gets spotted. 2-on-2, smoke down.
He's just finessing, doing what Shotzi does.
Can he get to the bomb in time? Can he get there in time? That's the question.
He's got to go.
He's got to get into A. Can he get there? It's so close. He hits the dive.
I think he got it. I think he got it.
But now he's going to stay up.
Yo, can't quite get away, but you've got Pred. Can he be the hero now? What an absurd round this has become. 35 on the clock. As Pred probably hearing his heart beating now. Smoke out, gets it 1-on-1. Down to a 1 versus 1, and ripped. It's Cell that makes the plays. There's the extra sauce.
And we know, you know, that's what Cell wants to do, but that bottom spot has been more and more common underneath the staircase, but I cannot believe Shotzi got to that bomb.
But I couldn't believe that Dashy up to that gunfight was absurd from Cell.
Yeah, absurd. It hits the headshots, comes into play. Cell ready for it. He is the man that changes the round and closes it out as he finds 3.
Holy hell. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Shotzi getting bombed, getting there, making the play with the dive. There were so many insane moments in that, but the catalyst that gets it started, you said, what can Sellium get done here? The answer was everything, Joe. 2-0 to FaZe. Cell will carry the 3 streak into this. Well, so the trophy, you usually want there before the nades hit. Not how it plays out, and Shotzi pops the double.
Yeah, that's why you'll see the quick gloves out for most of the time, especially on a map like this in S&D. So those marksmen, but doesn't play out, and well, the nades hit. So trophy too late, and in turn, it turns into a dominant round for Optic.
And now your Cell last alive. You're on a 3 streak, so I guess you're, thinking what kills can I maybe get to work towards a cruise. He's like a little slippery snake looking to move across the ground, Joe.
I mean, I'm thinking he's shooting my body. Let's stun and assassinate him, right?
Yeah. Nice answer.
That's what I'd be thinking.
Yeah, no, 100%. Nice answer from Texas, though. And that's, yeah, it just starts with trophy out too slow. Shotzi's nade hits. The round's over before it started, it feels like.
Yeah, game of milliseconds, but here's the nade from Shotzi. It's a team nade from Optic, just able to get top Essies. And yeah, when you're just a little bit too slow, look where that lands. And bang, able to find two.
You get right back into it. Pred leading the way. Dashy still looking for his first and maybe wanting revenge for that gunfight with Cell. Very similar setup defensively now from Atlanta FaZe. This time, though, Kenny not going to be lurking over towards B. It's a four-man hit, heavy-handed, over towards A. Everybody getting ready to slam.
Yeah, this is a quick one. They're going to commit to this. So you're playing the 4-on-4 retake here if you are FaZe. Bomb already going down. It is through, so no shenanigans for now.
Dashy backing all the way up to where we saw Seth kind of play the angle, watching the flank, trying to catch anyone maybe below the hallway or working the deep flank. So we'll keep an eye on that, as that's going to eventually be a BZ that's going to work that. He's got Deddy pop too, so we'll see if he can find the timing.
But just even find him. He is able to find him, but Pred finds Draza. So 3-on-3, 20 seconds. Rifle in hand, able to find the first. You ready for the second? No, there is a trade. And he gets out alive, but not a lot of time here for FaZe. And it's down to a one-on-one, but Shotzi is there.
You got
all tied up.
You get a quick plant, time against you. You got to scramble if you're FaZe, and there's one more body. As Shotzi closes down the round.
Yeah, it just took a little too long there for FaZe to develop. I mean, a BZ is trying to find Dashy somewhere. There's so many corners, deep pockets to check. You also get the big one-on-one win for Pred inside of the jet bridge. So nice trades out of Optic, and now all tied up.
Yeah, it's like even though it was a 3v3 after BZ's kills, like towards the actual bomb, it's 3-on-2.
Yep.
Like you've got numbers there if you're Optic, and they handle it. Fans starting to rally behind Optic now as they've tied this up 2-2. Shutting down the brilliant play from Celt earlier in this is Pred. Looking, lurking, looming. Trying to get one, not going to happen. Double chalice in, but Dashy gets a kill at the same time. Rapid into Shotzi, you go 2 for 2. And now you're two players of Optic, players over by B.
Well, you don't have the bomb. You can't really commit towards A. BZ's all the way through back plane, but Dashy spots a man advantage now to Optic. Celium 1 versus 2, trying to find the other player. He has an idea where Dashy is, has to collect the objective, able to find it. Still a lot of time to work with. Now, if he reads this where Kenny is, that is some insane S&D IQ, but I'm not sure if he is.
He's just reading a book, man. Checking out a magazine.
This is very much an off angle, but hello, Kenny. And now he reads it.
Just gets away with 48 HP. 1 versus 1. Dashy, Cell, 20 to go.
Just waiting, both players right here, but you have to plant if you are Cell. Maybe he has an idea, but are you going to check that corner? I don't think so. Is he even going to go for the plant? He is all the way down to the last second. Dashy not going to check it.
Here he comes. Ooh, spots him. Nice syntax to keep him at bay, but he shouts forward, pistol hits. Bruce with the clutch in the 1 versus 1.
Nice
3
clutch there.
Rounds now for Optic.
Yeah, maybe a Cell right there, just hoping the nade hits. Maybe that Dashy commits to it, but very patient is Dashy. And then you just kind of go saw Cell, just kind of going for that melee. We've seen it at times when the first one hits, it gets a little bit scary. Woo. But he's ready for it as we see this different angle. Slide into each other, show a little extra love, but it's a big Bruce with the Renetti.
Yeah, the Simps like a little more forward maybe than he wanted it, so you can just hang close if you're Dashy, and then perfect timing with the Renetti. He was what, 0-3, now 3 straight, a monster round and monster clutch. Dashy alive and well in this search, and advantage now back to Optic Texas. I mean, FaZe win, Optic's hard point, sure, why Optic, they win FaZe's search, that would make sense.
That's 3 in a row now for Optic, slowing it down. Like that they're showing different pace here. Last offense, they just went right into A, get that bomb down quickly. Simp, we've seen him in this spot, even with this stun, but Shotzi's stun a little bit too strong. The pistol, though, is there for the trade from Draws.
Dashy wraps all the way back down to help over at A. At the same time, you're starting to transition a bit here if you're FaZe to get info bottom lane. Still holding this entire time has been Cell. We'll see when he starts to get involved, and that's now. He starts to bring it across, but Abizi's going to get caught. Draws, able to find one, just comes in for free. Draws making the play, knows where one is, keeps on shooting. It's all Draws.
Just fucking run for it, Kenny.
Maybe an ace for Draws, backing up.
Ooh, nice.
Now to another 1 versus 1 at Cell again. Kenny's turn.
Ooh, I don't think he saw the timing.
Recouped by Kenny. Does he spot him? Oh, the timing must have been so bad for Cell. Kenny wins it, and a string of 1v1s go the way of Optic.
And I thought Draws maybe had a couple of chances to try to get out there, but not able to. Gets ready for the gunfight, the highlight play, but Kenny, his ex-duo takes him down, clutches out the round.
Cell was literally just looking back playing, bro. He must have, right as he turned to commit towards playing. Ooh. Unbelievable. I'm sweating some of these rounds. I got a bird almost hit Joe in the head.
Yeah, no, we got to watch out for your head, dude. I mean, I don't want anything landing on there. It's pretty much a bullseye in itself.
Why? You think a bird's going to poop on me, Joe?
It might.
Okay. Flurry of shots.
Nice! Oh, shit!
Now he's on 5 in a row. Sim does have, well, no, he's got to recollect the bomb over towards Burger, so some time to work with. But how many times have FaZe members been in this spot? Just down a man, having to clutch things out. Has not come easy for Atlanta FaZe. Optic doing such a good job early.
Holy shit, damn indeed.
Simp 1v2. 40 on the clock now as he's clearing everything. Nade for info. Able to spot one. Nice shots there. The wall bang hits another 1v1. It's 3 in a row now. 25 to go. Simp, Kenny. Can Kenny go big again? Damage on both sides. And Simp this time with the one-on-one. These guys are going to war.
Just child together. What are we doing?
What's going on?
I was worried about ammo, but a nice little pop-up there. I don't know who made
Child
that
together. What are we doing? Like, come on. You know he's there. Child together.
And it's just
You're two separate. You should be.
Maybe you're hoping, as we watch this replay, that he just backs down, but he gets caught. Simp with
Dude, he was weak. Just shoot him.
He's down to 19 HP.
Oh my god, dude. You just threw that round away.
Finesse and shots.
Come on.
And Simp able to win it to keep his team in this game.
3 straight 1v1s. My heart can't take this, dear Lord.
Well, you did say you wanted to die on camera, so it might happen here.
Yeah, why not? Oh, God. BZ backing up for now, still trying to take these fights, but you know he's got 2 to deal with. Just slowly trying to shoulder it. They get aggressive though. Now he's going to back down. B site open for the plant.
And what's interesting about this is only a 2-man game, so you have 2 players on the pinch. Look at Pred inside of the plane. They may not be ready for this, but bomb planted. You have so much to clear if you are FaZe. Well, okay, Simp is ready for it after the 1v1. Doesn't find the second, but into 30 seconds.
Oh!
A trade on the bomb.
1 versus 2 for Cell, 20 to go. Just so little time to work with. Just kind of a misplay here. The melee able to hit quickly.
1v1 man.
Ooh, nice.
It's a 1v1 again, but Cell can't find where he's at. 5th round up. It's from up top AC that you'll get the kill.
And that's just such a good round from Shotzi and whoever else pushed top SCs. It's a 2-man game. Normally it's 3 to 4 top SCs. Right. So when Sim finds one on the flank, he's thinking, all right, flank is open. But there's a second waiting for him. Kenny then just buys so much time. He's up to 9 and 5. A great design there from Optic.
Yeah, they was backing him down inch by inch, right? Just slowly moving it up. Abizi backs down first. Cell sticks around for a while, but eventually he has to back down. And yeah, usually you don't take it by force with 2 players, but there you do. You got to run 3 straight now if you are FaZe. Shotzi onto the balcony, but Abizi with the first blood. Quick trade. Draza, the same can be said. Back and forth we go.
Are we going to have another one?
Why not? 4 straight 1v1s. Give me 5.
Dashy up top.
Yeah, Draws are getting aggressive though. Quickly underneath Optic players. Just kind of looking around. Oh, he's gonna find Ken. Ken not ready for that.
No, that's a route and a half from Dross. Is he just has the confidence to clear everything, and he holds the door as well. Draza. Some ice there. The 2 versus 2. FaZe stay alive. 5-4. Optic lead.
And I don't know if that's the age, but he absolutely gets read. No, BZ finds the first blood, then traded by Pred. So Draws gets 3 in the round. But as you said, a great route and then ready for the next one. They had an idea that there was a player top 3, repositions. Great anticipation, finds the kill.
Double digits for Big Ken. 1 round needed for Optic. We continue on. FaZe need the defensive hold here to push us to around 11. What a weekend it has been. The matches keep on giving. 2-man game towards B again. Maybe trying to see if they can find that same success. It'll be a BZ and Celium. Same 2 they slowly back down last time.
Yeah, you had more of a forward position if you were Optic, right? Some good nades. But there we go, maybe behind the smoke, that's gonna be the play call. Nade is out. BZ though, they're gonna chow this time. They're not gonna back down right away, except for now. So they do get away. Again, this 2-man game. Finding a lot of room top B.
Yeah, even though BZ took some damage, you got some nice damage in from Cell too. I think to slow it down, then BZ able to repick the first blood, so advantage in the
Yeah, they're all gonna read this. They're all gonna push. They're gonna push.
Phase. You got numbers here. The numbers increase. Dashy going to drop. Shotzzy though, kind of like Draws with the route, but Draws reads it enough to get the damage in, so Cell can trade. Pred's turn. 1 versus 3. 30 on the clock. Down to a 1v2 now against.
They don't have bomb. That's the problem.
In an awful spot. There is the spot of Pred, and they're both just gonna go to Burger. A wide wrap and just kind of hang out for now. So he's gonna have to commit to this, but
yeah,
outside's open. He's got time. He's gonna get the plan in.
Here we go. Increase your chance to win this, but they're spotting for it. Never mind. You get there with the jump shot in your FaZe. Round 11. We've had so many this weekend. 1 more to the mix. God.
It obviously
we got a 1v1, right? I mean, yeah.
It starts with that first blood from a BZ, but then I thought maybe Shotzzy was going to find a timing, but I think a BZ hears a glass break. So there's glass break from shots, but then a BZ hears another sound cue. Maybe that's what allows Draws to just kind of turn around. If not, that is an insane read from him, just to know that that is open.
Yeah, I was just thinking like he just did the same thing, so maybe he was like, huh.
But here we go.
Round 11, baby. Optic, FaZe. It's aggressive on B for the FaZe defense. They are pressuring and backing up this 2-man push from Optic. Texas, for now, you back down. Smoke is out. They're trying to send it forward. Shotzzy, I thought, in trouble for a moment. They're able to stay up for now. They want the fast plant in. When they got the fast plant on A, they were able to close out the round. Can they do the same thing on the other side of it?
Well, he gets off of it.
He gets off. Kill.
All right, we're going to start fighting, though. We're going to start fighting. It's Shotzzy and Pred. Able to give them man advantage. Now you go back to the bomb. You're able to find the plant as it's down to Celium and Sim for FaZe.
Cell. He had eyes on Dashy. He's just hoping he can catch him. He crawls forward. He can't finish the kill. Gets eyes on Shotzzy as well. Working up, trying to make the play. Able to take down 1. Drops him. Sip now. 1 versus 2. 25 seconds on the clock. Here's the glass break up top and trying to get forward now.
And they have no idea where Pred is on the map at the moment. Shotzzy gonna go for the peek. He finds it. Checks the bomb.
Let's go.
They tied up at 1.
That was a fun search and destroy. We are tied up 1-1. So many spectacular moments in that. And like in the round 11, like, you know, I think the plant's coming in. First blood comes in.
I just love the diss there from Pred. Holy shit, let's go, baby.
Split on defense of your FaZe. You got like 1 player on either side of it. Optic able to close it out. You get double digits.
I tried Star Wars Battlefront 2.
And Pred.
How is it?
What an effort. What a map.
I played that game before. It's actually not. It's actually not a bad game.
Of course. We continue on.
Well, and you know, Nameless kind of said it did come down to this control. This is the map he wanted to watch the most, the decider. the swing game here in map 3, but I want to give props to Optic. I just thought what they were doing on offense, pace-wise, they were not afraid to take top SCs, even with 2. Not easy to do, but just had a great idea how they wanted to execute.
No, I think that's kind of what separates like good from great search players sometimes is just like the confidence and awareness to take parts of the map where other players are kind of tweaking, like worrying about stuff. Like this, the confidence is there. We'll take it. We're controlling this. We're going to take the round. Fantastic search and destroy. So many 1v1s and spectacular moments. We are tied up 1-1. It's the matchup.
I mean, the only ones, I don't think you could do that actually, because I know if you are like the special characters, like the Jedis and like whatever, you have to be third person. But for like the regular troops and whatever, it's first person.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance game
Yeah, that's
controller.
awesome.
Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I got a chance to play Darth Vader. I mean, anyone can, honestly. As long as you got the points, the resource points, then anyone can. Wait, who did? Oh yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, Brad gave them the death stares.
It's been a hell of a weekend. Sunshine, beaches, Call of Duty. FaZe and Optic battling, fans probably hugging. It's all friendship right now, Joe.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. There's beach balls going around. There's love in the air.
Love it.
No one's shooting bodies. We're all friends here, Joe.
Love and hate. Yeah, it's a rivalry match right here. It's still our winners final. They could do it again later in the grand final, but we shall see. It is all tied up at one piece.
Sir, we are in for a day. We are in for a day. The Tiny Tears, 2 of the best to ever do it. We take a look at some of their stats here. Whew.
I say buy one, get one short king. It sure does. You see there, their control. I mean, their stats are good. The problem is I believe as good as this KD has been, that has led to an 0-2.
No joke. I made Simp get on a BZ shoulder, so I was still taller. Swear to God.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to try that out.
Yeah, but the invasion, you said Nameless. This is the one he was looking forward to. This is the one that was kind of interesting based on the strengths of these teams. It's FaZe that has the choice of the pick. It's what? High Rise that gets banned by Optic. FaZe have got a side between this and Karachi. The Karachi attack's so good for Optic, they decide to go here, and away we get ready to go. Tied up 1-1. We are in for a day. Let's get it going, Miami. Map 3 now. Time to battle. As we'll see what FaZe are capable on the offensive side of it first. BZ finessing for now. Can't quite get away. It's Pred that's able to hunt him down.
Yeah, Pred got there quick, didn't it? I mean, from a BZ's point of view, it sure seemed like it, but he gets taken down. Some work over towards B. Again, FaZe were undefeated online, in control. Now here at LAN, 0-2. But still a very dangerous control team.
I think it was Octane tweet, correct me up. It was like, on my bingo card, I did not have FaZe struggling in control this weekend, but it's been happening.
Yeah, now you kind of see this two-man game just through the middle of the map. Celium and Simp. So you've had one player in a BZ just hanging out on B. Simp getting aggressive with the rival. A great 7 life advantage for a moment for Atlanta FaZe. So we see this time and time again. Just keep one player on it, pause the clock, play a little TDM. There is one player lurking on up in Shotzi. Maybe I thought he was going to stop the player from getting B, but does not happen. The minute is through.
Yeah, real close. That probably came down to milliseconds, but now you're 5-0 for yourself. You're looking for number 6. You got trophy coverage. You're all the way pushed up deep A side. Nobody around to help you. It's gonna, if he's earned the streak, it's by his lonesome. He gets it before he falls. So you have a cruise to work with. You got a 6 life advantage. Now can you find an opening? Because you're a bit staggered right now, just waiting on Cell to get back into the action. As he's going to work at A-side street. He's got bridge. That's what Kenny's got to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a minute 45.
Yeah.
You just want to make this messy if you are FaZe, not necessarily get onto the point. I mean, you would love to pause the clock, but they're trying to play TDM. They want to get the lives down as low as possible for Optic, but it has not happened. Optic doing a great job. As you see on the streaks in the top left, everybody finding kills in a row for Kenny, so you stabilized after Simp and Cell got loose through the beginning of the round.
Yeah, no, this has been a great
First Star Wars game was Star Wars The Clone Wars on my old Xbox. Oh yeah, same here actually.
You answer quickly.
That game was actually really good.
Good job, FaZe kind of getting out. Like, you don't get trapped for very long. Pretty efficiently, you're able to now work out up this B street again. But that ends up costing, you said, what, a minute 40 or so? So like 40 seconds go by. You got a hike here on this map. Let's see if FaZe are going to get another chance at this. Speaking of streaks, though, Kenny's got an opportunity now. He is on 4 and around the Optic side, and maybe one to combat what Cell was able to earn early.
Yeah, he's all the way out A Street. There is a quick trade, and now they're trying to find Ken. As the shots are coming in, you get one player on the point in Draza, and he's able to win it, so you're pausing the clock, but there should be a trade here from Optic. There is. One player still kind of lurking, but while that happens, you are able to deal with Kenny. Now a chance. If maybe Shotzi goes down there, Simp can get on the point, but Shotzi able to stay alive.
Well, the reason you want to get one body on the point, it just takes you out of your spots if you're Optic Texas, right? Like, you're kind of set up, you're holding, you're in your power position. As soon as somebody has to cross to try and deal with that, 1 or 2 players, maybe an opening, maybe some mayhem for FaZe, but it doesn't work out that way. It's been a solid defense after you dealt with the opening moments. If you are Optic, yeah, the trade is out there, but time will dwindle down. So 3 ticks for FaZe, hold for Optic, and it's sort of whatever. I mean, you get a streak if you're FaZe, you get 3 ticks. I think you can be kind of content on either side of this right now when it's a map like this.
Yeah, you have the cruise from Cell. You just don't allow that early round to really get even scarier if you are Optic. They were able to bounce on back, got map control, never really gave it up. And anytime someone got forward towards Rugs or Laundry, that player was quickly traded out by Optic.
Now, Optic, the best attacking team in control, but a lot of Karachi being played. And, you know, the maps obviously vary in control by what's favored offense or defense. Here, if you can get the attack going, you're winning the map. That'll be the case if they're able to do it.
Yeah, but how many moments have we seen from Shotzi or Pred keep a player on B and then let them just get loose in the defensive spawn? Can be so hard to track at times.
Ooh, nice read.
He does get traded out. Trying to slay through the middle of the map, but trade's going down. You've kept Kenny on this.
No, this is certainly an example of a map where, yes, he can really start to annoy FaZe when he gets going. And they start to lose him, but it's
nice.
doing it with a gunny. Tiny Tears, both put into the dirt. Progress through the second tick.
Nice.
Kenny streaking once again, but will drop before he's really affected the cruise. You clear them off the point for now. You take care of Pred and kind of get back to square one if you're Texas, but still some progress through. A minute to go.
A nice job there by FaZe, dealing with the player inside of DVD. And Traza was able to find a couple of kills on the point. So you have presence here, and they can play some great defense. If they're able to find B control, get up on those tanks. There's
That's unfortunate.
One more player, but now that is 2 dead. And a chance here. Sim's able to find a triple. That is all 4 dead. The trap is on.
Yeah, now you only have 45. You know, when you're Optic and you got your trap, it was what, minute 40, minute 30, where you still had a big chance to get out of this. You've got to go huge now if you're Optic Texas, if you're even going to finish B. And where the spawn's coming in, where the setup is from FaZe, they're thinking we're going to have to maybe get over towards A or re-wrap it through A Street to be a threat mid-map. Sim's finally going to drop, as his defense of B was glorious. Now they're back onto the point looking for the extension.
Yeah, nice transition play from Dashy and Shotzi. So the fact they're able to get out towards the A Street, as you said, it forces FaZe to spawn up, go over towards A. Shotzi then right through the middle of the map. The dive is through. But the shots are through for Droz. He's on 4 in a row. So B is done. We're tied in ticks. Now it could come down to lives. Nice little pop-up, but Pred wins the gunfight.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Nice win there from Pred. Took a while to get B. Certainly not as efficient as FaZe. Like you're down 6 lives and you don't have a lot of time to work with, but I don't know how many times have Optic Texas seemingly not had numbers, no respawns and made a play, but it's getting worse, unfortunately, for them. Now 7 respawns remaining. The FaZe defense has been immaculate thus far. Just not really leaving even an opportunity for Optic to think about that A point. As you're Palace side with 30 seconds to go, and yeah, this is going to require a miracle now.
Yeah, FaZe
yeah.
trying to play this 2 ways.
It's not
right?
good.
We have the 9 life advantage. If the ticks continue to tie on up for round 5, it comes down to disparity in lives. So maybe try to take this even further.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do.
Exactly what is happening. One last push for Optic. One last player now for Optic and Dashy.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds that more than likely by itself will decide the kill differential. If you're talking about a round 5, you're tied in ticks. Could Optic give him a taste of their own medicine? 100%, but like it was pretty much even, right? We were about square on lives in the first round. They are not the case, so just keep that in mind when we keep tracking the ticks. For now, 3-3. We're going to take a look at the triple from Simp once again, which was a big moment because it costed a lot of time for Optic in this offense.
Yeah, able to hit the stick on a Dashy. Nice little slide out onto Pred and then hits the headshots on a Shotzi. So great play for him. Got a little streak going, and as you said, just gave them so much map control.
Yeah, that moment. In fact, Droz gets the last, like that 4 down. Just, yeah, you are back to step 0 in the process. Abizi looking for 1 just to maybe get this streak. He's able to do that. So you've got what?
2.
Cell Cruise, Abizi Cruise. I mean, if you can hold them all the way to a round 5 defense, great. Gets you out of a couple terrifying moments.
Yeah, we saw in game 1, I mean, streaks on evasion, not always the biggest deal. We even saw in the last series. On a control map like this, you have multiple cruisers.
Oh no!
It may just not
They don't read this. They're not reading this. They're not reading this.
Spots, but FaZe now, so they hit shut down over towards B, but you have 2 players on A.
Oh, and you want to use one of the streaks. They're thinking we can get this A point if you can't connect. Trying to get through it, does it. 3 are going to drop. The progress keeps on going.
They fucked that up. They didn't read the. They didn't read A. They didn't read that they were gonna go A. Fuck.
So they're just gonna go right over to B and try to deal with Simp, who is here as he's shooting everything basically in front of him on the map. A point secured. Great play there from FaZe.
Yeah, and I think Simp, he's trying to get a broken. He could probably play that even a little bit more patiently, because really what his goal is to stop them from getting to where Shotzi and Dashi are on the map. But Cell now, he continues up to 5 in a row. 15 and 7. Shotzi, the last player. They're trying to hunt him down.
Spots him, can't take him out. Shotzi still waiting, lurking, frying.
He has watched so much time.
Looking for number 6. Has that, but already had the cruise, I believe, so we'll still be holding
I was
on
on
to
the
that.
vehicle
90
combat.
seconds
Oh yeah, the
now
vehicle
to go.
combat was actually really
Basically
nice in that game.
We've seen these crazy defensive holds with just B to do it, and Optic has done it. Can they do it again here against this Atlanta FaZe team?
Yeah, you have to push up B Street. Watch number 2, though. Shotzi going on a long flank here. They're going to pick this up. You're kind of waiting on him. What can he find? The lineup is in. There's the double from Shotzi again. Kind of bailing him out of a tough spot. He finds a triple.
Nice.
There's one player up in Celium, but Shotzi was in your spawn, almost ready for the next gunfight.
Yeah, and that play is possible because they're thinking, you know, let's stack 3-4, stack this, get this done. They've got so many bodies there, just try and close this out. But the no hesitation flank from Shotzi, everything, and sending them back to spawn. And now
oh, that's unfortunate.
If you're FaZe. Maybe not going to make any more progress here on B.
Yeah, maybe they will.
My Lord God, I thought Pred had the patience, but Simp had the snapper.
I think they just won every single 1v1 right there. Yeah. I mean, just to get out of that, now set this up. Dashi now trying to do what he can. With that kill, a nade drops on the Simp, so a chance here. It was 3 dead for Optic, now it's 3 dead for FaZe. Celium has been the last player inside of Broken time and time again. He still is. He's going to find one.
30 seconds to go, it's Cell! Able to get 2. That should at least diminish this front line a bit for Optic. They try to focus on Cell, allows FaZe to push up, trying to get a trophy out and he gets dropped. Is an awkward moment there for Atlanta FaZe. But Simp, Abizi, still forward and fighting. 15 seconds to go. About a tick and a half needed here to lock this down. Tucked away in a corner was Dashi. They're able to trade it out. Another 2 kills going to come through. A gunfight win from Draza, though, and down to 14 HP is a massive one. Shotzi just keeps on shooting. The trade is there. Body's on it with 1.1 on the clock. Second tick of progress. Done. Third tick looming. Draza popping and fighting. Can he get the kill? His teammates able to look over him. It's a Beezy going massive. So close it comes. One person falls.
Oh no!
0.2 on the clock and FaZe
Come on!
get the round win. Woo!
I mean, somebody gets off the point for a second, maybe to dodge a name, maybe to pick up a pinch. It was a 4 versus 8. It was a scrappy battle. So many players on both sides making plays. Shotzi time and time again, getting his defense pushed forward. Then you would have Cell inside of Broken. He's 20 and 10, but you get the offensive round win.
I mean, Shotzi almost won the round for him. Yeah, you know how it is towards B. It's just this kind of, there's always an extra man. It's rarely a full reset. It's just battle of attrition. Shotzi gave them the full reset. There was just so much time left.
They're in trouble right now.
FaZe eventually able to do it. Now you're a defense away from a 2-1 edge.
They could be able to get the ticks, no problem. The problem right now is that they,
on offense in control, they need
again, they didn't read the fucking,
working the flank,
they didn't read the fucking flank again.
B hit out of Optic now.
The same fucking thing, and they didn't read it.
So Draza, he was just watching A, and now you have a BZ on another 5. So he's really starting to get going here in this map number 3. And well, there's going to be number 6. The headshots in the feed, 3 dead. Optic back to Palace.
I mean, there's just been a lot of stretches here where you can't buy a gunfight if you're Optic. The guns have just been hot for Atlanta FaZe. Just flurries of headshots, 3 4-man wipes. I mean, the streaks tell the story. That's what, the 4th maybe it's been earned. And now the teardrops coming in. You drop Kobe there if you're a Beezy. 45 to go. Still trying to build towards mid-map if you were Optic Texas.
And again, once Dashi finds the first one, kind of opens up the street. And look how forward Kenny and Shotzi are getting all the way in the spawn of Atlanta FaZe. Shotzi now going to reposition. His teammate gets onto the point, but they need this. A big play here could potentially get them an offensive round win, but out of the spawn jumps Atlanta FaZe.
They get back onto B, maybe trying to make something happen.
That's unfortunate from Kenny.
But not going to happen. Abizi's still playing behind that streak. He's still on 7 in a row. We'll hop back to him. Minute extension in, 90 seconds to work with. You just need one of those stretches you're opting. You know they can hit another gear unlike most teams in the league. They need that 5th gear now. If they're going to go to a round 5.
A chance here for Shotzi. He's just kind of lurked behind. They thought everybody was dead on this B street. And while they're focusing on the spawn, watch for number 2. The playmaker for Optic behind enemy lines. And here we go. Pred finds one. Shotzi with the second that is going to be 3 dead. Now Shotzi on the point.
You still have a BZ lurking out towards mid. Chance to kind of cut off these reinforcements to Shotzi. The rest of the players wrapping back towards gas. That's a big win from Dashy. Dashy now trying to get push up and help, but they take him down the street. The trade comes in, and just too many bodies with the close spawn there for Atlanta FaZe. And well, you still have the streaks too.
Well, as you said, yeah, BZ was still middle of the map. He's able to find one. That just staggers the push, staggers the help for Shotzi. Did buy some time. Cruz though in. The extra utility is there. At least you get the info. You find the comms and you find 2 kills.
30 now to go. Desperation for Optic to try and get onto this A point. Shotzi trying to make the plays into the back line. Not able to do it this time. Tread gun is hot, but good survival. And good help there if you're FaZe.
Last chance.
Time dwindling. Last chance is right. 10 seconds to go.
No chance.
Them down. They're pushing out a street. No openings in the defense. FaZe have locked it down. Put up a wall. Shut it down. Control win for Atlanta FaZe, up 2-1 in the series. As they fire back after a wild search and destroy before that.
Yeah, it just comes down to that offensive round win, as it normally does on Invasion. And it just feels like throughout that map, I mean, you get one round win if you are Optic, but yeah, just guns maybe a little bit hotter on the side of FaZe, just winning some big one-on-ones. Just to retake control of the map, stop progress for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've seen from Optic, you know, throughout the course of this tournament, what they're able to do. I mean, just putting Ultra in like the blender, like how strong they have been, but FaZe, a little bit of a different beast, it seems right now. As they really get rocking and rolling. They're on the map 3. So they take the edge back. You know, we've seen some struggles from them in control. It makes you kind of question them a little bit, but then
have a map like that?
Yes, you remember that they were the best control team coming into this event.
Yeah, you see a BZ and Simp. We showed the graphic coming into this one, and they'd go off. A double 30 bomb from that duo. 6,000 damage from Simp puts them up 2-1.
Yeah, Simp having a series
just
trying to close this game out. The control.
It's just unfortunate situation right there. It's the same. They lost to this high. They lost to Invasion Control. They lost to Invasion Control as well. So it's like there's nothing they could really. There's nothing they can really do at this point.
Yeah, I mean, just the A play. It was a 2-man game from a BZ and Cell, and you kind of called it right, using that streak to secure the point. And then I think really even after you got the A point, coming down over towards B, throughout this round 3, it was Shotzi at moments, it was Cell at moments. There was
Look at this. They just fucking. The problem right here was no lies, and also they.
Seconds, the final lies for
it's so unfortunate in this situation.
And then you can see Sims in a BZ here like, we got to get on this point, and they fly to it.
A game of seconds, whether it was Shotzi diving in for the plant in the map 2. The hard point coming down to 7 seconds on the clock. 0.2 there for the cap. It's been unbelievable so far. Some banger maps within this best of 5, and now we look forward to the hard point. Invasion was Optic's pick. Karachi, the pick here from FaZe, and for Karachi and Optic, I mean, this is one that they were trying to kind of add into their map pool, right? Over the course. I think we first cast them against, I think it was like LAG, and they got slammed. I'm like, well, I don't know if that one's going to be in. But since then, they've really improved.
No, I mean, at times, when you look at Optic teams in the past, they've had these auto vetoes. In deeper and deeper runs in tournaments, it's kind of screwed them, right? It feels like other teams then prep them the other way. It feels like throughout this stage, not only have they been undefeated, but they also, yeah, they've been getting better at Terminal, getting better now at Karachi. We saw it on LAN. And, you know, if you're a FaZe fan, this is your hard point pick. You're going to be feeling great about it. But this is not going to be an easy map. As Optic have gotten better and better here.
No, I mean, kind of like that. The Subliner series of FaZe, just no easy maps. This one, no easy maps. That's the fun part about having 2 of the top teams in the game go toe-to-toe. Sure, some of your weaknesses at times get exposed, but for the most part, heavy hitters battling back and forth to get this to a map 5. You got to get the dub here. Just a reminder, maybe for anyone tuning in late or anyone that just joined us today in attendance, like, it's winners bracket final. Win here, you are into the final, guarantee that spot. A loss here, you're still live in the tournament. You just got to get another win to get back into the final.
Yeah, drop down and play the subliners who are looking good earlier today, but not out of this one. 2-1 for Atlanta FaZe. They can close it out, or are we going to game 5?
Give me a game 5, baby. Let's go the whole way. Optic rally up in this Karachi and let's go the distance. But this is one, you know, for a while you didn't want to chow FaZe on their best hard point. This is one they've been so good at.
Yeah, this is.
So now it's the bread and butter of FaZe versus the.
I'm just hoping that Optic have something in their sleeve that they could counter them on, counter FaZe on.
Now we get ready to go. Map 4 underway. Optic fighting to push this series the entire way. Muster up some magic for a deep, turny run. This will be Optic into the point first, and Shotzi looking to get loosey-goosey. I was like, good luck with that gunfight.
Yeah, he wants to loosey-goosey, but is cut down. So nice early time here for Optic, but now you can already see Pred inside of red. Teammates off his spawn. He's going to be the one, though, starting to push alongside of Shotzi. Shotzi just jumps on in, not worried about anything. So the rivals get it done to open that up.
And I kind of mentioned at the beginning of this, like, you know, Shotzi hasn't had the best year against Atlanta FaZe, but he's been on another level. This is the exact kind of map that we're going to see, right? Like, if he can hit that gear against FaZe, because they've shut him down for the most part.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Because he can get lost on Karachi. He can have that insane playmaking ability. How well do FaZe deal with him? How well can Shotzi play? But it's a double again from Simp, who's continuing his great series. They are set up for the early time here inside a diner and dealing with the red push.
Yeah, now you're starting this pinch. Kenny's able to find the first one onto Celium. So tries to reposition, so it's a 2-for-2 for now. Close spawns over to Atlanta FaZe, but Simp has been so strong on this rotation. Onto a force free, make it 5, locked it down the bus area. Almost able to find the 6, but here comes Optic. So in the first 30 seconds,
nice.
FaZe, but behind Dashy, right back into the hill.
Yeah, a little beamer there from
Good
Dash.
shit.
You start winning some of these matches.
Nice break, nice break.
Try to get yourself some time, get seconds, but spawning kind of close and trying to send another push at this is Simp.
Yeah, this is kind of the choice. Do we rotate, take the long route to P3, or try to fight for the scrap time? But the two-man game inside of Cafe has shut it down. So now on the rotation, you do have Sim working on up, but I imagine Dashy's going to see that.
And Dashy gets the spawn in for Pred, so you get another person there. He's going to spawn up on the point, and Dashy gets the kill. So hitting it once more doesn't work out for FaZe. The rotation for Dashy pays off. Now you look to get the lead change if you are Optic. Dashy keeps on beaming. Up to 5 and 5. Some help now from Shotzi, who's looking to get forward, stunned up, damage in, Simtex through. Texas still holding jump.
And that's kind of what always FaZe has done, right? We've seen them time and time again on this map. They'll fight for the P2 scrap time. They won't hit those long routes. And then from there, because that's where they want to start their P3 push from, their break from is junk side, as they're doing right now. You have one player pushed up in Draza. Can he find the kill? He does. So now is when it's going to start getting messy, but you have the 20-point lead. You get majority of the time if you're Optic.
Shotzi looking to get nade in. It's an awkward one, but Draw's able to finesse there around the counter and then get the kill.
Come on, just rotate when you rotate. Come on, just rotate.
You light up the feed for a moment if you're FaZe.
Oh, that is not a gunfight you could be able to win.
He has a massive gunfight.
All right, nice counter kill. Nice trade though.
Really, it's almost an hard point area now.
Yeah, and the reason is Ken's cooking. I mean, he is 12 and 6, double positive, and he has won some key one-on-ones versus Cell.
Chef right? Ken in the kitchen, huh?
Yeah, so Cell just trying to get to his spots, but Ken's already there. But you do get a 4 dead through the middle of the map. No, is the sub-duo of Pred and Shotzi trying to find the break.
Yeah, and it could be tough here to get time, right? Just where the hard point is. As you usually come through with 3 or 4 down, which you're able to get. You get a few seconds, nothing crazy. 25 or so remaining here as you clear them out of the point if you're Texas.
Big one-on-one on the opposite side of the map. That's Sim trying to fight rotation versus Dashy. Dashy able to win it. So spawns for P5. And I feel like P5 has been the difference maker on the map here at Major 2. Out of the air shots from Draws. So you see FaZe, they want to go try to catch maybe some timings on the spawn, but the safe spawn's there for Optic.
That's multiple plays from Dashy on rotation, right? Where he's winning a one-on-one fight, kind of making sure FaZe can't get there first. Dash will spawn up and get right into the hard point. Some nice kills through for Optic to keep the pressure away. Fred, a little jump to the side and snap as well, but now you're starting to layer this if you're FaZe. Look to get towards the point. Shotzzy can't stagger this. Cell's got the kill. You got two players on top.
Ooh,
of
that's an unfortunate timing.
Yeah, BC just gets that
Nice
info,
kill.
but trading from Shotzzy, fighting out of the hard.
Nice.
But it's Ken again, able to find the double, the last player near the hill. Shotzzy off spawn, able to find that trade. But the MCW, that man is hitting.
Oh, that's unfortunate,
40
Shotzzy.
seconds for Optic.
He ran away as soon as the enemy was going to come.
By FaZe for just a moment, but
Nice
a great
kills.
lead here, a nice comeback throughout this one for Optic.
Listen, man, I think with this team composition, Kenny has had to be
Ooh,
sensational as like
unfortunate.
an in-game leader. He's had to have the comms. Sometimes maybe the stats aren't there, but a reminder that Kenny's one of the best in the world as he's 18-9 and dominating this FaZe lineup so far. But into the next set we go. FaZe with the control early. Cell, who has a 1.4 against Optic in this matchup, 8-13. We'll see.
Nice nade, nice nade.
He's struggling as well. It's still a tight one, 20 points game.
Yeah, very close game. Back
Ooh, unfortunate.
P1 where Optic, they don't mind.
Nice
just
trade,
hitting
nice trade.
Behind Pred, behind Kenny. Shotzzy especially, you can already see number 8 Cell. He's already thinking about rotation, so he's going to go that way. Kenny winning the one-on-one versus duo. And Draws, you're sitting at 17-10. They love battling each other. But Optic, they're just like, fine, we'll give you a P2. We're just going to take all this hill time.
Yeah, that's why they send a couple bodies if you're FaZe. Just try to get them out and try to disrupt some of this time, but you disrupt only a few seconds. You just wanna make sure you don't give up spawns as well. But with that gunfight win from Shotzzy, now we threat sort of through the back alley push. You have Kenny wrapping up towards the junk to red. You're backing everything up now. If you're FaZe to hold and you're finding the kills so far, you need the answer here if you're FaZe. You gave up a lot of time at P1.
Yeah, I was going to say, a break here, and maybe the game is pretty close to over. Shotzzy from up top hits the dive. 2 dead. Into the window is Shotzzy. It's cut down, but numbers still here for Optic. FaZe 1 map away from going to the final.
Nice trades. Come on, baby. Come on. Keep trading.
We're double going top right. Let's go back.
I'm pushing. I'll see a top better.
On desk. One shot on time.
Yo, I don't see anything.
Side back alley. One shot, yeah.
I'll do that. Nice. I'm hitting over. Nice. That's kind of old. He's planning out somehow. I back right. I'm tree now. I'm playing fast, bro. Tree done. Nice.
You guys good, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
I don't think there could be more here. You said me. There could be a guy in the back.
Listen. I'm out deep left.
Then we're here. One more ult. Single one. Get time. I'm one shot right.
I got one left. There's one right.
I'm good. I think so.
One right. One can be thrown about timing.
Back red. There's two. Three red.
Three red. I got one more. Weak. There's two red.
Last guy's pitching somewhere. I spawn close coop.
I'm hitting third. Both weak. One with the deep right. The deep is back, I think.
I need help, boys.
Nice.
Back weekend.
Nice. You disrupted them. Get time. Get new. Come on. Just get new.
Someone coop.
There could be one top third, maybe. Hard to go.
TV for sure.
Yeah, they want to play two side. One's mid.
Third. Listen, dude, keep back. Here, I'm trying to help you.
I'm gonna keep new white.
Optic nearly with that full break on P3, but you fight back if you are FaZe. You do just enough to hold on. Now you pick up 3 and a Shotzzy left dancing towards the point. What kind of time can you get here? It can be so hard to get the points, but you're back within 30. You've done what you need to do to stay fighting in this game if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as soon as the listening goes in, it's an Optic break at P2, and then over to P3. It's just a 2-man game from Draws and Abizi, who hold on to majority of that time for FaZe, but a break in now.
Got 2 more people inside. Come on.
Trying to get us to a map 5. A great game here from
Just keep them off point. Come on, keep them off point. Nice. Come on.
They're playing for this P5. Looks like you're going to have a one-on-one, but that was Draza who was able to win it.
So what was Dashy last time, right? The one-on-one got him spawns. This time, more to deal with, not able to do it. Draza going big. 4 in a row now for BZ, finding another BZ now with the cruise into the backpack, and you're roaring back in this one if you are FaZe. Next hard point ready to pop. They still can't kill this man. 7 in a row. 8.
Come on, dude!
Too easy for a BZ.
Just go fucking do! Leave him!
What in the world? If he
Holy shit! Finally! Just get new!
You have 2 dead, and that's both a BZ and Simp down. A chance right through the front.
You gave up so much time!
And those kills were great because you pushed Optic so far away from this point. But here we go. Could come down to this, but a BZ back from spawn with another triple. 28-19 for a BZ.
He is slamming them right now. The man can do no wrong. Backs up, taking his time, snapping up top. Give him another 30 on the board. Lead changes there. Only 10 left on the point, though. You can't win it here, but it's been a volcanic eruption out of a BZ. Draza right there with him at 28-16. Suddenly, though, all the kills the way up FaZe. Back to mid-map we go, and it's Simp with the double. It's Shotzzy sending it forward. Help can't quite get there in time, but that man, finally you shut him down. Shotzzy able to do it. Optic in the point.
He's like, P1, screw it, I'm hitting it. I'm going to finesse and play my life. Now, you do have the cruise on a BZ. You're going to use it right here to try to break this and maybe win the map and the series. If not, it's going to
Ooh.
P2, but he dodges it. He's able to dodge a cruise, and now you have the full setup for Optic.
One player, Simp, might be the one to make the play. Of course it's Simp. He's able to find 2, and they wipe him off the board.
They can win here.
Simp gets through and gets 2 and turns it on its head.
You
just
cannot rotate, over-rotate if you are Optic. It looks like Kenny, he realizes that. Now going to go into red. Cell going to play safe. Still, someone's got to get on the hill for Optic.
Yeah, you got to contest it. You got to get him out. You got to do something. You're still inside. 5 points now for the victory. Draza still soaking. Simp with the cross. The multi-kill.
He wins it on the hill.
Tiny tears are taking over. And it's FaZe again. Brother, this series was something. These maps were bonkers. And vintage BZ, vintage Simp with the takeover late. That stretch from a BZ, because it felt like a P3 when you thought the break was in for Optic. You and I are looking at each other, listening, this one's done. And then he said that 2-man game.
Fucking god damn it, man. Fuck. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, you think about after that P3,
on the
when they
ass.
split the time, then they get to that P4 setup where he just goes.
Dude, there's no way that they allowed
It has
it.
been a while since we've seen that from him versus Optic, and you know, we just kind of thought like maybe if he could find a little bit more confidence in his game, get back to that, then maybe they're raising more trophies. Maybe that's the moment we're looking at that sends him even further.
Listen, I don't know why, but yeah, it's just been, you know, he's capable of. Hasn't really been at his peak at times. It was yesterday, like, kind of clicked for me, dude. When we were talking about him on the defense on Search and Destroy Invasion, every gunfight when was going his way, just seemed like he was playing with unbelievable confidence.
You forgot your wallet.
Carries over here.
I mean, you know, a very 13-25, a human game from Celium, but it was Draza who was keeping up with Kenny. Kept them in the game. He drops 30, but then, yeah, a BZ and Simp takeover mode.
Yeah, I mean, a BZ kind of got you there, but then once you cleared the point at P5 and got like 3, I think Simp, that's when he gets 2. He just sort of gets lost in the middle of it. It gives you a chance to get early setup on P1, and it's insanity.
Yeah, but you see that second P3 where it's 201 to 167, you had to break in, but then you can see after that towards the P4, it's 208 to 180. If that 13 to 20 seconds goes the other way for Optic, you just kind of get on P4 a couple of seconds at a time. Map probably done, but it is not. It continues. And that's when that Abizi moment happens.
What, you got 250 to 237 in both maps.
That's crazy.
Nail biters, and you can't get any different than Invasion Hardpoint and Karachi Hardpoint in the way they play. But the scoreline
damn it,
is
Optic.
the same.
What the fuck
search
happened?
Goes all the way to around 11.
You let Abizi get the 8, 7, and 8, and then you just and you can't even fucking ignore. Just go for new.
Titans is going to be able to take over. It was Optic all of last
Go
year.
for new. What are we doing? We're allowing
Abizi.
Abizi.
On stage, Abizi the
Fucking
tear.
bullshit,
Take
man.
it away, Blaze.
Miami, it was too easy for Abizi and Atlanta FaZe, as they're going to be our first team in the grand finals. And man, Abizi, these hard points. This entire series was absolutely wild.
Fucking Optic couldn't even ignore it and just couldn't even go for fucking you.
You know, we were just firing on all cylinders. Like, no one could trade us, you know? It was insane.
It definitely was insane, man. Some of the closest maps that we've seen all weekend, all year. Let's talk about the hard points, okay? What was going on through your head as even when Optic was kind of making those comebacks and when you guys came back in that map for?
Honestly, I mean, the first map, I feel like we started out super hot, kind of let off the gas a little bit, but then we like finished strong. You know, it was good clutch in the end. And then map 4, I mean, I just started taking over at the end. Like, I feel like no one can.
Was he taking over Miami? Absolutely taking over, but the job is not done just yet. And I want you guys to get backstage and start preparing and seeing who you're going to end up playing in this finals. But what do you want to say to these FaZe fans in the crowd and the ones at home who have been trying to out-cheer these Optic fans?
Like, no, like.
You know, I appreciate all the love. You guys are amazing.
It's just
and
unfortunate
we,
the situation. They should have.
But appreciate you guys.
I just like the follow like they're the same fucking thing. No trading. They didn't even play. I mean, they were trying to trade, but they didn't even play together.
Their favorite
They just
team
played
at the front of the stage tonight.
Like, I have
we
no
see a
idea what the
rematch,
fuck
the
they're
same
doing.
match we saw twice back at Major 1 in Boston, and for the third time in a row, it's Atlanta coming out on top over Optic.
Man, and what an exciting series that it was. Unfortunate, though, that map number 4, I was really hoping for a game 5, and Optic was playing fundamentally perfect hardpoint until those last couple of hills.
Nameless, I thought we were going to a game 5. I thought it was locked up. It was guaranteed. Where did this turn around?
Listen, I mean, just such great plays by Atlanta FaZe. They were getting out-rotated majority of this game, and then we get into a situation where Optic has a lockdown point. They have to give up P2. Atlanta FaZe completely forfeited, get a perfect rotation over towards P3 a majority of that time. And those last 2 hills, I mean, we're talking miracle plays coming from Abizi. This guy went on a 9 streak just lighting everybody up. And since he's getting his kills from this side, his team
Look at
has
this.
rotation. This is
Look at this moment right here. No one's trading. They're not going together, and they they should have honestly just went for new immediately. Ignored Igbeezy and just go for new. Like, why are we fighting for old either way when it's 20 seconds left? And then new was the most important part you should have thought in your mind. I mean, probably knew it at the end, but it's just like, why are we fighting for old still? Oh my god, and then of course the same bullshit happens. But they just could not fucking figure out a fucking thing.
Simp finishes with the 5 spree of his own. The Tiny Terrors are out in full force, and they're waiting to find out who's going to come play them in the championship match later tonight.
They are looking terrifying in the hard points, man. You even talk about that invasion. He said they went up 110 points early on. Optic has a crazy comeback, and they get the rotation over towards River to close it out. I mean, Atlanta FaZe playing sound Call of Duty at this time.
Well, we all missed our Scuff pick'ems, but I think we're all going to nail our Scuff play of the game. It's the attacking clutch. Allie, you were losing your mind backstage. This is a difference maker. If you can win attacks, you can definitely take the control on Invasion 9 times out of 10.
Absolutely, especially on Invasion. This is a series where both these teams are incredible at defense on control, but Optic Texas historically were better at offense on this map. They had one of the fastest rounds throughout the qualifier, but Atlanta FaZe takes it this time, man.
This was nuts. So right where you saw, if Shotzi decides to shoot the trophy instead of the other Atlanta FaZe member, they have a real opportunity to win this round. There's 1 second left, but he goes for the second kill. I mean, that's a tough decision at that point, but Atlanta FaZe, it definitely was not easy. They went through like 4 different sets of lives trying to break through to B.
Incredible stuff. That is your Scuff play of the game, but we had another one that deserves some extra love. Here is our runner-up, the nominee. It comes from the hard point. Shout out to production cutting up all of these videos for us. Allie, are we going to see this rematch? Is it going down in a few hours?
I think we might see this rematch, but I know New York has something to say about it. They are licking their lips looking at this matchup.
And here are some of the key plays. Kylo Ken looking great throughout this series at times. Simp and Abizi, though, the difference makers.
This was another moment in this hard point where Atlanta was up 115-7 at one point, but Optic Texas battled their way back in, and there's a huge play where Shotzi goes for rotation on P2, but unfortunately, Cell actually plays for him. There was 40 seconds left on P2 heading to P3, and Shotzi goes for it, and Cell makes the read and gets that kill back A Street and snuffs out any heroic play that he was trying to do to solidify the game.
In this situation, on that rotation to P3, Kenny has a streak. If he uses it a little bit earlier and spawns somebody behind the palace, they have the opportunity to then go get gas spawns and just win it on the P3 River Hill. It's just tough to make that call in the moment. Just a little bit more composure out of the Optic Texas folks, and they might have went up 1-0 in the series.
Optics were the king of clutch. That was up until this match, and now they find themselves in the elimination bracket going up against the New York Subliners. Let's take a look at the big picture here as Optic entering the tournament with the 5s, gets it done in just 4.
Oh my fucking god. I am so sorry, chat, but it's like this. I'm so sorry, chat, but I've said this many times. I have so much passion for Optic winning, and then it's just like, and of course FaZe have to, and then of course they have to fuck it up.
Some of the best
Because Optic fucks up, and then they just couldn't. And now they're fighting. Like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be rematches, but it really depends on how they do against New York. It really depends on how they do against New York. That's the biggest part. And New York, they are fucking. They railed Ultra so bad that, like, it's going to be very tough for. It's going to be very tough for fucking Optic to even try to make someone to come back if they could keep the mentality clear. But it's going to be hard as hell. And it's not, and also not easy. Not easy, not easy.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now.
Oh my.
Back in my zone now. Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
fantastic match. I'm feeling very sexy, Joe, and ready for a fantastic match. This one went the whole way last time. I have a full matching ensemble. These are shorts.
Yep.
A little bit of thigh, a little bit of thigh.
Yeah, you look like an absolute moron.
Thank you, Joe.
Why we love you. Honestly, it looks like the remake of Malibu's Most Wanted is about to come out, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it looks like.
Pairings now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners. Making 8 in a row. Boston feeding off the hype that this man can provide. 21-10. Big Cap. Welcome to the series, my friend. Woo!
Obviously being one of those players might have a little dance with Sandy here in a moment, and as the pre-fire as well gets it done and gets out with his life, possibly the best player in the world.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there?
slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way into the middle. They instantly hop into the B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it finds 3! Eli with the snapper.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Siege gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
To find out and in a very quick manner. Archie's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Arctane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Trusting Envoy to make the play, or maybe where the stump's coming through. See Scum backing up to help him out, but he strikes, gets the first blood, and for the moment, he gets away.
Oh, he got another kill! No way! Envoy is on 1 right now.
Comes sliding out, and Celium, he is adding on to his numbers. Camido's gotten 3.
What's up, guys? It's Puckett here in Miami, and I am here with the running back of the Dolphins, Raheem Mostert. And I know you're a gamer yourself. I've seen you in the Warzone lobbies, but when you come to a CDL event, who are you cheering for?
Right now, I'm a big fan of Optic. I think they have a solid squad, and obviously it's a good match right now. So.
Absolutely a great match. We got Optic playing FaZe, always a great rivalry. Now, tell me about your experience. Have you always been a competitive gamer? Is it something as of late? I know you're streaming these days.
It's something as of late. I'm also creating my own gaming organization down here in South Florida, try to give back to the community. I feel like that's a missing piece down here, especially, trying to learn the aspect of gaming. I feel like a lot of kids want to get into it, so.
Roger Saffold was invested early with Rise Nation. Big shout out to him. We've seen other NFL athletes come in. What is it about gaming that kind of drew you into this?
Well, I've been playing gaming. I've been gaming for a little over, 18, 20 years. So, I've been involved in it, and it's been a huge part of my life.
And I know you know a lot of gamers these days. Do you have any favorites? I met you on the golf course, and you said I was one of the many that you've beaten now.
You were definitely one of the many, man. You were definitely one of the guys that I really cherish and appreciate gaming-wise. So.
Oh, appreciate that, Raheem. Well, I appreciate you winning me a few fantasy Super Bowls. We're going to do that again next year as well. Make sure to draft them on your team and support the Dolphins. And what's the new org name? Can we launch it yet?
Yeah, we're about to launch. We're about to take off. It's called VCO. It's Spanish for Vice. So, of course, you're in Miami, so VCO.
I'm in for that, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show.
Appreciate you, brother.
Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Sorry if I'm not trying to talk a lot, chat. If I'm not talking a lot, I'm just trying to calm down at the moment.
Three teams remain, and after this, we find out who plays Atlanta FaZe for the Miami Heretics Major 2 Tournament Grand Finals presented by Gamergy. It's Championship Sunday, and just 1 week ago, we saw this showdown between the New York Subliners and Optic Texas. It went to a Game 5. Not just a Game 5, it went to the final round of Search and Destroy. And Allie, now they're playing on land. There's no excuses, and there's $90,000 guaranteed if you make it to that championship match.
And both these teams have fell to Atlanta FaZe, so both of them are looking for that revenge in the grand final.
Nameless, let's start here with the New York Subliners because they had that #1 seed up until playing Optic in the qualifier. They were looking great up until they ran into Atlanta. What have the Subliners shown you here in Miami?
Resilience. I mean, search and destroy efforts. I mean, overnight, they come back way stronger in the game mode. They get a convincing 3-0 to start the day. The New York Subliners are one of the best teams in the world for a reason. They won the World Championship because they have guys like Hydra and Kismet. They're so crafty, so creative on the map. And then they have some maps that they've been working on. Like, their control has been so good throughout this stage. And when we get to a championship environment, you get 2 of those. They got 1 more match till they get to the finals. That's what their eyes are on. And, you know, I wouldn't count them out to come in and just be the dominant squad in this matchup.
Allie, as we take a look at the road to the major, they started with a reverse sweep of the Royal Ravens, then established dominance, took down FaZe in a Game 5 before eventually falling to Optic. Where have they looked the strongest, though, if you look back at the last 30?
Well, if you look back at the last 30, I'd just say they look the strongest on land, right? A lot of those 3-0s were a little bit closer for comfort than you would think from the New York Subliners. And when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame, the control is going to be everything in this series versus the Optic Texas. They've looked good in the hardpoint, they've looked good in the search and destroy. And since being on land, a 4-0 record, 3-0 in round 5s, and 10-0 on defense, they are the best defensive team in the building, not only in control, but in search and destroy as well.
Do you think they get Invasion, Nameless? They've been pretty good on attack.
They have Invasion. 4-0 on it. They've been unbelievable there. They got some maps in the series that they're just licking their chops. You can see Monster Energy pregame, 6-map win streak, 4 control win streak, lost 2 straight Game 5s.
That's right. And I think that's kind of the big thing that blew our mind because coming in, we said they have the best S&D player in Kismet. They looked like one of the fiercest teams in that game mode, but they've been slipping up on land. They'll try and avoid a Game 5 against a very dangerous Optic squad. Let's highlight the team playing from Texas. Shotzi, the superstar, joined by some legends. We've got the world champion in Kenny, one of the best players of all time to come out of Australia in Pred. And then, of course, this guy, Big Bruce, is in the building, laying down those AR shots.
I mean, we just saw them on the main stage, right? And honestly, I felt like Texas might have beat themselves a couple of times in that series. In that map #1, they come out incredibly slow versus Atlanta, allowed to go by over an 100-point deficit in map #1. And then that map #4, they were playing flawless hardpoint up until the very end in that last coup hill where they overcommitted and kind of let Atlanta FaZe cause some chaos. So for Kenny and Pred, they've been shooting. They have been those guys. The sling has been there. They just need to not get ahead of themselves in these series.
Nameless, I'm looking at these numbers. Clearly, their aim, nothing is wrong. Their positioning, nothing is wrong. But some of the decision making has cost Optic up to this point.
I'll be honest, even in the hard points that they lost, like they didn't make very many huge mistakes, honestly. There's some big playmaking ability on the side of Abizi that we saw. I mean, we're talking the most minute things. They call that streak in from Kenny map 1 just a second earlier. They potentially win that map. So for Optic, keep doing what you're doing. ISI says the Monster Energy pregame says 3-0 in S&E with round 11 Ice versus ATL. Kenny with the 1v1. You know, one thing that you should know about this Optic roster, it's a lot different than years past. They learned very quickly. They fixed so many of the search and destroy issues coming into stage 2. They've improved in hardpoint, and they can definitely fix the issues that they just had versus FaZe.
I'm going to be honest, with this series, the fact that we're getting an invasion again in that map number 3, once we look at the maps and modes, I almost wish Texas
Sub-base,
would
Karachi, invasion.
What? Because they're the best offensive team in the world right now in the league. So the fact that they keep forcing a defensive map like invasion in this series, I wish they would test their luck on something.
Are you surprised to see Sub-base? Both teams agreeing to play this game number 1.
No, I'm not surprised. Optic's been working on it. New York, I felt comfortable there as well. Definitely the edge towards Optic there, but the invasions are extremely terrifying because New York has been dominant. When I say they have the #1 differential on invasion hardpoint, it's plus 112. They're beating everybody by an average margin of over 100. So once we get to that triple invasion at the end, New York feel comfortable, man.
Optic has to feel good as well. They just played that map less than 30 minutes ago against Atlanta FaZe. Now they get a chance to do it against the Subliners, our 2023 world champions. It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official. And Nameless, still looking for 79. I think it's time.
I'm going Optic again. I think they bounce back. You know, their guns are hot. They just came off of a match. The hard points were extremely close. I don't think they make the same mistake twice.
Allie?
Ooh, this is a really tough one. After seeing the maps and modes, I'm actually going to change what I was originally going to go. I think New York Subliners continue their run.
I don't know what to pick here. It's a win-win for the fans. Whether you have Atlanta versus New York in the final or Atlanta versus Optic, either one is a rematch, and it's going to be epic. But I think this is going to be New York finishing it in 4. I got the Subliners versus Atlanta in the grand finals. We got about a minute before the players are ready, so let's dial in and highlight individuals. Nameless, who do you think is going to be the key individual to look at from the Subliners?
From the Subliners, I'm going to go with Sib. You got 3 invasions in this series. The kid's shot is second to none. We've seen him making some massive plays, and I think he's one of the most underrated players, at least in the top echelon of teams. His spawn knowledge is unbelievable. When you watch him, he is working it nonstop. Great communication. I think Sib's the guy to watch.
The new piece to the puzzle. We'll find out if it's enough. On the other side, Allie, what do you got for Optic for me? Who do you have to put eyes on?
Dang, I really wanted that question, but I will do on the other side for Optic Texas. I think for me, maybe Pred. I think maybe he needs to be that takeover guy. I think Kenny has simply been him since the day 1 that they spawned in on LAN, and we've already seen what Shotzi's capable of doing, so I'm ready to see a Pred takeover series.
And how many players will score over 20 kills in our first hardpoint, Nameless?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Got a sub base.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be on sub base, and you are going to see this man making plays, hopefully, like this. It's Shotzi, who set 6 different records during our Major 2 qualifiers. He is in action for Optic Texas tonight. And I was talking to Raheem Mostert. I was asking him, what pros do you enjoy watching? He said, oh, it's got to be Shotzi. The guy's got the moves, and he's also got some clutches.
I love this round 11 as well. This is what we just saw from Atlanta FaZe. Shotzi goes to plant a bomb, he stops, okay? This is a mistake that he fixed in the middle of this game. Every time they went to plant B and put the bomb down, they kind of put themselves in this situation where they're like sitting ducks waiting for Atlanta FaZe to make the collapse. So instead, he gets off the bomb, gets the kill, re-goes for the plant, and then just plays his life in top Eskies here. He is simply that guy for Optic Texas.
Yeah, I mean, he was making plays. This is something that was hurting them for the longest on Terminal. They're 2-6 on this map. They've really been trying to add it to their map pool, and, you know, a big reason in part because Shotzi has this playmaking ability. Also for Shotzi, he has been in MVP form, but the hard points have not been as great throughout this major. He's got a .82 in HP. That's a big difference from online during the stage. He was running everybody in that. So if you get a little bit more activity out of him in the HPs, you have obviously a better chance in this one. And on sub base, he can get loose.
And just so everybody knows what we're waiting on, we are fixing some setup, making sure he is locked in. It's a tech timeout for New York. This match is just moments away, but this gives us an opportunity, Nameless and Allie, to revisit the match we saw just 7 days ago. It happened online. It was our final qualifier match, and this one decided that Optic was coming in with the #1 seed and Subliners with #2, Allie.
Yeah, and it was a battle as old as time, right? Last time those teams went up before that, it was almost a reverse sweep from Optic Texas, but New York clutch up and close out the game 5, but not this time. Optic Texas end up solidifying the reverse sweep with some insane search and destroy amp.
Yeah, and you know, even though Optic, they came back reverse sweep to this series, they lost to Rio by about 25 points. Although in other matches they felt comfortable there, they decided to get rid of it. They banned Rio in this series. They feel more comfortable on Invasion. So, you know, these guys take a note from the series that they once had. But yeah, Optic with the reverse sweep, round 11 win. It was great gameplay.
And it was on sub base that started that hard point run for them. The match is ready. Miami, you ready to make some noise? I need you to be louder than that. Miami, make some noise as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris, for helping me get this stage set for the losers finals. Only one more team can make it to the grand finals. Now, the first squad coming to the stage is from the Lone Star State, but they're definitely not alone. Miami, get loud for Optic Texas. We got Kenny, Shotzi, Pred, and Dashy. With the green wall behind them, Optic Texas is about to get it done.
Well, hope that Optic can be able to make a comeback, but those maps picks are very, is going to be very hard for Optic, but I hope that they do.
From the qualifier. Blaze, we got 2 more to go. Let's find out who meets Atlanta in the grand final.
All right, stand clear, because here comes the New York Subliners. We got the Bulldog Kismet, Sid, Skies, and Hydra. The New York Subliners ready for demolition.
It seems like the New York Subliners are hitting their stride. We know what that means for the league. It means dominance. These guys are 6-0 map count since they dropped down to the lower bracket. They've been leaving a blaze in their trail, and they got to go through the green wall to get to the finals. Let's get this match started.
I'm ready to get it started. Miami, I already know you're ready to go. But for the Call of Duty fans all around the world, are you ready? Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
We are also ready, Guy. Thank you so much, man. What a crazy tournament. I said it at the start of the day, and I'll say it again. This has been one of the most memorable events we've had for a long time. An insane series of events. Now, though, we say goodbye to one more team, and we say hi to who goes to the finals. My name is Miles Ross, and this is Chance, and we are ready for a fantastic match.
Dude, it is going to be an absolute battle. A bounce back from Optic and New York Subliners looking to continue that momentum. I just don't at this point any player on the main stage. Any negativity towards any one player. Shotzi's been absurd with his playmaking ability. I'm just watching Kismet walk around. That's the most focused player I've ever seen in my entire life. He looks ready for the main stage, but these guys are going to be dialed and locked in, ready to go. And I think we have a special map set series as well for you. Just to kick things off on sub base, it is going to be a great time. Optic, they love it. They've seen this map against the Subliners as well, but I know New York, it's like these guys went to the lab after Major 1. They placed top 12. They have bounced back, and they have been fierce. So much so that, like, the map 2 that we have against Optic, New York chose Karachi. That is the best S&D map from Optic by a mile, and New York are just walking into hell choosing that for the map 2 S&D. But we've already learned these guys have done their homework. They know more about the game seemingly than everybody does, including the guys who designed the map. These guys have been breaking everything down.
It's funny when you say it like that, breaking everything down, breaking down the simple geometry of most of these maps. Well, that's right, the New York Subliners from 12th to now a top 3 finish. This is what their stage 2 has looked like so far. A streak of 3 wins, is that enough for Flames? Ian, I don't think so, brother, but the record is not bad whatsoever. Hard point for them has been very, very solid indeed. At this event alone, of course, what we saw at that Rio in the matchup against Toronto Ultra, absolutely lethal across the board. Will that be the same against Optic Texas?
I mean, look, these guys are just comparable. It is toe-to-toe. It was a Game 5, Round 11, the last time they played. You know it's a nail-biter. You know it's about who can pop off and make the better plays on Championship Sunday. Every single player has to rise to the occasion. Any small mistake on any given map, and you are going to lose the game. Both of these teams incredible at capitalizing and keeping things calm. The mental resolve tested once again, and
for the sub base. I know right from the jump, because it's Optic's map pick, they're going to be starting from the bad side. But the way it played out last time, they dominated them on P1, outscored them 90-12. So I know New York Subliners, yes, they're going to try to stay ahead of the rotations, but they got to make those quick adjustments on P1 and make sure Optic can't just farm them on that first hill.
Subbase a great start to the series. Again, Optic Texas coming into this series very hot after the loss to FaZe. Subliners have been warming up backstage. We'll see how hot their guns are though as we go into Subbase, a map that demands mechanical proficiency. No mistakes can be made. Not a map where huge comebacks happen often. But again, I still feel like we're in the early days of MW3 where we're still learning just as much as the pros are.
It is just such a difficult map to manipulate and organize, but it is a perfect record from Optic Texas. So no matter what hills or spawns have been coming through, those gentlemen on the stage, well, they have been on point, but it is just time to get locked in and ready to go. It is going to be a ferocious battle. I just want to jump straight in and get the ball rolling. But we've seen these players, everybody on both of these teams, an absolute shooter. The top four, they have risen thus far in the CDL. You are just looking for that small degree of separation between teams on either side.
Well, that's the gorgeous thing as well. I mean, when it comes to Optic, guys like Shotzzy, they're the guys making big difference plays. Guys like Kismet drives his teammates forward, whether it's a strong leadership, whether it's a playmaking ability. The only difference I see here is, I don't know if the New York Subliners have got any beef with Optic Texas in the same way that they have with other teams.
Yeah, you don't want to shoot Kiz's body. That is, you don't want to unlock 99 Kiz, but no beef needed. Again, I think it's going to be respect on both sides. No reason not to. You got world champions on both sides of the stage. And just on a tone-setting front, you talk about the playmaking ability of Shotzzy. I know that is going to be the big goal of New York, especially so for that like Karachi S&D. Shotzzy was 4-0 on the First Blood front. The game plan, absolutely. You have to design it around a player like Shotzzy. Make sure you keep that game plan on point.
Well, like you said, the game plan is absolutely going to be read because both of these teams have watched tons of footage on each other. There's specific maps and modes. We'll see how that one goes, but we've got plenty of stats, boys and girls. You know you love them numbers. We're going to find out exactly how this matchup's going to go on paper before we dive into the game and find out how it goes in the pixels. Looking now at Pred and Kenny, the new bricks in town. This was Subbase versus New York back in March 17th. Look at them stat lines, baby. Pred was cooking.
Yeah, the damage especially. 27 kills, absolutely exquisite, but he was just the ever-present force on the map as well. So at 5,200 damage, if one of the SMGs has to rocket MC,
gonna be very tough.
And can fry
they actually did play.
Oh, you are having an absolutely.
I remember. I know New York played against Optic, and Optic did win that, but this one's gonna be different.
Opening hard point. You can't let Pred get away from you. And on the flip side for Kenny, I gotta say, I think he is the most valuable player on the Optic Texas team. Like, if you're first round draft picking, go Shotzzy. I get it. He can do things that nobody else can. But on a leadership front, when you listen to their comms, the direction that he brings, on top of his playmaking ability, I mean, he's got to be the MVP of the team. But if you want to be most valuable, these are the matches where you have to set yourself apart.
Now, we've been having this conversation quite a lot recently. Many folks, not necessarily the biggest fans of Kenny, with a criticism towards the stat lines, what he's doing in game bit. That man is a winner. He does exactly what needs to be done for that squad win. On the other side of the table as well, Hydra, another man who has sprung to life since his debut in Cold War. His very first match was against Atlanta FaZe in that New York Subliners lineup. And he won. I went toe-to-toe with the best in the game and brought the most incredible plays we saw to the season at that point in time. Now he's a world champion.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hydra is just one of those special players. It's a rare feat in Call of Duty to like firmly establish yourself as the best player in the game. There's always a conversation around a handful of players, but Hydra, when he was at his best last year, well, he achieved that feat and then some. But that is just a dangerous man. You don't want to get unlocked, and not an easy one to contain.
When you think back to like the greatest sort of rookie debuts of all time, Simp back in Black Ops 4, unbelievable stuff, and in the CDL era, yeah, Hydra coming in, Scrap and Hixie, their season was absolutely outstanding as well. I wonder if we're gonna have one of those this year, who knows? Almost ready to get the game started, folks. We've rebuilt the lobby, players are now flooding in. Exciting to get into Subbase, but wow, talking of rookies and talking of next tournaments, Major 3 going up north, March 26th. You're able to grab tickets. We're going back to the Matamei Athletic Center. Those who have been there before is an absolute delight. Tickets on sale March 26th. Get that in your calendar for the Toronto Ultras Major 3 and the Ultra Open. And that's the 16th to the 19th in May. Can't wait to get up to Toronto in May, Sean. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that'll be the Toronto attempted bounce back, because obviously out of fourth place, those guys are going to be hungry going into the next stage. But before we get to the Major 3 tournament, well, we got to focus on our own, the battle just for that extra cash for the CDL points and really to set yourself apart. Already in top 3, 60 grand ain't too bad, but for these players on stage, it's the pride, it's the trash talk, and it is that extra advantage as we go throughout this year. I know looking at the stage, it's definitely Sib that is having the issue on the main stage, because anytime he's not shooting bots, that means something is going wrong. That is a man that lives inside of the firing range, but both of these teams, you can see maybe they met their maker in Atlanta FaZe, the only ones that have bested them thus far, and well, we've seen what meteoric performances it took to take these squads down. It goes from a Beezy getting 16 kills, 3 hills in a row to slow Optic down, and well, New York met a similar fate. Both of these teams hungry for that revenge.
Hungry indeed. FaZe waiting in that grand finals. We'll find out who gets to go to that grand finals. We'll find out who gets third place in this very series. Wouldn't it be something for Optic to get a big major win here on MW2 still? A couple of majors left to go for all of our teams after this one, but I could hear the tick of the pre-game lobby starting. Ladies and gentlemen, the fist bumps are ready. It is now time to descend into sub-base. Elimination final matchup, the New York Subliners, Optic Texas. Here we go.
No more yapping. We let the gameplay speak for itself. Sub-base to kick things off, and ooh, baby, the opportunity to make amends for your previous sins. Subliners would love to take Optic down at one of their best maps, be the first one to drop them as well. A perfect record across the entire year for Optic. That is old spawns and hills and the new. I know Optic, they've already beat them on it once. It was P1, they set themselves apart. The opening break always sets the tone.
We descend into the hard point, we fly forward. The Subliners in all the usual spots. The trades are going to come to a close in a moment. We're going to see who finds that opening time. But it's not just that time we're fighting for, it's also that map pressure. It's keeping your opponents locked in, keeping them far away from the hard point.
Oh, this is already beautiful work by the New York Subliners, at least to strip away a good chunk of time off the rip. And you can see the containment they have over towards P2. Sib right now worried about long, but Optic continued to collect just a little bit of time. But Shotzi, well, they jump on him. No trophies to keep that man alive, and already an infinitely better P1 hill right now for the Subliners. Maintain the spawns, and I just got to make sure you watch the back. Kenny, he's approaching it. Skies, though, that is the L trigger. Irons up, but player down. Kenny getting it done.
Players, trophies, you name it, they're all dropping to Kenny right now. Spawns there for the boys of the Subliners, the other side of the map. Good work out, Kiz. Dashy with the trades. Whoa, Hydra finds it. Shotzi there to keep the time going.
And that is literally just Kenny, the difference maker for the team. You win the one gunfight, you flip the spawns, and you break through on P2. So that strong start Subliners had, well, that is completely washed away. Gear up again and try to break this time.
Here comes the break. Shotzi up in the hill. Time ticket, good tags, not enough for the kill. 35 seconds still on the point and through the back door. Dashy holding him down. Gets himself two. Heavy fire. Subliners get the break.
Yeah, Sid, well-timed flank. Both these teams getting
nice shots, Fred.
But maybe falls down for the movement. Got to get rid of that nade and, well, get back in the time. Optic clean house to get the final 20 seconds to scrap. And happy for the lead as you at least attempt to rotate over to New. New York Subliners keeping him pretty far away. Hydra going to be the player that wraps back to block those spawns. Everyone else, they just want to be a nuisance. You want to stop Optic in their tracks.
Right inside of the minimap. Oh, nice nades. Again, those coordinated nades from Optic. We see him in every series so far. Brilliant at taking care of those players. Kenny looks like he was stuck there for a moment. Now over to the stock. He's trying to creep his way through that backline. Bad news for him. Skies and Kismet, guns at the ready. They know something's coming here. And I think the stun or the nade may have given it up as well. So a two-pronged attack right now for Optic.
And Kenny applying that pressure. So number 6 has to back down and deal with them. Skies not collecting the time because Kenny is trying to hunch you. He gets the help, and you can see the feed. Hydra for 2, Sid for the extra, and Pred, the last man standing from Optic.
Ooh.
He's gonna get the cruise. He doesn't get you out of time, but utility long-term. Pred awoken in the last series, doing what he can.
And Dashi able to strike as well. All of this, though, just to keep the subliners at bay. That is still a strong amount of time that New York is able to get. About close to tying this game up as we rotate towards New. You can see Optic very well ahead of the rotation. Players pushed out. They got all their cuts. No one is slipping this net.
Yeah, subliners are not going to be able to get to that new hard point without a whole heap of trouble. And Skies is doing the best he can to just navigate. But there it is. Pred, the first on the board on this hard point. Time ticking away. We're looking at that lead change. Kenny cut down. Immediate trades though once again. Pred continuing the absolute masterclass so far. 14 and 6. Subliners yet to get close.
Got it. Shotzzy being so annoying too, slowing these players down and keeping them at bay. Great damage as well. Not a single subliner can actually make the push. 30 seconds have gone by. The hill completely uncontested. Finally, Hydra and Skies able to get through, but the gunfight's on the time. Dashi keep him at bay. Big Bruce winning the gunfights from in the time.
Kez finally cuts him down. Kenny there, unable to save him. Spawns in the back now for the subliners. No, they've split. Shotzzy in time. Is he going to be able to identify this final 10? The scrap going the way of Optic Texas may be a blessing. Split spawns though. Over towards the new hardpoint. Pred secured it once again. Kill number 15.
Yeah, now you got to read the flank though. Skies, he's going to be taking a long route to see if he can break this down. Optic haven't jumped in the hill just yet because they're waiting for the kills. Skies though working with Kismet. Look at the teamwork and coordination. Everybody winning their fights for subliners. The perfect start to the new hill.
Oh yeah, here comes the cruise. You're going to bounce back straight away from that 4 down. Hopefully flush these players out. Pred's going to be calling out every player's location. Catches one. Dashi now on the approach. Finds Kismet. Skies bounces back. Big tags, but not enough to slow down the approach. That's Optic's hardpoint.
That dolphin dive is so extra. Just a little bit of timing change that you have for moments like that just to be the bait, and Optic strike right back. Great use out of the cruise to make it annoying, and Kenny flying in top P2, cutting you off. Right now, left side spawns coming through for New York, at least mostly. They've pushed out and flipped him over to the right. So a 2-2 split. Optic trying to read this situation and set themselves up again on P1.
Back over to P1, first go around, very strong work out of Optic Texas. The lead is certainly theirs. Opening time going to be going the way of the subliners should they decide to dip Vtuber. Again, Pred continuing to be an absolute menace, lying in wait. 18 and 9. Once the time is right, he'll hit that hard point, stop the clock.
Yeah, eventually if nobody chows, you're gonna know where to look. That's a great stun, but Pred, the damage is out. Kismet tucking himself away, and you gotta reposition. Optic right now, they have the spawns towards New, but you can't give away too much time, and Pred the distraction for Shotzzy to get in the mix, and now from up top, so annoying, letting his teammates get the kills. Kenny for 2, Pred, he's all but a distraction. Optic at the time, and still ahead over towards New.
But now over towards New again. Sid v Kenny. Kenny winning the life battle, but not the teammate battle. Shotzzy trying to get his way forward now as well. You've got a lot of angles to take care of on the approach. Whoa, Sid finds another, trades again. Subliners though, this time round, a lot stronger on that way to the new hard point.
And I took my eyes off the minimap for a moment, and in the meantime, New York Subliners have at least flipped it and gone over towards P2. They're down by about 70 points, but the opportunity now to get back in the game. Sid winning gunfights from range, and that is from time, keeping these players at bay. Kenny, well, he's trying to trial Skies in the background. Wins it as well, but they're having to work these gunfights. Last one standing, Sid, well, from the heavens above.
Nice job.
Kenny cleaning house once again. Well, a solid lead now developing even further. A 70-something point game for Optic Texas. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Shit off that. I'm playing your role, Ken. Yeah, let them push me out. I'm on. Back left. Top right, P5. Yeah, when he kills again. Top right, P5. One way long. Never say long. Yes, last guy. Yeah, he went long. Pop go. He's bottom P1. P1 absolute pop go. Get time. Parker's bottom server. Parker's bottom server. Could be back P2, maybe. I got straight. Parker's bottom server. Run back P2, me. I have all the P2. They can go mid. Alright, I have all our guys. I have a tunnel. Parker's P1. I have all right. I admit, they're all right. I'll see the P2. It was still P1 Parker. Yeah, top server dead. Nice. One's in server. In server on me. They can go right. I'll pick up right. He's on the left, guys. What do you got for me? Guys, go top. They go on top. Look at P-top. Who guys? Tunnel 1 HP. Tunnel 1 HP. He went to the top tiers on T4. I got to reload. AJ. Yeah, he. I'm holding back left, kid. Back left, challenge me. He can be the front left. I don't see him. I'm trying absolute top. He's so one up top, bros. I'm telling him. You're telling me, look. What do we do? I spun out. What do we do on you?
Nice.
He went back right. has to be back right.
I'm looking at it.
Could be dark. I'm showing P2. I can play for him. Where's he?
He's so weak, top 3. Right side, top 3. So weak.
I can't see him.
We need to kill that one guy. Spawn out. Spawn out.
In the back, boys. Back P2. Back
Oh, the timing.
Leave this guy move.
Back on you, man. Still alive. Top 3, Kismet.
Live. Just live.
Yeah, no,
One's tunnel. One's tunnel to mid.
Oh.
The two players we highlighted from Optic talking about their prowess on sub-base are popping off once again. Kenny has dominated P2 and Brett has dominated the game. It is a massive lead built up by Optic, who now just get a break down this hill once again. The kills flowing their way, the time being collected. 37 seconds and they win this game.
Holding on. Sublime is fighting tooth and nail just to get close. 30 seconds remaining here on the dry dock. Kenny's still sitting there with streaks. Able to blast this hill wide open if he has to. It's a stalemate right now. Nobody able to get to that point. And that's a fine thing if you're Optic Texas. You've got such a strong lead as Shotzi now tries to exfiltrate the hard point.
I mean, it's just a moment. Try to get out and make sure you just keep the kills flowing your way. They do miss out on a good chunk of time, but again, a 100-point gap between these two teams. Subliners, though, doing little things right. You pushed out P2. You're trying to set up around this hill, and Skies and Hydra are striking. Optic now off spawn, but look at the splits coming through. Number 1 and number 4 have at least gotten out, so Subliners now, they gotta fight the two-front war. You turn your attention, and Shotzi pierces the middle of it, picks you apart, and sets his team back up.
Somehow managing to do that and seemingly undetected. Dashy now in his happy place. Pred causing nothing but discourse through the lines of the Subliners. Pressure now on still. Find a corner. Enjoy the snow. As there's the kills again. Slide! A second for Pred. Looking for number 3. Oh, with the butt of his gun, but Kismet tries to keep the play alive. You have to get going. This could be game.
This is just a victory lap now from Optic. The kills are flowing their direction. They are making it look easy. What a way to bounce back and set the tone. Optic Texas perfect on Sundays.
Almost.
4 more points just to get it done.
Here comes the next few. Final 5.
Just get new. Come on, just get new.
Point, but they are for the new. Subliners finally able to tighten their grip around the map for now, but good God, is it too late? It's first to 250, and this is certainly going to help. Kenny calling in the streaks. Easy pickings, not a lot of cover. Bye-bye, Skies. Able to get on the hard point. That might be it. Dashy with the opener, looking to find their way in, but it's still the Subliners. They are holding on to the snow. The hands will be getting frostbite soon, and Optic are still unable to get a toe in.
It has been a 100-point deficit for the longest of time. The Subliners, though, they're falling, and on P1, you just get to flood. Shotzi, the safety net, just in case. Pred, though, from 2, you get to strike. One more player right now. It's Hydra, and hey, he wins the gunfight. He's keeping things mixy. But Optic, there you go. 249, a contest for a moment.
Nice job. Holy shit.
Delaying the inevitable. Not an easy thing to do. Get time on P1 without a perfect setup. But Optic Texas open the series strong. The Subliners, sadly, come out a little colder again. A benefit of being in that winner's bracket final matchup. You go down to phase. You're still hot and ready to go. You proved it right then and there against New York.
And how do you think Pred is going to respond after holding the L in the last series? Well, bounce back, leading the lobby in every single category. 27 non-traded, more than every other player had total kills. His damage out of control, and even in the comms, you hear what he was saying about his former teammate in Civ. He's giving the gas to his teammates. He's let them know the trendsetter and tone getter there from Optic Texas. That is a comfortable run on sub-base. The early advantage now in the series.
36 and 20, Pred currently worth his weight in gold with a 5.5k damage as well. Beautiful stuff. That's going to be that sub-base over and out. Subliner's not able to get too much going there. It was a little too sort of slow out of the gates. An issue that the team has had so far here, especially at Major 2, and again from D-Real, from their coach, saying if they come out hot, all good. It does take the Subliners a moment to get that locomotive going, but once they do, a very, very formidable team either way. Highlights now on your screen, and for those wondering at home, Dashy, 2 minutes and 20 in the hill.
Yeah, no, not too bad. The Super Soaker indeed, but it is just a map where I think the Subliners had maybe one strong P3 hold, but when you win P3, you lose the rotation over towards Sub, and Optic just able to do all the little things right. I think Kenny, especially just on P2, it was the opening break. He wins one gunfight against Skies, blocks those back spawns, gets him for a team, and you break that setup down, and that really does just set you up long term. Talk about one mistake being made and you're going to get punished. Well, Ken picks you apart. They get that momentum and never look back. A flawless performance there from Optic Texas. And now this is where things, to me, get extremely interesting. It is Karachi that New York chose to play for Search and Destroy in map number 2. But it is a map that Optic have been feasting on all year long. They have beaten the very best. They have an argument, very clearly, to be the best Karachi S&D team in the game. That's what New York wanted to go into. So this is a big opportunity. Go 2-0 in the series, but a dominant performance like that, the guns right now from Optic, they are feeling quite hot.
Yeah, I would imagine we've got something in store from the Subliners when it comes going back to Karachi. We've already seen, again, wall bangs, we've seen different angles, we're seeing new looks. But again, you're going to test that out, you're going to pull these tricks out against an Optic team that looks so formidable. Those one tricks, they maybe get you a round. They maybe give you 2 rounds of, of maybe second guessing a game plan. But when it comes to teams like this, man, I mean, you're going to have to take way more than that. This Karachi is going to be a very interesting one indeed. After Karachi, we take a triple dose of Invasion. We'll be playing Control, Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy on that one if we have to go the distance to find out who makes it to that grand finals. But for now, Karachi, Search and Destroy.
And we talk about the tricks and the trades. Well, it's the trades that might be necessary on the First Blood front from Optic when they played New York on this map. Last time, Optic won 9 out of the 11. Jeez. That being said, you win that many First Bloods, and it is still a nail-biter game. Subliner certainly had fight, but it was Shotzi 4-0 on the First Blood front. He is a magician on Karachi. I look at it like a Call of Duty player. Shotzi looks at it like a playground. He dances around the map. He finds all of the new unique routes. He messes with your timings, and obviously a very difficult player to contain. That is going to be the goal right now from Subliners. You have to prepare, literally design your setups just around what Shotzi is going to do on the First Blood front. And maybe that design is just let him do his thing and play on the opposite sections of the map, but especially around top and bottom red, Shotzi going to be trying to do wondrous things. And I know certainly Optic were paying attention earlier. Maybe a couple cheeky wall bang spots they're going to have to be privy to, but I'm sure they will be making that adjustment.
Well, notepads out, folks. Class is in session. Map number 2. Optic Texas taking on the New York Subliners. We're going to Karachi for Search and Destroy, and there you go. It's another nade.
And that is exactly where Envoy died in round 1 when Subliners played Toronto earlier. You take down Shotzi, already feeling much more comfortable, and it was virtually the exact same strat. The difference now, though, Pred, he has found himself in the privy position to try to break this down. The timing is on point, and he has struck.
As soon as he knows the bomb's not got a player on it, he checks all the usual places, finds one out. And Pred's moving loud, not running covert. Making just enough noise. Big win there from Hydra, the right gun at the right time.
Now from Hydra, he's behind enemy lines. Kenny, though, not a gun that he can really chase with. Has to be a bit more cautious. He's directly above him, and Hydra's headset has been out of control on the Karachi S&Ds. He knows Ken is up top, and that's why his team isn't yet planting the bomb. Trying to isolate this one player, and Hydra hasn't gotten it just yet.
Well, he was there. He had him lined up, and Kenny, oh dear. 20 seconds to go in the round in this 2v2. Optic Texas don't have to move, but there's the bomb plant. Hydra, oh dear, that's
nice.
Gonna sting, and there we go. Kismet cleaned up for the final kill.
Nice play.
And relatively safe retake, and I do believe Pred shot a body.
Well, I mean, hey, Pred can do whatever he wants after the map one he just had. Also, absolutely makes the play. That is 8 New York Subliners get the First Blood and lose the round. Players right there from Optic on point. Pred sets him up, and then the instincts from Kenny. There is no chasing Hydra. You can see he heard you coming from a mile away, but Kenny just maintains the high ground. That is Kylo Ken. Understands the importance of elevation.
It's a family thing. It's a big family thing. You wouldn't understand unless you've seen all the Star Wars films. 3-0 there for Pred. Lovely first round from him. Dodging all the days this time round. No trophy in play for it, but the boys of Optic Texas have learned their lesson. Shotzi's going to make his way out towards the street side. There are plenty of members of the subliners in position, but whether or not they see him is the other thing. Trying to clear out mid. Dancing the dance he does. Shotzi's now in his horribly unfortunate new home.
And he's up here with an MCW as well. And this is a spot where, like, I would never check it. If you get up here for Shotzi, this might just be a guaranteed kill. His team gets the bomb down. It is a 4v4 retake. And Brett found himself in an interesting position as well. Shotzi, gonna hear all of this. He knows players are in green.
Complete coverage in the middle of the map. Pred cut down through the middle of the street, but there's a Halo gunfire. Keeping these boys at bay for as long as possible. Shotzi springs alive for the final kill of the round.
Nice place.
Back-to-back rounds, Optic.
That is absolutely easy. Shotzi gets in position. His teammates take their time, and as soon as you get the bomb plant, it's just about the patience waiting to make his move. Notice how he doesn't jump as soon as the door gets open. He waits for the engagements to roll through. Doesn't give the subliners any time.
How y'all holding up so far?
Time to think. And that is back-to-back very impressive rounds coming out from Optic. Kenny as well on a 3 spree. Got to keep that in the back of your mind long term, but New York subliners, they wanted this. They wanted Optic on Karachi. We haven't seen enough just yet. Those nades from downtown, though, they were looking for the first blood. So close and yet so far, but now you know Shotzi, he's in his home. You think he's top red, already repositioned.
There's the reposition, there's the fight, but there's a lot of members of subliners here. Shotzi.
Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Info passed over, though. Lots of red dots on his mini-map. Passes it to Kenny. Kenny finds one.
Ooh!
Sky's good work. Dashi there for the trade immediately. And now
nice trade.
That is trust in the comms. He heard the one-shot call out and flew in with a pistol. Now Hydra. And between these two players, great trigger discipline, but question is, how quick can he be to trade out Dashi?
Oh! Nice.
Big Bruce boy's fists to the back alley. What reaction time. Wham!
Batman and hand-to-hand combat.
Wow.
He is going to take you down 3 rounds now in a row from Optic. Exquisite performance so far. You saw the idea from the subliners, by the way. They were catching Kenny with the nades, but not quite perfectly coordinated. It was only there for the damage. And Optic are playing with all the confidence in the world. They are running it down. They are challenging. And for good reason. Subliners right now struggling so far on Karachi.
Yeah, dodging nades. Such lovely routes taken to avoid the usual spots. Shotzi got some damage in. Sid, EOD might not save you here, mate. Oh, it just about does. Hydra there for the immediate first blood. So good work. An advantage now had. Can you turn it into a round win?
Well, here's a day 1 corner. Optic. Something you need to check. Well, Pred's actually clearing the routes toward mid.
Hello?
And that's just above Kismet. He's calling this out to his teammates, but Kismet's giving information on the A side of the map, and 2 players from Optic are stacked up towards mid in green, but the difference isn't going to be enough. Kenny does get caught. Dashi might find a pick, but it's still a man advantage, and now last man standing doesn't last for long. Subliners off the back of the first blood on point. And it was Shotzi just a little bit too aggressive. That answers the question. My Shotzi has the MCW. He's looking to catch Sib on that cross out to bridge. He was slightly off, just a little too slow. That was enough for Hydra to go and get that kill. Subliners executed after the fact with a man advantage. No mistakes being made.
Starting to build a spree here. All starts with 1. Plenty of comebacks been had in this tournament, and again for a team like the Subliners, albeit for 1 change, your current reigning world champs. What have they got in the playbook? 2-2 split. Not talking about dancing attire. Hydra's in.
Ooh.
That's an outstanding first blood.
Aggressive Chow, just going straight down mid, run it down, and well, with the man advantage, you have so much time just to let Optic make a mistake. Everybody pumping the brakes, and New York subliners spreading the map, waiting for the information to come to them.
It's full pockets for Kiz. There's the smoke.
And this is it's a complete bait, by the way. He's making noise at B just to drag 2 Optic arrows over towards this site. So Kismet just playing with Optic Texas. Meanwhile, Kenny, lone defender, dealing with 3.
He's at the bus stop waiting for the play. There it is. Bomb down. Can Kenny find another one?
Reinforcements arrive in the form of Dashi. All bases are covered right now. The fake play over by B still going though. Big Bruce gets involved as well. What a brilliant defensive round from Optic. Hydra though still alive, makes it a 2v2.
And you still have Pred that's been worried about Kismet this entire time, but the SMG duo for New York, they have grouped up together. They got to go towards this bomb and they got to go straight towards Kenny.
Kenny's lying in wait again. Found a different corner this time. 15 seconds. You have got to get moving. Hydra recovers the bomb.
Hello. The second.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Got to plant fast. He has time to plant. Pred now in the 2v1.
Can you get information on both of these players? Kismet from up top. You see the one cross. You've seen them both. You know they're both there.
He has to send it. And Pred, he's not going to cut him down the middle. He's going to hit the front. There's the fight. Ring around a Rosie. Pocket full of Posey. A tissue.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Pred falls down. Subliners. Back to back.
And credit to Kismet, man. You have no time left on the clock, but Ken playing a day one corner. It was a nail biter, but they checked it. Those instincts on point. And even for Kismet in the back alley to make sure nothing gives away. There's actually Hydra. There you go. Just speedy as well. Flying past and checking it. So Hydra for the first, Kismet for the next. New York Subliner smooth sailing in that round. Ken nearly made the play to break him down, but they take care of business and stay afloat in this game.
Those Hydra kills and the bomb recovery, bomb plant, you name it, man. He really had to do it all there. Brilliant, brilliant work. Subliners one away from tying it up. Slightly different looks here.
Ooh, nice kill.
Hops, checks it, gets it. And you have Kismet there basically just baiting for a Hydra, but Dashi built different. He gets the kill too fast, so he does get traded out, but he's changed things up, and I think Ken felt the instinct that Hydra's up above. Shots he certainly knows and able to take him down. These two SMG players, they are flying at each other.
Oh, Skies spots him out. He's damaged. The dance is on. Big tags. Skies gets away with his life. Teammates now scrambling to help out. Sid from behind. Pred doing everything he can now in a 1v1 against his old teammate.
Who is the better player off the old Surge squad? MCW in hands of both.
Here
Sid
we go.
With the intel.
Stuns it. Sib brings it up close.
Oh my God. Just pull out your fucking pistol.
3-3.
Gotta let the old teammate know. Sib, the movement clean. Nice little two pump. Goes prone and hits him with the one after the fact.
You have an MC.
Respecting GAs and keeping it as close as you can get.
No, he had a Scorpion. Fucking unfortunate. Just unfortunate. Not
such a hard
unfortunate shot.
POV as well, even with the rival. Sib has proven himself to be such a formidable 1v1 fighter. so tough to bring him down. 3-3, all square. Optic on defense.
And I think they're going for nade kills off the rip over towards B, but nobody home, so a lot of frags expended. No kills coming through. Shotzi on defense, though, straight up the middle of the map. You get control of that. That is an impossible gunfight to win, even for Sib, getting out of dodge. But now, if you're on the subliners, you're just uncomfortable.
Gotta watch out for Shotzi. He's gonna make you real uncomfortable.
Oh no, he didn't check. He didn't. They would push the fucking.
Now starting to get in his head, maybe.
He just threw that round away.
After solo chow in so many rounds in a row for the subliners. Kenny trying to find the timing to get through the smoke, but it's the coverage to get the bomb down, and nobody getting through that. Subliners, another dominant round.
Fucking shots, he just threw that round away. They know that they're there. Why would you look on the other side?
Both getting
I didn't
completely over aggressive. Subliners ironed up. You saw even the way
he just looked the wrong way,
unfortunately. Squad to come help him out. Not an easy moment to get used to. That is trust in the comms and coordination of your teammates. That is also 4 rounds in a row for New York. They have been on a tear.
Yeah, the first 3 looked so dominant. And now they cannot seem to stop. It's straight Pringles now from the subliners. What have they got in this round? Middle of the street has been absolutely obliterated. Optic are bringing the bomb to B.
And maybe on the flank, Pred versus Kismet. Always potential in the mini-map for one of these players to make a move, but the rest of the action over towards B. A lot of noise has been made. Kismet just gets caught. Over-aggressive advantage for Optic.
Pred's have enough of this.
Big Bruce, what a gunfight. Civ got just enough shots in there to push him back. A peach of an 8 as well.
And Optic are going for the plant. They're going to take their time. They back down, and Shotzi might be 1 HP, but they're waiting for Pred to get back in the mix. Oh! Well, Dashy might fall, but there's Pred. The trades are in, 3 versus 2. Optic playing very smart in these moments. Skies and Sib looking for the clutch.
And again, they're thinking about that A-bomb as well. So now you've got a very awkward moment. Pred, the timing not necessarily paying off. Shotzi there to help out. His timing, all good. Skies finds himself alone against Shotzi and Pred.
And there's just nowhere you can go. He killed the bomb planner. It was a nice attempt, but those SMGs just flying around the map, and that is the pace switch up as well. If the players on Optic go for the plant in that moment when Pred is out of the picture, who knows how the round plays out. It could have been a punishing moment. They make the right call. They back down towards the bridge. They wait for Pred to get in position. That's when Dashy goes back top third. Everything is timed out perfectly right now from Optic on Karachi. Tied up 4-4 though. New York back on the attack.
You can see the pressure is on. Optic have burnt their 3-round lead, now all square. It's 1st to 6. We're very much in the business end of this S&D. Ow.
This B side effectively wide open, and Hydra's gonna get that first blood. And as soon as he falls, New York, do they make the call? Do you force it through on B? Yes, they absolutely do. Kismet going for the plant, man advantage, bomb down.
And how many times this round we've seen that smoke go down with no bomb? Hydra finds his 2nd on the round, and now forward you fly. Optic are in trouble. Skies makes it all under Dashy, and Dashy's shooting, but it's not going to amount to much. Map point, New York.
Just catching these players a little too aggressive, playing off their tendencies. So much homework you do for these moments. These teams, they know for a fact, high likelihood you play against each other, especially on Sunday. Subliners have chosen this map. It started out a bit rough, but the adjustments are here. 1 round.
The first bloods have been on point. He's had Shotzi's number. And here comes the nades. 1, 2.
Oh my God!
The fuck happened? Oh, whoops.
Something, but it was Civ. It wasn't a nail in the coffin. They built the whole thing. Nails, the wood, there was a sweet plaque on the top and everything. We have not seen a search and destroy like that before.
And that was not the first time Subliners were going for those pre-nades. All they did was just mess with that timing. They do it perfectly, and as soon as that bomb went off, I saw the smile on Hydra's face. They knew they absolutely got him. What a performance there on Karachi. The homework pays off. You get an A+ and credit the whole way around, especially so. Sim might not have had a ton of kills that game, but that 1v1 he had against Pred when his team is working on the comeback, former teammates letting him know.
Look at the start and the finish of that round though. The first round opens up with a Skies big nade, same place, and that time it pays off. You don't do it once for the rest of the round. You teach Optic to worry about that spot, and then you mess with the timing.
Optic couldn't do anything right there.
Smoke goes down, bomb gets blinded, bomb doesn't. You're training your opponents to look out for these moments.
They just timed that really well. They can't do anything about that. I had no idea.
Skies adds 3 to the pile in that
round.
Well, we have a series, folks. Invasion, invasion, invasion. That is not what's happening right now. That's what's happening in the series. We weren't letting everybody know that World War III has started, but in this matchup, it may as well have. We're going to a quick commercial break, folks. When we come back, we play Invasion Control to find out who takes the lead in the series and who finds himself 1 step closer to a grand final against FaZe.
Yeah, I meant the Popeye.
Upgrade your game with a scuff.
Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's not just CDL points and cash, we're also playing for a trophy. To add to the trophy cabinet of one of our 3 remaining teams in this tournament, Optic Texas, the New York Subliner, and of course Atlanta FaZe already in that grand finals. We'll find out in a moment who gets to go to it. For now though, we're tied at 1-1 in this absolute throwdown. 2 magnificent squads going toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete so far. We've said goodbye to 2 maps in the series. We say hello to map number 3, Invasion Control.
And it is a grinder and a grueler of a map. Anyone that's played on it or watched it, we already know the deal. Defense is dominant. Any extra edge you can have to win an offensive round, to get those extra ticks, it goes such a long way. Optic, they have been running it down on this map. One of the best, if not the best, attacking team in the game. But what we've seen from this tournament, Subliners, they do not fear it. They will clutch in these moments. They can be out of control. Hydra, especially for an SMG player to have stats that good and that clean, always a force to be reckoned with, and a reminder, the lowest of the low.
Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. Here we go into the map, flying into what looks to be a pretty solid A hit. Shotzi's cleaned up B though, that's going to be all good. Hydra manages to infiltrate the back lines of the Optic defense. Stay secret. Stay safe. Or let Dashy have it. Look towards the middle of the map. What heads up play? Kenny. Bang, Hydra. Finds himself keeping the front line.
Couldn't even take out Hydra.
Yeah, this is nightmare situation from Optic. Just the idea of trying to get Hydra out of your spawn, but the timing goes Kenny's way. But Kenny, well, wrong gun for the job, but the right strap to make it happen. Clear out Hydra, feel a bit more comfortable, but right now, Subliners, they're pouring the pressure on A. One good gunfight from Kismet, he can be the opening, but no trophies, nowhere to go. Actually gonna shut that door, and for the moment, Subliners a little bit desperate. You got Shotzi inside of your base, and Shotzi letting players run by, trying to be a nuisance, but maybe too big for his britches, a little bit too smart. All he's doing right now is forcing Skies to hang back, but less than 30 seconds on the clock. Only the first tick just now coming through. Optic, if you get this break, you can devastate the Subliners.
Done a great job so far, burning the clock. Pred now on the flank. Good shots, couple in the dashy, no problem. Just about 20 seconds to go in the round. Hydra still finding kills all over the place. Middle of the map, no way safer. And that's it. The B's going to get drained as well, potentially no hope in hell for the Subliners so far. This has been a magnificent defense.
This is as dominant as it gets, and for Subliners, there's just simply nowhere to go. Everywhere running straight into the irons right now of the Optic players. 5 seconds on the clock. You're forced to go towards B. The door is closed, and that is a perfect round on defense. Already a massive advantage in this game.
1 minute and 48 seconds. Not bad whatsoever. Not quite perfect though, but pretty good.
I mean, did they even get that single tick? Or I mean, either way, if you're like that far behind, that is quite literally perfect. You might add a few deaths, but whatever. Shotzi handling it perfectly. The decision making and the timing on whether he wants to flank or trusting his teammates, absolutely nailed it. Optic not wasting any time, maybe trying to speed run this invasion. Straight over towards B they go. The stun, well, they can't slow you down, but the Semtex can. Shotzi gonna fall, and well, Dashy, his only job right now is to draw pressure and attention over towards this A zone. Beat down doesn't quite work, but you see the kills from Optic being picked up on the feed on the other side of the map. They've got the pressure on B. No spawn traps just yet.
Snap, crackle, and pops Hydra. Slow cap, still working out a B. Dashy from his perch now finds himself down like, oh, Shotzi loses a tough one to Skies.
And this is huge. Dashy now the lone man on point. You can see he's forced to back down. So as good as Optic's first defense was, well, New York have an opportunity to attempt to replicate the same. Hydra wins a big win. Skies for the follow-up. The trades are all there. And Pred, well, last man standing can't get it done. Kismet guns you down, and you are back to square one. Welcome to the palace spawn.
Shotzi's going to try to fight his way out. The rest of the boys have all stacked up towards that lower side of it. Kismet still an unrelenting suppression from that side of the map. 35 seconds on the clock. You are burning this one now. Not quite as perfect as Optic were in the first round, but so far so good.
And Civ and Skies are effectively containing the entire team. There are no open avenues of attack. This is a stranglehold. Only a single ticket's come through. Optic desperate just to make a move, and before they get too far, they might have to worry about getting flanked as well. You still got Hydra behind enemy lines at B. 12 seconds on the clock for Optic. There's almost nowhere to go.
They can't account for everything. Kenny to win. 7.6 seconds. Holds it. The rest of the team should be able to get there. Pred passes some information across to the lads as now they capture the point. 3-man stack on a B. That's the second segment gone. Third's on the way out in a moment. Kismet, he might send it. Oh, he does. Whoa, to get it. To get him off. Pred has to get the kill. He's got 3 seconds. It's done. What a defense. That was unbelievable timing from New York.
Yes and no. Look, for a standard round on defense, that's great, but they are still going to be behind, so that is not ideal, and that is a moment where I think Hydra might have just tweaked. He was the one that was back tank over by Ice Cream, and, well, he loses that gunfight to Ken, and that was the open door. Yes, they slam it shut on the zone. It's a great round on defense, but you are still behind. You still got to.
I'm very nervous for Optic right now. They just
ever so slightly, just a little bit extra.
Anything can happen. But as far as the segments go, Subliners trailing. Pressure towards B. They're trying to play it safe, trying to get themselves on the board in the long run. Skies gets his first as Hydra pressuring now forward towards the apartment side. Can he get this player out of that spot? Shotzi is unaware. The Frenchman cuts him down. Eyes under the second through the middle of the map.
Still nobody really finishing the capture of it by B.
And Dashy's now the one that's sort of setting up the spawn kills right now and being a nuisance towards the subliners. He's wrapping back, though, just to keep A secure, because Sky as well, he's found himself in Cafe, Hydra, and DVDs. And the clock now being stopped on the objective. Another big gunfight win. Kenny gets traded, but before he can get the cruise, Hydra is going to fall. But at least that first segment has come through. The first one subliners are able to collect.
They're on their way over towards A as well. Sib, the foot race, spots out one. Definite information pass now. Red dots are another thing. Good awareness from Kenny, but not enough for the gunny. Gets it. 3 spree from Sib.
And his teammates winning the gunfight as well over towards Ace. So you stop the clock, got 2 players set up for the spawn kills. Kismet just has to live. His players can keep him at bay.
Oh my god. Oh, Hydra cuts down another, so you're keeping that front line safe. Optic better get in a position. Dashy finally punches a hole. Here goes the hit. Big win! Bruce saves the day.
He's got to keep going, though. He's going to get traded. Sky's keeping the pressure up, and he gets the trophy out as well. The second tick, though, doesn't come through. But in the meantime, you've got the extra tick that you were desperate for on A. You're right back towards this B zone. Subliners maybe finding a little bit of that offensive magic. Still, though, a long way to go in this round.
Stretching Optic as thin as they possibly can across the map, all the way to A, now all the way to B. That's massive work now. 2 segments of B, so they're in the lead as far as the capture point goes. Looking to close this out now, and that has changed the face of this invasion map so far.
Oh, Shotzi dancing, though, baiting out Kismet. He can't deliver. Enough work being done, and, well, Dashy keeps you around, and, well, players from Optic have been taking turns, bullying down on this, like, street. Kenny might fall, but with 30 seconds left, you got to flood through straight towards B.
Hydra's crept in. Pounces. Stop the clock for a moment. Pred still upstairs is going to be an issue. He does have coverage, so once you're able to get the kill on a Pred, you're able to capture the point. Kenny and Dashy now reinforcing. That's a big moment. Hydra still alive. Hydra down. 20 on the clock.
Keep him away. Optic, you do not want to give away the extra ticks. Play nice and aggressive here on defense. Kismet has made it towards Broken, but he's going to get gunned down. 10 seconds left. New York are going to flood in through the process.
Here we go. Dashy trying to stop him. 6.1 seconds. Oh, Bruce pokes out. Teammates finding kills. The subliners, they can't deal with it. They cannot deal with the pressure, but Kismet is still alive.
I mean, Kismet doing everything he can. You got to challenge, just get him off the zone. Look at the angle he's chosen to go with. Is it good enough? You stop the clock. Kismet, he's bottom the time.
Pred sends it, and they capture the point just a millisecond too late. What an unbelievable round of control. It's still going.
In a 6v4, you win this on lives on either team. Optic have a small advantage, but plenty of time right now from New York. The nades rolling through, couldn't quite catch them, and well for subliners. Now you're down to 3.
Oh my word. Kismet, see you in the next round. Skies and Hydra get theirs on the approach forward. Pred should be able to get one if they do send it into the back of this shot. Pump the brakes. 30 seconds.
Dashy's making noise, too. I don't know if Sib can hear it. He absolutely did. One small mistake, you might get punished.
3v3. Chelsea. Guns up down the street. That nade's not going to connect through the back. Hydra.
Shit.
Punches a hole. All down the skies. As Shotzi with a tactical retreat. Can he find it here? I don't know if he knows exactly where he is. Yes, the teammates are there. Wow, from the jaws of defeat.
I gotta say, Optic maybe a little bit too passive in that round to give up that B zone. Kismet was the only player alive for such a long time, but the Bulldog, the intimidation factor coming in clutch. It could have been another devastating round on defense, but subliners, they cut their losses, they create the opportunity. You still have to clutch up on the defensive end, but they've put themselves in a winnable spot.
Map point Optic. Chelsea with the Dolphin dive, just try to dodge that first nade. Will not be hitting the B side of the map until the health regens. There we go, he's in. Here's the capture. Kenny's there in the off angle for it. Finds Sib. The door bursts wide open. Pred's cutting mid-map into pieces.
And this is beautiful work as well. Again, Optic, all they're looking for, as long as you secure the B zone, you're feeling great. Pred, well, he can't get the cruise, but if B is secure, Optic will get that defense.
This has been such a strong attacking round already. Now let's find these kills, push Kismet back, that's it, keep the life advantage you've got. As many hit points as your players have, you have to make the most of the damage your teammates have done. A Shotzi on the cross.
Pred pokes a hole. This is huge. They're into A. It's a two-man stack. Shotzzy and Pred are there. Keep the subliners back.
Who cares about defense if you can just win it here? 2 players on the point. You're flooded into a tough chow. The stuns are great, but the trade for Shotzzy even better. The only problem, they just did not have a trophy. An extra tick collected, but 2 minutes and so much map pressure. Optic, Kenny right now, slowing it down, waiting for the reinforcements to roll through.
Drain the effort. Optic managed to get there on that first hit. Back to square one on A. Huge damage, not enough for the kills. Dashy's going to go in for it. Bruce, 1 down,
Nice
2
kill.
down, 3 down. All dead.
Yep, you might as well just stack it, stack it, stack it. Come on.
Optic are in. Our first part of the Invasion trilogy comes to a close.
Nice.
We're going to a hard point.
Who cares about defense when you can play like that? A team that has been running it down on the offensive end on Invasion. Optic, they make it happen once again. And both these teams, man, feeling the pressure on the main stage in an elimination match on Sunday. But Kenny, the resolve, just the patience he has in that moment to wait for his teammates. It is a 2 versus 4 around the zone. They iron up, they let the spawners come back and get into the mix. Those are the veteran plays there for the new man on Optic Texas. And I know when we take a look at this stats page, Kenny was balling out the entire time as well. Yeah, nearly 5K damage, a Titan in that lobby. Kenny, the MVP of map 3, 11 assists as well on top of 22 kills. The most involved player on the map and making those game-winning plays in the end. I love that sort of duo-ship he had with Dashy. Kenny's the first one to get in the mix. He gets so much damage out on skies, on vending, and whatever player came in for the chow that Dashy knows he can fly. And the gunfights that they can win, completely on point. These players are absurd.
Absurd. Highlights. We get to see some of that teamwork in effect. Whatever side of the showers, whatever side of the A zone you hit, and you've got an Optic player sliding it. Massive, massive kills from both teams here. I mean, we saw that very strong start from Optic Texas. Subliners bounced back brilliantly in their defensive round and nailed by it from there. But after that chance, all Optic all day.
Yeah, they were just making, I mean, their defenses are just too clean. They set the tone round 1 with the near perfect round. This is certainly one that got spicy in the final moments, but Pred and Shotzzy in effectively a round of S&D. They handle the map perfectly. And then towards the end, you see just the trades on point there from Optic. It was beautiful work, but not just these kills towards the end. This is the moment. It's when Kenny is calming out exactly where the players are, exactly how weak they're going to be. Dashy, we saw the way he was playing on Karachi too. If he gets a call, he is soaring straight in. And with a beamer like that can be the difference maker. Optic, match point. 1 map away, and they've booked their trip to the grand finals.
They played FaZe once again. The New York Subliners, you've already played FaZe in the tournament, and it was a Game 5 banger. We'll see if that happens again. Well, our first part of Invasion Trilogy done. Part 2, Invasion, The Return. We'll play Hardpoint next, and if we have to go to Game 5, that's the Return of the Invasion, Search and Destroy. The way this series is going, I mean, the first subbase was not that strong for the New York Subliners. Since then, they have managed to pick up pace. They have got things going. But right now, Optic, the respawns are looking great. We'll find out how this goes in a moment.
And especially so in the respawns, it felt like just one player from Optic just has that meteoric performance. Pred in the map 1, absolutely dominant on subbase in that lobby. I mean, the damage numbers he had, he just stood above the rest. Kenny, the exact same thing in that control, rising to the occasion. Someone on the New York Subliners needs to be able to fight back, but I know on the flip side, maybe just another player to take his turn. Shotzzy has been bonkers this entire stage. He hasn't needed to have a pop-off moment yet in this series, but him and Pred together so far, they've just been out of control. You see, again, just a little bit extra there from Pred, but a wonderful map as well. It's not often a 1.24 KD gets overshadowed.
And that's just this series alone. The series is not over yet. Invasion Hardpoint, we're loading in right now. Subliners' last chance in the tournament to stay alive and get a shot of redemption against FaZe in that grand finals. Optic, same can be said. FaZe have knocked both of these teams down. Who rises up to take it to them?
This is going to be an absolute delight. Here we go. Map number 4 of our elimination finals. And the tension is in the air. Optic can smell the win.
Lean forward into your gaming chairs into the locked-in position. Optic nades out and about, straight down the pipe, middle of the map, and you clear out mid, you look towards the wing. Shotzi, the timing, waiting for the door to open. Well, Kismet gonna slam that one shut. The response is there from their subliners, picking up every kill, looking to set that tone.
What the hell is this opener? It looked great from Optic, but the New York Subliners just said, yeah, cool. Everything that happens there, we're gonna deal with it and we're gonna get the time.
I mean, again, on a homework front, these guys have been out of control. That was a perfect opening break. They have already flipped those spawns. Subliners doing everything right for the moment. Now it's just about holding on. 20 seconds left on P1. Optic looking to break it down to get the scrap time. Kenny and squad going to be able to do exactly that. Final 15 seconds to go to them. And keep in mind, Kismet actually spawns out. This is a tough moment, but Chauncey's turning for it. So the comms and awareness right now on point, but the gunning for Kismet even better. Woo. Players from Optic doing what they can. By the way, Kenny comes off spawn. He's on a 5.
Straight into it. 6. He's not over yet. Trophy down. He's got a cruise. It's down to the Renetti. His teammates are there to keep it going. Hard point in the hands now of Optic. Sim may find 2, but you have space to work with. Skies gets the 3rd. Kenny now all alone by the dozer.
Dude, if you were doubting me when I said he's the most important player on this team, there's a shade of exactly why. A perfect opening break for the subliners. Off spawn, he comes back and gets a cruise. Helps it for the breakdown, and the kills now from Optic starting to go their way. That's 3 in the feed in the time now collected.
Hydra on the flank picks up 3 before Shotzi can get him from spawn. This hard point has been a massacre from both sides, and neither team really able to get much out of it. Shotzi driving forward, gets himself a Kismet. Hydra again in the feed. He's on 7 and 4 already.
Oh man, Hydra on this hill alone. How many kills did he just get? 5 or 6 just on P2, and you'll take that. The way things were going on this rotation, it could have been out of control, but that is exactly what Hydra is. The man has just dominated this kill feed.
He's everywhere and everything all at once. Yeah, you see what I did there, guys? There you go. 15 seconds to go on our brand new hard point. Over to the showers once again. Optic Texas, so not in it to get the time just yet. Lead change, subliners for now. Sky's trying to keep these boys pinned down. And Predator Shotzi, health regen, back at it. Doesn't seem to matter. Skies and Hydra once again. Hydra is on a massive spree. 7. He's got himself streaks and he's looking for more.
Reading the spawn too. Finally, someone able to shut him down in Optic. They will take advantage of that small mistake. Finally, the back spawns get open. Hydra picks you apart for that amount of time, and yet somehow after all of that, Optic might even come away with the lead. That is a ridiculous sequence of events, and we got ourselves a banger right now of a map 4.
Oh yeah. Poke your head out and pay the price is exactly what's happening right now. The slaying department right now for the subliners working overtime. Shotzi's been spotted on the cross now. He's made his way through it. Pred, though, going to back him on up. And again, this is the park hard point. We know how hard it is to get time on this hard point. The streaks are certainly going to help, though. Hydra can flatten that whole area.
It's also like the fight for these right-side spawns. Kismet wants to stay alive, and now Hydra's going to have to get the player out of time, but he's going to need to live. He can't get it done, so that means palace spawns for the subliners. And Optic right now, it is just about keeping these players at bay. I know it's 30 seconds to go on this old time, but you're trying to set yourself up on the rotation. Actually doesn't want to give him the time, and while he's on a 5, he is not going to let it happen.
Started to slowly but surely get things going before being sniped by Hydra. And it's unbelievable gameplay right now. Dare I say we shouldn't look away from this POV because this man is absolutely tearing Optic to pieces.
He's not missing a bullet either. The headshots he's collecting are out of control. Kenny having to tuck himself in a deep corner. They got the intel. They know Hydra's behind him, but Hydra completely by his lonesome, stunned out as well. That might be the only way to shut him down.
Brilliant work. Sky is once again pressured out towards the point. Gets himself a couple. Open street. No trophies at play yet. He does have one to use, so we're going to dive on into this hard point now under the safety of that trophy system. Hydra pushing the spawns out, making sure that Optic have got no options.
And he's reading it too. It's the awkward spawns in the back, but Hydra is on point. That is kill number 20.
11 for Sib, 20 for Hydra. This is an absurd performance. And the scoreline,
They've only just taken the lead back.
This is the French phenom that is playing out of his mind. It is out of control. It's only a 12-point game. But so many of these situations, Subliners have been in bad spots, but the bailouts have been insane. Now to the degree where Optic have just been getting spawn trap back gas while Subliners collecting all of this time. And you have a couple players on Optic with a slow performance. All 4 players negative. Shotzzy and Pred, the SMG
How do you like
duo
his make it away with that? Fucking
Hydra.
hell.
Back to P1. Low scoring game. A lot of contest time though, so again the game clock not necessarily a huge factor yet, but it might be. Kismet now finds himself a 5 spree. 21-9 from Hydra. He's trying to have himself a purge game. He can get himself that hill time. But it's absolute mania here on Invasion. Dude, he's just ridiculous.
Ken's the only player who feels like that can back him down and, well, sets up Dashy for a 2-piece while he does get traded. Optic looking to go and collect this time. Skies, though, as soon as the hill pops, wants to strike and make his move, times it perfectly, makes the time white. Just again, this is without question a game that is going to come down to the game clock. Neither team has made it past 100 points, and there's just over 2 minutes left on it. So long term right now, this has basically just been a massive game of TDM.
Massive game of TDM. I mean, technically, the Subliners should be winning it, but outstanding work. Back up to P2 we go. Just about 2 minutes on that game clock. We should see a bit of time here, Chance.
Yeah, Optic are going to be setting up around the time, waiting for the cruise missile to come through. Here it comes from Ken, but in the meantime, look at the kills. New York Subliners jump on it, attack you. The crews can't get anything, and Optic could not get a single kill. Utility burned, and you are getting nothing on the map. A suffocating performance right now from the Subliners.
Kiz is absolutely shooting. Sib slowing down the reinforcements. Wow, is he slowing them down, putting Pred in a body bag.
And they are roaring dead in the comms as well as those spawns.
Come on, just try to get new at least. Try to get new.
It's going to be Kenny. Everybody else on spawn, and this might be the most important rotation of the game. Optic desperate to get away, but they are just running into death. A potential another cruise to come through. Kenny right now has to stay alive. He needs his teammates to get in the mix.
Showers once again. Subliners would be there. Surrounded by Optic players, so at this point in time you want to do everything you can to get in that point ASAP. The lead's starting to develop now for New York, sitting prettier. Kenny with the kills, into the time.
Dude, Kenny has got amongst men right now. He's over there making the play on those late flanks, and, well, Sib desperate for a kill, but Optic in the meantime just happy to collect the time. They get the gas spawns again. In a moment where you needed Ken to make that hero play, not only does he give you the spawns and give you the time, Kenny shuts down Sib as well.
Kenny shutting down Sib. The Subliners still with a slight lead, but it is dissipating moment by moment. Let's go for a quick listen in with the New York Subliners.
Yeah. He's gonna push it up here, guys. Nice. Ruby down for you. I'll get right. I'm getting left. I killed one. ACD, where? Cheers. On top of it, cheers. Dead. One more on the left of me. Mannequin or side blue. Mannequin or side blue. We go back to push, guys. One shot on. Yeah, one shot on. Mannequin push you bar. Heard you. Iron your bar. One guy's bar right now. Front glass. There's three right, guys. One guy's on me, yo. I'm gonna take there's three right. They're trying. They got one. I got one glass. ACD fast. DVD after that. Close up on you. DVD win. DVD's win. Look on me. Nice. I'm getting I saw her. Brandon. Heard you. I'm waiting. Right. He's weak. Beat on. Close up. Beat on. Beat on. Weak. Get a river. What's cutting our river? Weak shot. Beat on. River tank, I think. He's laying down river tank. One shot. Laying down left side river tank. Left side. Nade the back on time. Nade bikes. Oh, spawning mannequin. Bike needed. Beat on weak. He's weak. One shot on the right. Have it right. He's going back ACD. Okay. Alright, take your time. We have a streak. We have one left time. One shot, P2, I need P2. You guys want me to streak to get us out, or what? Yeah, streak. Okay. Wait, Nate P2 first. One shot on the right, Brandon. Yeah, make a drop. Do the headless, kids. Not that one. Are you streaking or not? No. Okay. Streak. Come up. Yep. We gave one's broken. I saw it broken. I'm streaking. Okay? Back up. Streak. Just wait. Everyone wait. Alright, yo, one's about fucking ice cream. One broken. Ice cream broken. Let's square. I'll kill the guy. Nate time. We should go to mid. Broken time mannequin. That guy. He's not broken. I need him time. Time shot. Top blue. Dead.
Shoes on the other foot. Optic with a big lead, looking towards the 200-point mark.
I mean, this has been an absurd lead that they have built. They have fought tooth and nail to claw themselves back in. They are getting outplayed massively, but have a 50-point lead. The gunfights are looking dangerous, and Optic now back in those back-ass spawns. A tough moment for sure, but Kenny always the guy trying to get him out.
Sky's down, trying to hold him at base. Stun check, lands. 200 points crossed. The final few moments here are going to go towards the New York Subliners. Mid-map, though, that's where we're going next. Third set of hard points. 1 minute 20 on the game clock.
And Subliners are just looking to set themselves up. Get a stronghold here, just a decent chunk of time, and keep that rotation towards New. But another team kill coming through the Subliners. They are feeling the pressure.
Sky's doing what we can to get back into the good books of the COD gods after those 2 team kills now. Into the hard point for a moment. There we have it. Sim. Another 1v1 you don't want to be a part of. Hardpoint in the hands of the Subliners for now. Kenny stays alive. Dashy cleans mid. Massive time now for Optic.
Everybody's worried about Ken, and now you lose the hill, you lose the time, and the spawns in rotation. That much more difficult. Nightmare situation. Shotzi, he's by your blue. These players are looking for him, and well, they found him with the bullets in their face.
You don't want this whatsoever if you're a Subliners fan. Pred, he's keeping mid-map safe. Sky's gone. The hard point is green once again. 10 seconds remaining here, and for the third time, the Subliners are on P2.
The gunfight again. Another 5 spree from Dashy, the only player positive on the team. Hydra, the only player. Fries him. Rotation guaranteed.
Peels him off the dozer. Dashy on a 6. He's got a cruise. Hard point, Optic holding it down. Sky's now through the front. Hydra wipes the slate clean. It's an open field for the battle.
Kismet as well shuts down Shotzi. A big moment for New York, but well, when there's one cruise missile for one team, Dashy responds with one of his own.
Hydra gone. Dashy with a hard point. Kiz stunned, trying to get the time or at least the dozer for cover. As Pred's still alive and at large, down and out. 25 to go.
And look, they're going to be able to get all of this scrap time for New York, so the game clock being positive, well, is going to be helpful long term. But that showers rotation, Optic are going to have 3, maybe all 4 players set up and rotating towards New. Subliners not being afforded any time to try to break this down.
It's the Kenny in that back line. 29 seconds on the game clock. Any moment you stand off of the hard point, the game will come to a close, and Optic knock you out the tournament. Subliners trying to fight their way forward. A long journey and not enough time to make it. Check every corner possible. Shotzi drives the dagger, twists it. That might be the end.
Try to manage the spawns in these moments. 2 players out at Palace, and Shotzi can see the entire cross. Kenny dies out of hill, but the game clock a factor too.
Kismet opens a street, flying forward. Pred the only man alive in this position, and this is a problem. Pred, though, somehow finds one. Skies brings him down. Hard point, New York.
It is 242 on the clock, less than 17 on the game timer. New York Subliners, it's going to be forced to New if there's any hope, but Optic, 2 kills in the feed. They can win it here.
Trying to get it done. Big Bruce sends it. Sky stays alive, but there's too many members of the Optic lineup. This is it. It's done. Desperation as you are going to the finals to face FaZe once again.
Let's go.
Make no mistake, Kenny is him.
He said it in Vanguard, and he should be saying it again. You doubt Kenny at your own peril, as Optic have somehow, despite all the work from Hydra.
Let's fucking go, Optic. Rematch, baby.
661
Rematch.
damage from the Phenom and 37 kills. You somehow shut down the Subliners. Whether it was the game clock or that 250 scoreline, Optic found a way.
I mean, that is just an absurd performance through and through. Dashy as well in the kill feed, lighting it up. That was one of Hydra's finest performances early on, an absolute onslaught of a player. So many hills in a row, but Optic, like the Tides, they just kept on fighting a couple key rotations, and they still win the game. I don't know how much they just got outslayed by. I didn't even bother to do the math, but I know the slang wasn't quite there. Dashy might have been the only player that went positive, but ended up outplaying them on Invasion, winning both the hard points as well. That is an absolutely electric game.
That is a brilliant comeback. A sensational comeback. The second wild one we've seen today on Invasion alone. New York Subliners
You've gone from top 12 to 3rd place. Not a bad situation to be in, but still, for your reigning world champs, they're setting their sights on 1st. What a hard point that was. Map 4 to a close, and we have now set the stage for our grand finals.
And just Dashy as that like sort of ironed up anchor player as well. Went on maybe 3 different 5 sprees in that game. Got a cruise missile on one of them, but just the ultimate player. If he gets to post up and knows where you're spawning, almost an unstoppable wall to get past. But Optic, there you go. They have done it. Grand finals, here they come. The hard point flowing as well. That is an absolutely absurd game, absurd performance. This is going to be an absurd finish to this tournament.
What a tournament from day one. Start to finish, Major 2 has been a banger. Optic fans, we are shoulder to shoulder in this place. It is getting very loud, it's getting hot, and things are getting ready for that grand finals. Well, that was fun. That was a good time.
That was a fantastic time. This has genuinely been, at least for the top 4 teams, one of the best tournaments we've had in the CDL.
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, a day of non-stop bangers. I need to go take a shower. Chance is going to go to the toilet, and we're going to go to the desk.
All right.
Good luck, Chance.
Enjoy, guys.
All right, thank you so much to Miles and Chance. We now have just one more match to go, and it is the rematch, the battle that everyone in this venue has been buzzing about. Optic Texas versus FaZe once again.
Ty, how y'all doing so far? How y'all holding up?
Here with the subliners putting up a good fight. Hydra, one of the best individual performances we've seen all day, but it wasn't enough in that game 4.
Unfortunately, it just was not enough. Unfortunately, it started with that map number 1. That should have been closer than it started, but New York was just getting outslayed completely the entirety of that map number 1. They were getting the early rotations, but within 10, it was Pred, 36 and 20, getting the opening 2 kills and breaking into those hills every single time, man.
I hope people recognize how special that hardpoint actually was from Optic Texas. When you talk about the New York subliners, they are dominant at invasion hardpoints. This is the start of stage 2. They beat teams by an average margin of over 100. Optic Texas hunkered down. If you saw that game, you saw New York spawning Palace, basically the entire map. Right. I'm gonna give a lot of credit to Pred. He was hard playing spawns, majority of that map making huge plays, but majority of the credit has to go to Kenny with the best play of the game. Gets through blue all the way around, sneaks through and breaks P3, one of the hardest hills to break in this game. Big time players make big time plays, man, and that's exactly what you needed to get that done.
He wasn't the only one, Ali. Looking at the damage, you had 6,200 laid down by Dashy in that game 4, and I felt like 3,000 of it came in the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely. Dashy was tired of sitting in that hill. He's like, Kenny, you got that, and he took over at map number 4 with 32 kills to his name. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Dashy be able to be free on the map and put in damage like that.
And Nameless, I've been back for a minute, but I haven't seen Dashy hold a trophy. How long has it been since he has won a championship on the CDL stage?
It has been a very long time, and that's the major criticism of Dashy is like, can he get to the finals? Can he win those championships? He is playing up to par. MVP form, best player of that last map. The guy's looking unbelievable.
Their only slip so far came in the winners bracket finals to Atlanta. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game from Optic once again as they power through to the championships. It's plays like this. You're going up against a great control team, you gotta win your attacks, Allie.
And this was the point I was making in this pre-match setup, is Optic is like the #1 attack invasion team, but it has yet to come into fruition throughout the rest of this tournament. They played like 4 invasions, and finally when it mattered, they got the offensive win versus New York Subliners, which is even more impressive because they're the #1 controlled defensive team. So Optic Texas was finally able to get one of their own.
Yeah, you know, they just had this map in a series. They've been grinding it, trying to become dominant at it. And once again, you're going up, it's New York. It's no easy feat. You see the rotation over through Cafe. They get a player in front of the point, and they just play extremely patient until the rest of the team can pinch through and come in with the reinforcements. And that is what you need, communication to slow down. Basically figure out, communicate where New York's going to be at, and then execute the push. Obviously, when you have special players like Dash, you can win gunfights like that. You're going to find success in the point.
Nameless, you just won your loser's bracket final. You're playing for the championship match. Do you need a break? Do you take 15, 20 minutes off, or are you trying to get back on that stage as fast as possible?
I'm trying to get back, butts in seats and lock the hell in, because we are shooting straight. That's what I would be telling my teammates. And I'd be looking around, I'd be looking at Kenny specifically like, man, you really showing up in these championship matches. This is exactly why they picked up a guy like Kenny, because they folded so many times in this spot before. Not today.
Ali, a ridiculous weekend we've had here in Miami. We had a top 4 squad that were way ahead of the rest of the competition, it looked like, coming in. It kind of came true, right? Those were the 4 teams remaining here on Championship Sunday. But if they're just joining us, what other great battles did you see along the way?
I mean, we saw some great stuff out of the Carolina Royal Ravens, one of those teams on the outer bubble of the top 8, making a little bit of a run, beating the Vegas Legion and the home team of Miami Heretics. And we also got to see some special stuff from the Vegas Legion.
LAG making it to top 6 once again. Credit to Fame and crew, but it's the subliners. It's all about Toronto Ultra, Optic, and Atlanta, and only 2 of them remain. When we come back, it's Optic, it's FaZe for the title of Miami Champions.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on, I felt pretty
It's a
sexy.
team match.
Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God.
I really hope that
I got into the green
Optic
room,
can be
everyone
able
said,
to
"Your
pull it
shirt's too
off.
tight, you look like an idiot." I was
It's
like,
just a little too small, but it works.
I mean, last time they
to go to 30 seconds on the clock, and
last time they went their grand finals were the Major 3 and Major 4 champions. For the Major 3 and Major 4 grand finals.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so
behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
Quality is garbage. Do they not just download their video? Do they not have an archive of their own videos? Like, I don't get why they have video. They have like YouTube videos of the old stuff, the old like majors and such. Why don't they use those and just like download the highest qualities off the highest quality videos off of their YouTube channels? Like, why would you want to? Why would they use like a really shit quality video when you literally have it on your own channel? Like, I'm a little confused there.
Snoopy's baiting out. The ace is on the cards. The ace and the map is there for Capsidal and Boston.
Right, champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy. What's that?
Best in Call of Duty history right there. We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash.
Picking up Zig. As you watch the white arrow start to funnel out, Simp and RCs have that crossfire. It's a lot for Simp to deal with, and he is dealing with it. 4-0 start. Just sensational. And he gets stuck. That was directly to his forehead, I think.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra trying to get water side, flip spawns for the second hill. We're going to head towards the left side of your mini-map, dude. Over towards the kitchen. All right, but at least they're sticking them.
Was that deja vu? It's like 4 in a row.
Will, with 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here. If they rotate off of this, they might. But RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
They spotted him.
They spotted him. Oh my God! Fancy again! Again! Let him know!
Envoy to make the play, or maybe where the stump's coming through. See Scum backing up the help him out, but he strikes, gets the first blood, and for the moment he gets away.
Oh my God, another kill! No way! Envoy is on one right now.
He's got to be so happy. He finally doesn't have to worry about getting first blood in around 11 on his team.
You're like an adamantium werewolf. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
He couldn't get out, but he can do front flips. Oh, Daddy's hungry! Oh my God! Finally takes him out. But it's dog-on-dog warfare! No! That was the most intense round of S&D that I've ever casted in my damn life.
The best. He might. Not going to happen. They get the plant down safely. I like the trigger discipline here for, oh my sweet Jebediah.
He's gonna go for it.
Oh.
Try to catch the timing.
Oh.
Tries to catch it.
It's done! He sticks it! The rookie! Balls of steel!
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
That's what
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
And Steve decided to be a little bit of a body shooter recently during the split.
Nameless, what does it mean when you shoot a body?
When shooting bodies early.
It's absolute disrespect. He's basically telling you you're trash. Don't even try to chow me, brother. And he's been doing that throughout this entire stage.
Sid, the hero, left alone, but can't do it. And Sella. Smoke out, gets it 1-on-1. Down to a 1 versus 1. And Rip, it's Cell that makes the plays. Oh, there's the extra sauce.
The only thing more disrespectful than shooting bodies is hitting on your opponent's mother, and I don't think that's happening tonight. But we may see some more bodies get riddled with bullets, Alley Cat. We got Selim going up against Pred. How's this going to play out?
Chris, are you hitting on people's mothers at this event?
Single moms, but I'm married. I'm a married man nowadays. Let's talk about this matchup. We're Miami, all right? Everyone wants to go down here. Let's talk about this matchup that we have in store for us. It's the grand finals of an epic bracket. Our top seeds powered through to the winner semis. We saw this matchup in the winner final. FaZe taking down Optic for a third time on land, trying to make it fourth for their title here in Miami.
Listen, you know, these two teams, they have a storied past. They played in a lot of grand finals, but as of late, they haven't. So back in 2022 at Major 1, these guys faced off against each other. FaZe destroyed them 5-2. Scump was still on the team back then, so they're trying to get revenge here in the grand final. It's been a tough couple years for Optic, but they find themselves with a real opportunity.
Allie, these guys are already riding in limos. They're dripped out in jewelry, but they're playing for some serious money. You gotta pay for this lifestyle somehow. How much money is up for grabs in this fight?
150,000 is up for grabs, but you know what, Chris? It's not even about the money. You know, forget that. It's for the pride and the points for the World Championship at the very end of the season. And Optic sitting outside. They don't have that first seed right now, but with this win, they could probably take it.
And we got to celebrate not just the players that are earning the big cash with Ultra and Subliners taking home 30,000 and 60,000 respectively. We got Carolina and LAG with their performance on land this weekend. We can ignore the struggles online. They are still in contention after banking some more points.
You know, Chris, Allie, we thought we had a clear-cut top 6 coming into this event. We thought it was going to be Vegas, we thought LA Thieves, and then there was a huge drop-off, especially with the performance of Ravens towards the end of the split. They lost to Heretics, they got cooked. Well, they come here, man, and they completely outperform themselves. Like, you're talking about a 3-2 over the Legion, and then they get that match win over the Heretics, the revenge match from online. So for Royal Ravens, once they get into a facility and they're able to be next to each other and grow that chemistry and continuously grind, they can be a force in our league. We saw it here.
We went out with Clayster and, of course, Felony after their match last night. Nameless, they weren't in the best mood, but they also weren't too disappointed. They said, we've got a decent squad, and we're starting to figure things out. Fellow is the team mom, Clayster is the team dad, and the whole family starting to get things on the same track.
So where does TJ stand? Because he's been around for a really long time as well. But
the adopted son.
Adopted son? I like this.
Deep. I like an adopted son. I heard that they're actually moving to Carolina after this event, so we might see them all in the same environment for the next set of qualifiers sooner rather than later. And this duo specifically has been playing for quite some time, and that's why when they did go to play their first match on this weekend, I expected the Carolina Royal Ravens to take it.
37 grand finals for Clayster, 6 for Fellow, and they're hoping with the new location they can make it 7. We talked to Fellow with our crew, the Breaking Point guys behind the scenes. Here's what he had to say.
What's the biggest difference for you guys between online and LAN? We know you guys have struggled in the qualifiers, but here you guys look like a different team. What's the biggest difference for you personally and the team overall?
So a lot of people at home maybe don't understand the magnitude of how important it is to, like, for everyone to be in the same space together. It really depends on the teammates and kind of the personalities. But with our specific team, obviously me and Clay are the latter two. Tej and Isaiah, Gwen might be a little bit more reserved. So when we're all in the same space, everyone's talking, everyone's saying what's going wrong, what's going right. We're formulating new breaks, coming up with just a whole bunch of new stuff. And when we're at home, your day-to-day practice can sometimes just fall off when you're not all together. So after this event, we're moving all down to North Carolina together, and we're going to have a place together. So I'm excited to just keep going up.
Carolina, one place together.
Shout out to the Royal Ravens. They improve on their terrible record coming in and now find themselves in the middle of the pack points-wise, leading into champs with 3 more majors to go. We got plenty of time for this team to reach its potential.
Absolutely. We raised the amount of points that you get on LAN as well. So even though they had a rough online split, they come to LAN and keep placing like this, they can certainly keep themselves in the run.
Another squad that we got to show love to goes by the name of Los Angeles Gorillas. That's right, the purple squad that entered the tournament with the 12th seed powered into back-to-back top 6 finishes on LAN. Fame and crew coming in with a plan. They said we need to win 2 matches today. That's how they started their tournament. They got big wins over LA Thieves and then Minnesota before eventually falling to Toronto.
Yeah, you know, LA Thieves, a lot would consider a top 6 team. They push face to the limit all the way to a game 5. So headed into that match, I'm like, oh, Thieves are going to wipe the floor with LAG. That is not the case. Diamond Con once again playing on a consistent level when you get them into a land environment. And Ezreal starting to hit his stride. They came in as the worst control team by a landslide. Come in, win their first 2 controls. Search and destroy, when it's all said and done at the end of stage 2, they're a top 4 S&D team that we've had. They're so good at it. So for LAG, massive improvement. I'm curious if they keep this roster.
I'm curious as well. I think my favorite part about LG this weekend certainly was seeing what Ezreal was capable of, because there was flashes during the online split where we could see what Diamond Con was capable of. We saw moments from Fame as well where he would take over maps on his own. But I feel like Ezreal really stepped into his own after playing on that main stage, not only in the respawns, but as well in the search and destroy.
What is that, Grab? 16 and 36 online?
I didn't want to say anything, Gorillas. Let's ignore
They're animals, literally.
failures and focus on the positive. They won some matches here this weekend, and they're going to take home some money because of it. Other squads, though, are leaving empty-handed, including the local squad, the Miami Heretics, bombing out of the event just like they did at Major 1. 0 map wins for Miami on land.
Yeah, I mean, Miami, they've been not great, honestly. You know, they've had a couple iterations of this roster. The only one they did have success with, they changed it because they did not win a map on land. Well, guess what? The same thing happened here. So I think you got to look at another change, man. I know they have a, you know, 2 real on their bench, maybe potentially figure that out, get him over here, or Real, excuse me. And then also the Spanish team got top 4 in challenges. Yeah. There are players to look at to make changes. At this point, I think it's due for the Miami Heretics, but nevertheless, you want to root for these guys. They're so exciting to watch when they get going.
If you're looking for 1-star piece on the current roster, is there anyone that you're looking at GMs and saying, you got to keep this?
Absolutely. Vcol. He has been extremely consistent for this squad, even when they're losing. He's been an IGL, he's been a leader, and he's been on this Florida squad for a couple of years now. I think he was probably the shining light in their Minnesota series. He was taking over a couple of maps. Unfortunately, though, they just weren't able to close any out.
Here's a look at the numbers.
Yeah,
0-2 at Major 1, 0-2 at Major 2.
Like, Miami really need to do something, or else they're gonna be kind of like the laughing stock. They're gonna be like the laughing stock of, not laughing stock, but like just,
and I think that's a bit of a shocker for
just the way,
working on the production and seeing LA Thieves, especially in the qualifiers this stage.
just the way that
the 2 teams that we are talking about
that they play is just.
As we head into the next stage, because for LA Thieves, they were able to put together a couple of match wins, and we thought maybe they had finally hit their stride, but unfortunately, even after changing half their roster and coming to land, they weren't able to make the run that maybe all of us had kind of put them on a pedestal for.
You know what? They were good, though, throughout the stage.
They were good.
They really were. I mean, they took Atlanta FaZe all the way to a game 5. I personally believe they should have won that series. They threw all trying to hit through Dark on Invasion. A story for another day. Go back if you're a Thieves fan and cry. But listen, for the LA Thieves, I think they're one change away. I think Afro has been really off lately. I think you look to him first if he's unwilling to sort of change the way that he plays, sometimes selfish at times, and just been underperforming. So they have Joe Deceives on the bench.
The problem with
He's been fantastic.
problem with changing up with Afro is that obviously the vibes, but also you don't know if they're gonna mesh with. I don't know if Prep is gonna mesh with Joe, but that's a change that if they're going to willing to risk, and you gotta try it out. But unfortunately, just the way that my hometown team unfortunately just bowed down very early, it's very concerning still.
We want to show some love to the awesome fans staying overnight. I saw somebody with the Marriott blanket and robe this morning. These fellas are rowdy, especially those who run to that front row as soon as we open the doors.
Man, I was wiping the crust out my eyes walking in the venue this morning. I'm like, all right, another day at COD. And then everybody was lined up to the venue. They just started screaming. I'm like, oh yeah, we're here. We're in Miami. It's a good time.
It's a very good time. I did the same thing. And me and Chris walked in. I had my glasses on, my headset on. I was like, it's too early for this. I look and I see a line wrapping the building on the inside. People have been outside since like 5 a.m. this morning wanting to get in the front of this venue.
We've had some incredible music artists as well as pro athletes stopping by the venue as well. Much love to Sauce Gardner, Raheem, and everyone else who made their way to Major 2.
Major 3
this is just the beginning. This is 2 of 5, and coming up next, we're going back to my favorite venue. It's in Toronto. The crowd is rowdy, and we are going on sale March 26th. So make sure you grab them as soon as you can to secure your spot there in May.
And update your passports because you don't want to try and get tickets for this and then try to cross the border and get turned away. Not speaking from experience.
Danwitz, I got great news.
What's going on?
Maven and Merc just got up in their booth. That means the games are almost ready. Let's take a look at your maps and modes, Alley Cat. Who has the edge as we go into our grand finals? We extend
Karachi Terminal Invasion, Skidrow, Rio, Highways Invasion.
$1,000 and the title of Miami champ.
Respectfully, we have to play almost every single map, and both these teams have an extremely deep map pool. I am happy to see that Invasion Control number 3 again, because Optic is going to test their luck with trying to win that offense.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's interesting that Optic has just started to veto Rio Hardpoint. I thought it was a map that they've been very good at. Maybe they try to go toe-to-toe with Atlanta FaZe, but you see Atlanta FaZe, their auto-veto in sub-base forced them to play Karachi once again against Optic. They've been dangerous there, but so have FaZe, and you saw it was a 13-point game. This is going all the way, Chris.
Going all the way in Game 7?
Just looking at this, the back and forth, this is going all the way to Invasion.
Miami, make some noise. Let us know where you're going with your Scuff Pick'em as we lock ours in officially here on the stage. Nameless, you have an opportunity to hit 80 before Major 3 qualifiers. Can you do it right now? Who are you picking?
Optic Texas, they're going to fix their issues. They were leading in some of those hard points. They're coming off of 2 match wins. I think they get it done.
I have to hit a little bit of rewind here. I don't know if you guys remember last year, every time I'd pick Optic, they'd lose, and then I'd pick against them, and they would win. It's happening again. It's happened to me this weekend, so I'm going to pick Atlanta FaZe.
I wanted to be the only one to pick Atlanta FaZe, but you just did it. And I've been wrong on Optic all day, and an Optic member came up and said, do not pick Optic in the grand final. So I'm going to go ahead and say it's Atlanta FaZe walking home with your Major 2 title. Ladies and gentlemen here in Miami, please get on your feet and make some noise because the grand finals starts right now.
Woo!
These guys are going to war. And still goes nuclear. Flurry of shots. Nice shots. Big Kenny. From the clutch. 4 in a row now for a BZ fighting another. They still can't kill this man. 7 in a row. 8, my God. He is tearing them to shreds. For an easy kill to clean up. Utter dominance. Desperation as you are going to the grand finals to face FaZe once again.
All right, Miami and Call of Duty fans all around the world, it's time for that grand finals. So help me set this stage ablaze one more time. Are you ready to get this started? Coming to the stage first, Call of Duty fans, get ready to phase up because Atlanta is ready to throw down.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You think this ain't a stop it? Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
You can love them or you can hate them, but you gonna make some noise for Atlanta FaZe! We got Celium, Sim, Abizi, and Draza. Atlanta FaZe about to get it done.
Atlanta FaZe finds himself in another grand final, a spell of second places. It's almost felt like a curse, but they're here again. The last time Atlanta FaZe played Optic Texas in a grand final was March of 2022. This is gonna be special. Let's bring out Optic Texas.
It's gonna be so special, and it's time to bring out the next squad looking to build that dynasty brick by brick. Get ready for Optic.
Look, I come from a city, you hear sirens when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Show some love to Optic Texas. We got Dashy, Red, Shotzi, and Kenny with the green wall behind them. Optic Texas looking for a win.
It has been a very, very long time since we have seen Optic Texas not only in championship whites, but as dominant as they have looked throughout this entire split and this major. Just when you think you can count them out, they clutch up and they ice out the rest of the competition. They've been on the back foot and all that revenge has been simmering until now. We got one more match in Miami. Let's go, Blaze.
One more match in Miami, Allie, and I can't wait to get us started. Miami, are you ready to go? Give a warm welcome to your casters. It's Merc and Maven. Thank you, Blaze. Here we go for the 11th time in the history of our esport. Optic and FaZe go to war. Overall, 6-4,
Well.
the advantage to Optic in these grand finals.
Oh boy, this is going to be.
Storied moments. Well, we casted it once already.
It's definitely going to be very. I'm very nervous, but
right there, obviously going through that history, but yeah, they are.
I'm very nervous, but
This is what they wanted, right? Both teams.
let's just hope that they could win.
This is what they do. They get to this point, but they have been stopped time and time again.
Also, also nice to see Merc and Maven.
Roster that can
And
make you competitive on championship Sundays.
also nice to see Merc and Maven
Yeah, for FaZe, I mean, the average
cast the grand finals. It's been almost
You're also the
almost 2.5 years
close on Sunday.
since they
You have a
lasted a
chance to
grand.
do it.
Since they host,
Top three remaining,
no,
you
not
already
hosted.
beat Suburbs, you already beat Optic.
Since they
You know
casted
you
the
can
grand
do it.
finals,
Optic
it's usually
obviously has been playing for a long
the league
stretch
tried to
now.
change it up
Two sides to
to
that coin. Do you come in?
to miles and chance, but I guess you know.
Lights dim, the party gets started here in Miami. It is grand finals time. Map loading up, and I think we are in for a treat. Joe, I know you've been enjoying some sensational
12-5,
Call of
13
Duty.
points.
Talk me through the pregame before we get started.
Yeah, Monster Energy pregame here for Optic Texas. I believe in the hard point. Listen, they were 250 to 237, 2 losses to ATL, but 5-1 versus everyone else.
Let's get it going. Last time we played, BZ goes God mode. It's a 13-point victory, but that's a distant pass now. All that matters is this grand final, this best of 7. Pred from the top rope, looking to get it going, not quite able to finish the next.
Yeah, nice start here by FaZe. Shotzi doing what he does, getting to that P1 area. Able to finesse play his life now, just kind of lurking right now. Last time we watched this a couple hours ago, really what it was a FaZe out to a nice lead, but then Optic with some big breaks, had that P5 hold, took over the game, but then it was just a clutch. It was a clutch on the back half of the game from a BZ from Simp 8. We're just unreal the second
Good
half of that
early.
game.
Good early rotate. Oh, I don't think he reads it. He reads it. He reads it. Oh, tried.
Quite able to take the fight. It's Raza.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Through with the trade. 3 through back alley on rotation for FaZe. Looking to set up and now secure this time. Through Ticket comes the wave that is Optic Texas as they look to collapse on this, but a shot's in behind from Simp. The opener to slow it down. The finesse from him around Boston that last game was unbelievable. The multi-kills were flowing. That's all 4 down. It starts with 2 from Simp.
I mean, that is a great
Come on, Optic. Don't play.
Really,
Come on, Optic. Heat up. Heat up. Don't play. Don't wait.
From red balcony, and he just throws a stun, has a couple of kills, and now push it forward. Simp with 5 in a triple to get us started. They flipped the spawns for P3. FaZe right back to where they started.
I mean, it was multi-kills and big plays from Simp, too. I mean, BZ had his moments in that 250-237 win, but Simp was right there with him. The 5 in a row, we'll see if it can turn into a streak. BZ reaching deep into his bag yet again, back in an unbelievable form. Simp just trying to stay up to try to get this streak. nade over the top. Beautiful nade, but nice job avoiding it and getting the kill. Cruise through for Simp.
And now remember, last time on Jirachi, Kenny was really the guy, the standout player, especially in the slaying category. But starting off 0-6, had a great series versus New York. Can he turn this around? But right now, it is all Atlanta phase. 8 in a row for Sim. Make it 9. The Tiny Terrors going off.
Yeah, 9 in a row for Abizi in that last matchup. Simp's like, I can do better, looking for double digits. And there it is, 10 in a row in a grand final. He won't slow down.
No one's. Why are we playing individually?
It's a godly effort. 12. Keeps going, another 13. The streak just won't stop. The flow state is in. Simp erupting on the main stage.
One of the best talents in Call of Duty history. He keeps it up in another final. A 90-point lead for Atlanta FaZe. Still, this could be a 7-map series. A lot to go. Kenny finally on the board. But 13 in a row is pretty damn good.
Yeah, you can say that, Joe. That's one way to word it. But yeah, massive advantage. Can you start to swing back into this? Can you rebound? The resilience of Optic has been so strong throughout the qualifying stage. But right back to Simp, 14-3. Nice little snap to get some shots in, even though he had no chance to win that fight. Cell, 4-2, he's hanging out.
Yeah, but maybe a good chance here for Optic. This is where you need to get back in the game. Is this P5? It looks like Shotzi was spotted though. It looks like Simp was locking that down. He gives a call out to his teammate. Shotzi was trying to get to a spot to flip the spawns, but a nice heads up play to find him, not allow him to get through. And this is kind of what we saw at the end of the winners final, locking them in on the left side of your mini-map to get set up for P5.
Absolutely, it's just one of those hard points you can clear somebody out of with relative ease, make sure they don't get time while also retaining spawns, and you do some work there. As good as it was from Simp early, I mean, Draz is right there with them, but let's take a look at the mini-map now as the next hard point pops. You have an opportunity now to get through. Good finesse from Cell, looks like to stay alive and try to buy time for some help. He's able to do just that. Still a chance, still numbers
nice
there for
break,
Optic
nice
in
break.
a big moment. A much
Come on,
needed
get time at
moment
least,
to try
get
to
time at
back into
least.
Yeah, you kind of just overstep if you were Atlanta FaZe. They were a little bit too far pushed forward. You had one guy around to P5. What ends up happening, you actually split spawn, so Optic gets a good spawn, but a cruise earned by Simp is in. Gonna land on the head of Kenny. But the next line of defense is here. It's Dashy on the hill, able to find one now, waiting for his teammates.
Kenny with that deep push through. Set up to stop it. Some great time here. Now a one-on-one it's going to come down to with a healthy chunk of time. 15 seconds left to go. Abizi makes the play, gets back into the point. Now a 2-on-2 on the other side of the map, developing bottom left. Joe, what are you seeing as we get ready for our second set of rotations?
Yeah, I mean, a nice break there behind the Cruise from FaZe. At least split some of that time up, keep that 80-point lead. But this could be a very strong hold here for Optic.
Okay.
Simp knows you have to get this player off the bridge, does just that. But you have Shotzi set up. Couple of players looking over him. He's just going to be hanging out. All the kills starting to go the way of the green wall.
Yeah, I mean, you have a massively slow start from Kenny.
No.
You have an insane streak from Simp. You survive it. Yes, you're down, but you survive it. You're still in this game. You know you can make that same kind of rally and run. Now it's Optic's turn to throw the next punch. Try to get back in control of this game. Some healthy time here at mid-map as Dashy and the boys continue to try and lock it down. Number 6, Shotzi rotated across for that upcoming P2. Chance here to swing this if you're Optic.
I mean, you were 0-9 if you were Ken. Now up to 10-15. Another 5 spree. Trying to find a cruise. So much time earned here. Not a full 60, but pretty darn close. But Simp through the middle of the map. He's going to find a double and a big-time double because on rotation, you have Cell and Abizi set up at P2. That's going to make this push slow. Very start here for Optic, but they are here. The first kill over to Shotzi on the Simp. Now the break attempt in.
Oh, you're right. As much as that spree was incredible, too, there. You stop them getting a cruise.
Nice.
You give yourself a much better
Nice
chance
kill,
to
nice
fight
kill.
P2, but you still
Ooh,
have a
unfortunate.
chance. 2-on-2 now around the point. You get numbers odds if you're Atlanta FaZe. You look to push it out. Dashy's going to drop. Once again, FaZe do it.
Yeah, no, it's not just FaZe. It's the Tiny Terrors. 2 from Simp, 2 from Abizi. A 4 dead moment for Optic Texas. You slow down if you are Draws trying to get a trophy out. But 30 seconds left. You have P3 control on rotation if you are Optic. Shotzi gonna be the man on the right side of your mini-map. He's gonna control P1, and you get in here. You will take this 20, spawn Atlanta FaZe all the way out left.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you want them. Exactly what you need to do to, once again, stay in this game despite some rough moments at times.
Resilience is key, but the multi-kills keep flowing for Simp. You see the lock on the minimap. Next hard point is upcoming. You've got the right side of the map covered. You got to make a run now if you're Optic. You got to make a run now to listen in with Optic Gaming.
They can only go middle. You got it?
No.
Go for it, I got one.
I'm
Make sure you guys have middle.
I call mid.
I ran away. I'm all left.
Are you?
Nothing right.
We're back in the game, bro.
Top right.
I'm on the right. I'm gonna leave you on the right.
Top right.
He's looking for you.
Yeah, top right. They're right in the middle. They're right in the middle.
Don't take it out. 1 HP.
Alright, Jazzy going right in the middle.
Hey, drops it. Low right.
Two right of me. Two right. Left to right. Shit!
I think you're square. He wants square. I'm gonna help you right.
Two right of me. I'm dead. I'm one shot. I'm trying to say left. I'm making him away.
Ivy. They're going in front.
Alright, I'm front to them.
You guys top three.
Agent's right.
Three hitting your front. Hitting you everywhere, bro.
How much I know? Alright, 3 0. All of them.
Hey, hold coop.
They're gonna play to Oda now.
Yeah. Hold coop.
They're gonna play through. I'm gonna go though.
I'm helping top three.
I have third.
They can go found in here.
I'll play the goop. Could be garage.
Still okay, nice.
One on. Simp it.
I got one push again.
Nice. No, right?
One more node. One more node. I'm leaving. I'm playing him. I'm holding. You can't push him. Yeah, he can only go mid. He can only go mid. He hasn't gone mid.
Back left.
Simp, but all dead.
Back left.
One low cash. Alright, one low cash.
One shot back left. One low cash.
You got mid.
Low cash. Last three.
I'm running short. I'm getting short.
Low cash, Briss.
I'm short.
I can get time.
I'm short.
One's back left still.
Hey.
He's in the left.
I'm holding mid. I'm pitching fast.
Top round.
I'm pitching fast. I'm pitching fast. Top fast, shit on.
Deep point truck.
Last year there.
I'm top dome right now.
You went all the way back.
Can't say that.
I can't get. He's back left. Wait.
I'm
Back left, dead. One more time. Low cash on me.
I have no cut.
One truck above 1 HP.
One truck, two. Two road.
I'm going left to help right now.
Big fucking fight.
Yo, what's top three? Top 3 8.
He's gonna get there. I can't
He
get
went top
back.
three, went low. I'm trying to pick it up.
Go for it new.
Try get time.
I'm front new.
AP got P3. AP got P3.
Let's go.
Down 50, hanging on is Optic Texas and looking to rally here at the upcoming hard point. Big one-on-one, maybe going to start to go down. It's Simp starting to push forward toward your next point, waiting for his teammates to rally. Pred looking for the angle in from behind. The fight so far going the way of Optic Texas. Simp, though, does get to the point and clearing out. How long can he finesse? How long can he stay up? Pred should be able to deal with it, and he does. You make the run. Can he get some time? Already, 30 seconds off of this?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of heard it. We're back in here, boys, says Pred, towards that P3, and they very much are. But FaZe have done a great job at making this messy. You had the spawns if you were Optic. 25 seconds, you get a clean hold, and with that 25, you are very much within striking distance.
Here we go. It'll be, 15-point game once he get this time, so... You soak that up if you're Kenny. The rest of the fight's going on around mid-map to get ready for our next set of rotations. Kind of all over the map. You got like every quadrant here if you're Optic Texas. They can pounce from just about anywhere. Spreading it out, same thing can be said for Atlanta FaZe. You get the kill at ult, so you take care of the top side of the map. You start to collapse if you're FaZe. As the movement is on. Forder over him, lands behind one, keeps on rolling as he starts to take over. Down 18.
And this is where they found so much time last time we were here.
Ooh, unfortunate.
He's up to 30. On the hill, though, is Kenny. He's got the help of Pred. Here comes the pressure for FaZe, though. The break attempt, and they're able to get in.
I'm pretty sure that's the third time there's been a player on 5 in a row for Optic Texas, and Simp has got the kill. He stopped them from getting a cruise, which may or may not have been a big play. They've fallen just a little bit short, but the scoreline still here, still battling. Is Pred starting to rotate over. Draza, he's going to be there first with a big kill. Help from back alley is going to come in the form of Simp. You get this time if you're Texas, you're basically looking at a tie game, but you die inside the point, you die on rotation, 2 spawn out, 2 junk. Here we go.
Yeah, but these are big kills. A nice opening for Dashy. Last time through, Optic were able to split this hill, maybe win majority of it. You did a nice close spawn for Simp. BZ's gonna have to jump over the dumpster. Here comes Dashy. Pred the next man up, able to find one. Trades going the way of FaZe for now. Stuns are out, nades are out. FaZe know they need to hold.
A pretty good job here considering it's a 3-on-4, at least for a moment since one player was out. Back into the point they go. Desperate times now for Optic Texas. You're sitting at 199. You're getting so close for the FaZe side. A BZ starting to dance. The tiny tears popping off. 10 points away from victory. Trying to push out the cuts. Alleviate the pressure here, but both are going to drop. Dashy able to get 2. They clear them out of the point. looking to survive, at least to maybe see another hard point here, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you could, right? What do you want to do here if you are FaZe? 15 seconds left. They need 5. On rotation, it will be Optic. Shotzzy, try to do what he can. Dancing, what he does best. Look at your mini-map. Number 8, that's Dashy. We're going to a P3.
Uh-oh, here we go. You get another 2 seconds from that, but in the point and the chance to win it there will be Optic Texas. Everybody tracking back, trying to set up the pressure on FaZe now to break. One break, and this is done. The green wall has got to hold strong as the routes come in. It's Simp with the opener. He's on 34, 4v3. Now you win it on the bottom, you win it on the top. It's a Tiny Tears with a pitch, and just like that, wipe them off the board. FaZe up 1-0.
And it's the break attempt, and who finds the 2 opening kills? It's Simp onto Pred. That has all the focus from Optic over towards Coop side. Beezy then able to find a Tommy on the player Junk. Instead of 4-on-2, they're able to win it, but it's a Tiny Tears throughout this map.
I don't know why Pred. Why would Pred play there? Doesn't make sense.
I mean, how many times when the break came in, where I think one time I said FaZe do it, you're like, no, the Tiny Tears do it. They got all 4. If it wasn't all 4, it was at least an entry or 2 to get them in. Yes, you were ahead most of the game. Yes, you were ahead on rotation a lot, but when you needed to be clutch, when you needed to get a break, it was the Tiny Tears doing it. Shout out to Kenny, who really bounced back. I mean, he was 0-9, and he puts up almost 6K damage. So he really rallied back, gave them a chance in that. But it's another. Wait, so you've lost 3 hard points now, and it's like 50 total points. I mean, whew.
I mean, honestly, props to Optic to bounce back the way that they did. I mean, they give up a 13 spree by Simp. You were down 100. You heard it in the comms, sort of, hey, we can do this. This is where we get back into the game. But that's a couple of times now where FaZe, they have these crazy starts, and then they allow their opponents back to the hard point. It gets scary, but they're able to close it out.
As much as I'm sure as an Optic fan, sometimes it's frustrating, like the starts where you're in the holes. Like, that's what's been different about this team than some in the past, though. Whether it's within a map, their ability to rally back, whether it's in a series down 0-2 when they can rally back, they've been incredibly resilient. You just love to not be down 100 in the game because it plays out a whole hell of a lot differently, but Simp was just putting on a show throughout the course of that. Just shredding their setups apart at times.
Yeah, that's where it got scary, though. Towards that second P2, that's when Optic were able to break in. They get the rotation over to P3. And they just pretty much kept control of the right side of your map, putting FaZe in a very difficult position. They're able to hang on. But honestly, what Optic does so well on this map, compared to FaZe at least, is their P1s. Like their P1s, they really know how to cash in on a lot of time. And that brought them back into that map.
It absolutely did, but I think, when you had to answer sometimes in the P2, you were able to. I mean, you get a good P1, then you break if you're Optic, and that's when you start to unravel things, but for the most part, you're able to stabilize if you were FaZe. But, I mean, as good as a win and as good as a start as it was for FaZe, props to Optic on making that an absolute battle. Because I thought as close as, you had, 250 to 237 in both hard points in the first set. Like, I'm thinking, all right, here's our first blowout. Right? It looked like it was going to be, but should have known better. In this particular matchup, that's not going to be the case. So
same scenario, different map.
Flow, the breakdown from our first one, and I mean, really, once if it's not for the beginning of the game, that 105 to 111, they played pretty 50-50 from there forward.
No, they did. I mean, Optic, we're right there with them. Get it down to about 18, 16 points towards the last P1. But it is a FaZe break that starts with Simp and a Beezy, and that's where they end the game.
That's where they'll seal it. Now we get ready to go to Terminal, which was also in our last series. That one goes all the way down to...
I don't know how many 1v1s this had.
4 or 5. I mean, it had so many. The Terminal was a banger. So many sensational moments throughout the course of that one. Optic able to win it in the round 11 in case you missed that winner's bracket final. So since you just listen, Respawn and Search are a little bit different in how maybe you react and make changes on the fly. I mean, on the fly, like not in the map, but like when it was a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
If you played that Search for both teams, are there any, big adjustments you're trying to make going into this next one?
Well, it kind of just depends how FaZe really want to play top SCs on defense. That's the one that stands out to me. Optic were great on their offenses, right? They only played a 2-man game top SCs. Now, if you're FaZe, do you kind of overload early? Kind of allow 2 players to play book and flank? That will be the question mark for me.
Yeah, I mean, 2 rounds, it felt like Shotzzy was solo taking top SKs. I know it's 2 of them, but he was just la-di-da-di-da, wall stuff with all the confidence in the world. see if maybe you make an adjustment to deal with that. But let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame here for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, 21-9 record above 500 on all maps. That map pool very deep. Second attack, first on defense. They have been so darn good in S&D.
Grand Finals continuing on. Map 2 now. The terminal, search and destroy. Simpa not quite having the vertical he wants, and that's going to lead to a death. Shotzzy able to get the first blood. Draza at least gets one, but 3-on-2 quickly. Can they isolate Dashy? Dashy trying to get away. The help is coming through on the plane side to try and get him out. Dashy for now gets out, and he gets a kill. Great work there from Dash.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get isolated, but he's able to play his life. He gets some help from Kenny. They know where a BZ is. And this is one of those rounds where they really switched up the pace inside of A. Sometimes going slow, sometimes just hitting it. And you saw it that round. Catches Simp and Draza off guard. Now a 1v3 for a BZ.
Well, Simp's trying to like jump onto the railing, just can't quite get there. And then things unravel from there. You strike quickly.
Well, think about it, right? When you're starting to work that bomb site, what normally happens? You get it across the jet bridge, you shoot the fire extinguisher, you're throwing some shoulders, some nades. They don't do any of that. As soon as they cross, Simp gets maybe a comm. They just fly, they go. And he gets picked apart.
Very little hesitation and a lot of their hits on offense, as we saw in that last best of 5. They keep it going here. Is now FaZe try to work it on offense from their side. Spread all across, looking for an opening pick, but bombs starting to develop over towards A. Low man in isolation for now will be Shotzzy.
Do you see him? Sure, kind of looks like it. Yeah.
I see you. Nice
he's able to find the first blood. I thought Predator was going to drop on the backside, but he drops. Second story, they're able to find that first blood.
Now, taking control of A. Rotating across will be Kenny. It's trying to get there with help. You can get a line of sight as well, I think, from top AC if you're Dashy, but it's Shotzzy. That has been lurking.
Looks like Draza trying to find it. Here. Maybe is a BZ going to check this? So many rows. Hello! It's got a rival.
Ooh, gets away.
Now 8 HP and a dream can't quite
get
away.
No.
And Simp wins that rotation fight. I mean, what? It's sort of first round, it's Simp kind of getting caught. This time, Fred gets spotted and caught, and all the executions kind of come after that.
Yeah, maybe if Shotzzy has a rival, or sorry, an MCW in that spot, maybe he finds two, turns into a 2-on-2. But during that gunfight, Kenny gets picked. So it was a great play. Not able to get out with his life was Shotzzy. But as you said, the first blood just too important in that round.
Imagine a little bit different here with the setup over towards A if you are Atlanta FaZe, but it's going to be towards kind of that 2-man game. A little different though. It's trying to cut across, maybe get the trade. It's going to be Shotzzy. The trade is through though fast. It's 2 versus 2. A BZ trying to back down. Pred taking some shots. Things slow down for just a moment, but Simp, do they know there's 2 here? Do they know there's 2 here? Answer is no. Now to a 1v1. So many earlier. Another one here.
Ooh, nice.
He's looking right. Kenny's left round to Texas.
And that is just banging out top SGs, right? Just right through the middle hallway, Joe Shotzzy able to get things going. And it's just in the 2-on-2. It's all about the trades, and Kenny was ready for the next gunfight. Big Ken, he has been on this stage time and time again.
It's a great slide and reposition because, like, it's just a timing and angle thing there for a BC. Like, you don't want to get caught sprinting. You kind of have to ADS up for the gunfight. Just doesn't get eyes on the reposition from Kenny. 3 straight for Ken. 2-on-2, throw 3-on-2, but that slows down because knee to the face. I mean, in the last one, we saw a similar thing when it led to 2 kills for Optic Texas. This time, not the same result.
Yeah, Cell puts down another trophy.
Yeah, a little late again.
So he's like, well, he doesn't want to get naded again. They know maybe he's still there, so he's able to play his life. So first 30 seconds off the board, lots of nades, lots of stuns out of hand. What do FaZe want to do with this one?
For now, just looking for maybe an opener, trying to catch Pred again. Can't do it. Now to Shotzzy, where Simp was trying to get in round 1. It couldn't quite get there, but as he gets spotted, he's got to reposition. Pred once again peeks. Draza was holding it the entire time, and Pred will get blooded.
Nice 2-piece. Nice 3-piece.
With the absolute laser. 5 straight now for Kenny as he gets closer to a streak. Simp 1v3. 30 on the clock. Drops down low and nearly snaps. That was way closer gunfight than I thought it was going to be, but Kenny gets him the round.
Yeah, so after Pred gets picked, you saw the wall bang. We've seen plenty of them this week, but Abizi able to spot Shotzi on the ledge.
Ooh.
Comes in from Shotzi, able to reconnect. But basically what happens is maybe you're like, we might need help over here. So what do Kenny and Dash do? They just get aggressive up towards Burger. They win those gunfights. They leave Simp all alone. Great reaction there from the 2 ARs from Optic Texas.
5 straight for Kenny. Close to the cruise. A little bit different defensive setup this time from Atlanta FaZe. The nades will hit, and again, a 5 spree gone. Couldn't get him in the respawn. Can't quite get it here. First blood to Atlanta FaZe.
Team showing out. Nice nades there from Atlanta FaZe. Now what does Shotzi want to do? He just gets so much info playing these positions at times. He's got to be careful. He does have bomb. But he's trying to make the play. Simpdo going to read it. Bomb down. Pred now trying to follow this up.
Dashy goes for the peek. Sim's got the read, but Pred is there. You trade out the first. Dashy scrambling away as he was a bullet due to Sim's shots. VZ hoping maybe to get the kill on the cross, but he got back to full HP if you are Dash. But 1v3 now. Just over 30 to go. Bomb down outside plane.
Yeah, Bomb is just down in such a tough spot.
Draws it just got eyes.
Yeah, I would assume they're going to have an idea on where it is at, but just watching the cross is Abizi and Cell. Dashy though, great shots, 20 seconds.
He has no time. He has to get the kills.
Dwindling. Has to go for it at some point. Draws has still been set up. Nice
Yeah,
tags
he's
in,
dead.
but you got one in front, one to the right. No real opportunity with time dwindling, and you hold on. If you're FaZe, you get a round win. You keep this close. I mean, similar to what Optic were kind of doing in that map 1, like doing just enough to stay in the game, to get a chance to strike. You keep it within a round if you are FaZe.
Yeah, obviously you lose that first blood. It puts them in a tough spot. Shotzi's thinking, I got to make a play somewhere, find an opening. I mean, there's a choice to always drop the bomb, but like if he does find a timing, maybe he can wrap that back to B. But once he goes down, I mean, there's just not much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of their rounds for success on offense was quick plants that put the pressure on a FaZe. We'll see if they can do that. It's an aggressive defense.
What are we seeing on the stage today with these nades?
I'm going to say, if he loses that, things get interesting. But Pred able to finish it. It's Kenny, it's Optic with the nade. It's all laps at Kenny on the main stage.
The team nade comes through. Kenny's going to get credit. We're going to take a look at the replay.
Oh my god, a triple.
As well.
Holy
shit. There it is from Optic. And unfortunately for FaZe, you have 3 players inside the bookstore.
Yeah, that's a read. That bookstore is a little bloody now. Just torched. Is Atlanta FaZe? Great answer. Quick round for Optic Texas. But yeah, no, between the wallbang spots, the nade setups, it has been a wild one. Now
It's not even champs time.
Yeah, right. Draws it with the first blood. You got 9 and 3 out of Kenny so far. Slow start to map 1. Since then, been popping off. But these early first bloods from FaZe.
Yeah, teaming them in the game, and Shotzi, he gets caught. So we saw those bookstore nades. So what's happening is normally there's a player who's watching mid-hall, but FaZe, they've been throwing 2 nades. So Shotzi, the one time, able to just hit B without a smoke. He just hit it. That top SG's play. Tries to go for it again, but this time it gets caught.
Now what can Simp and Draws do as this starts to build up? Abizi able to get an angle to help. Once he heals back up, they try to go before he can.
Yeah.
And they're mowed
Unfortunate.
down to bits. Pull out the lawnmower, ran right through him. Round to FaZe.
How
Nice
much
two-man
shit?
setup. A Sim, a very
Because
patient.
there's
He
9
starts
of
to hear the steps.
small
The team
fish.
shot is in.
There's
Draws
9
it,
of
doesn't
small
take
fish
down his
space.
teammates.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a really good job to kind of paint a picture of the bullets around Simp there, right? Just how often is there a
Well,
team
it's
kill there?
it's about to be
All the
congested.
time.
A bunch
But
of
again, the first blood so impactful between these two.
Similar to the terminal search. We're going to watch it one more time. It's similar to the winner's bracket. It's very back and forth affair. Looking to be headed to that round 11, but more work to do. Trophy keeping people up. Nice shots from Draws. Another first blood for him as Kenny gets picked, and now it's 4 in a row for Draws.
They didn't know where Pred is. Yeah, the nade is in. He's still alive.
Uh-oh. Smoke
down, though. Smoke down, so he's okay for now. And you do have a 2-man setup here if you are Optic. That's where FaZe is going. So you're still very much in this round.
From the cockpit. Shotzzy ready to strike, but unfortunately he just lost his teammate. Will they be ready for him as he's lurking? Has he been spotted? Not yet. They're shouldering. Tulin up in front, trying to finesse it, get away. He's dancing. He's still up.
Oh, no.
He's made this doable, though, for
Another
Pred.
one. Unfortunate.
Your two players are very separated, but Cell are going to read the flank. And now Simp trying to reposition and watch his teammate Bomb now rotating over to B.
I think I just tore my rotator cuff reacting to that play, Joe. I'm all right. Pred, see if he can do it. He's going to have to get the kills, get the defuse, opposite side site, now the rotation across, 40 to go.
Yeah, at least able to find an MCW, so he's got both guns to work with, but I don't know if you're going to be ready for this angle. Simp does spot him. You see the red arrows start to maneuver. Ready for this play is Celium, and there we go, all tied up at 4.
I mean, if he can somehow get across without being spotted, maybe different, but yeah. Cell on a heady, holding the angle, good luck. 4-4 now. A great first blood from Draws, nearly just insanity. They're out of shots. See another bullet or two, and that might be one of the more spectacular 3 pieces you've ever seen, but just a little bit short, and we're all square now at 4-4.
I mean, they were trying to bait him out, right? With all those shoulders, he hears the steps, but stays very patient. Almost made the play, does Shotzzy. Can Optic get a first blood? Feels like it's been a while since they've had one. Nade through a book. Maybe this 2-man game we saw earlier up towards Eskies. It's going to be Dashy and Shotzzy.
Nice shot,
find
Kenny.
a first blood, so a little bit different this round.
Cell, this is that same gunfight we saw earlier. Well, not so much anymore. Dashing positions, gets the fight this time. I thought it was going to be that same lower fight where Cell got the headshot, but not this time around. Pred with another 1 player up. It's Simp's turn to try and clutch up in a crazy scenario. But now he's in a world of hurt. Shot from every angle, match point to Optic to tie us up.
And that's just going back to what worked earlier, right? I mean, it's a 2-man setup here. FaZe do not adjust. There's still 2 players on the flank. Watching that pinch. So what FaZe have to do if they want to retake that is just sort of 4-man from bottom Essies, but they aren't. They're still very spread, and, well, getting first blooded does not help them.
Yeah.
Then Cell feels like he has to make a play, and he gets caught.
They're just throwing a smoke and taking ground. Like, it is phenomenal aggression. They're out of Optic. Can they close it out here? Or is it 1 of 75 round 11s over the course of this weekend? Here we go.
Oh, the way.
Pred with the info. And now the reposition. Simp once again will be the lone man, kind of watching that rotation across for now. We'll see. As FaZe start to build this up, can Pred be the one that rips this apart?
Yeah, watch Kenny and Dashy on your mini-map. See if they get aggressive through the flank. They've done it before. It's going to happen this time. Adraza's starting to work on up. A man who lives for these moments. Shotzzy back in his spot. Actually, he's actually down low. No, I thought he was.
Yeah, no,
you
you're 2 down low. I'm like, this plane push is
Hmm.
terrifying. Like, they could just be anywhere. Shotzzy with the timing. Oh, no!
It's okay. Just repositions. He's out with his life. Bomb net yet planted. So much info over to Optic.
Oh, a little more trigger discipline. Maybe you get a pick there. But you're so deep in security if you're Simp. You're kind of out of the play because everyone's kind of cutting this across mid-map, and I don't know that you've got a line of sight on this.
He might have a
Here
1v1.
you go. To pounce, to attack, you drop, draw, Cell, get kills. Simp now rotating, getting the action. It's on Shotzzy and Dashy. Shotzzy trying to get away with sub 50 HP. He will drop 1 player left. It's Dashy, and what do you know? It's not around 11 yet.
Not yet, but it's looking that way. They're hunting him down. And man, that trigger discipline, it's like he waited, and then he starts to shoot.
That's why I was like, oh no, you're like, oh, he got away. I'm like, yeah, but like he holds that a little longer. You might get 1 or 2. It's always
spot,
tough.
though.
It's always tough.
Tough spot for Shotzzy, because before that, he's been great in that position.
And you know that angle, it's not usually a fast hit. They shoulder 20 times. You want to check cockpit. You want to get whatever info you can. So it's tough. It is a tough position, but another round 11 on terminal. Last time, Optic Texas able to take it. Can they do it again here?
Okay, so it looks like they might do that two-man game up top Estes, but it's kind of a fake if they threw the smoke because Bomb going over towards A. There is the smoke down from Shotzi. You have 3 players over there if you are FaZe, so you have what you want if you're Optic. It's time to plant this bomb. Simp gonna get the info.
Just trying to stay up as the boys start to rally across and help. Trying to pick up the deep push through will be Dashy. Trying to keep eyes on both the mid and the deep lane. Abizi outside on boxes. Looking for the attack. The bomb now starting to get planted here. 4-on-4 retake. Around 11 madness. Here we go.
Cell Dashy watching the flame, very patient on both sides. 35 seconds, 7.5 to defuse.
30 to go. Info, spot, Shotzi wins it, Abizi trades it. Kenny has to worry about both sides. 25 to go, time dwindling.
Chelsea's Dashy, Chelsea's Dashy. Now they're gonna start to cross, start to work this area, but Dashy able to win it. Sim now, the last player alive. Not a lot of time, and Dashy goes huge for Optic. We are all tied up.
Another round 11 ice from Optic Texas ties us up 1-1. Hey, maybe not all the 1v1 dramatics of the match in the winner's bracket final, but plenty of amazing moments. The triple from Kenny with the nade. Spectacular. Some of the first bloods you got if you're FaZe, you were finding opening picks, but kind of a very different round. That round 11, nothing we had seen throughout the course of that map was just a kind of a 4-on-4 retake. And it can be so hard inside the play.
I mean, you got the adjustment for FaZe, right? You're like, okay, let's send 3 top SCs. They do just that. The smoke is there. Maybe they're thinking that opens up the flame play for Optic. Gets a little bit dicey. Sim throws that nade. He's hoping some wall bangs come in on somebody crossing. Maybe he finds a kill. Does not happen. Just trying to find Dashy on the pinch, but he plays his life to perfection, wins both gunfights.
I mean, if we're thinking about the two-man game and the Esky pushes and how they're going to deal with it, they're thinking about that too and thinking maybe go their bread and butter. It's like the perfect setup and fake, and it works out beautifully. Plant in with 4 people up. This is how our series looks right now. A 26-point hard point, around 11. We're live from Miami. It's Major 2 here for the 2024 season of the Call of Duty League, and it has been nothing but insanity. We're tied up, Joe. We keep going on.
Yeah, we got ourselves a marathon here. It's not a sprint.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. What an answer there from Optic. These teams going toe-to-toe in every mode. Where will the edge come? Who will be the first of 4 in this best of 7? It's the 2 most storied franchises in the history of our esport. Coming up next, this series will continue on. The Battle of Optic FaZe. Back after the break.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Back chat. Man, it's so close. So close that it was a little scary there, chat, but
Welcome back to Major 2.
scared, a little scared there, chat, but
Alligators. Tall, handsome,
Optic
bald man in
finally got
action.
one on the board.
Call of Duty eSport like you've never seen before. It's grand finals time. It's Optic FaZe. Two biggest franchises in the land, and in the winners bracket final, they look to keep it going now.
There was a very long rock, paper, scissors battle.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, what's going on with Blaze in the crowd? Did Blaze
I don't know if it ever finished. I think it's still going on. It's still going. Yeah, there was a lot of ties. So while map 3 is loading, the crowd is locked in on that. It's over with.
Oh, wow, that was impressive.
That was a battle.
I guess so, yeah, because that was several minutes of rock, paper, scissors between two people. Okay, so we have intense party games here as well.
Close games, in-game and out-of-game.
Everywhere. Doesn't matter what the game is. It's a barn burner. And map 3, time to lock it in to FaZe Optic right back in to control on Invasion. And Joe, take me through at least people that maybe missed that winners bracket final. What was the big separator there?
Yeah, FaZe is able to win an attacking round, similar to what we just saw from Optic in our losers final versus New York. They were able to win that. That wins, puts them in a great spot. We'll see if Optic can hold on. Maybe they can win an offensive round this time through.
Yeah, I mean, a spectacular control team on the attack. Finding some nice success here early on, just taking a little bit of a life advantage, getting to 4 positions that allows you to work on the point. Probably trying to pinch him, but Simp with another multi-kill. How many has he had through these matches? Just been terrific in the respawns. Slows it down for now.
That's the gamble, right? If you're going to push forward on B, try to play a little aggressive. If you're the attacking team, leave one on it. What ends up happening is the defense tries to find a timing to get you off of it and leave those players on the right side of your minimap, and that's exactly what happened. Simp able to find a double, then they hunt down Shotzi. Now they can retake B with numbers. That is 3 dead, 1 more in Pred, all 4 down for Optic Texas.
Yeah, started all right for him, but things unravel here a bit. Now all spawning up. Pals, what do you opt to do? 40 seconds to go. 2 ticks of progress, because like that, they never finished it the first time, but so much was left. It just took a moment to get it done. But they're just looking for some opening gunfight wins to maybe start to get the map open, but it's Simp that was taking down 2 before he drops. Cell looks to pick up that same H3 push and shuts it down. So maybe you're hoping for an opening, get a body onto A and spread the defense then. Doesn't work out for now.
Well, really what you're trying to do is find 1 kill and then show some presence towards A and then just cut it back to B. That's what we've been seeing our teams doing. And that's what's going to happen. So you have the presence of Pred. That keeps Celium very honest in the middle of the map. They're able to find the 1 player, and just with 3 seconds, able to get on the B point.
Yeah, they've got a nice stack on it, so that should finish quickly. It does. Now you have 60 seconds to go, but the crossfire setup is here. You get all the bodies just to send them right back into Palace. Abizi, Simp, all the kills, the tiny tears have been going off in this. Now you get back to step 1. You try to break through the street. Find openings. You're just not going to have a lot of time. You have 12 lives up, 45 seconds to go. Optic have got to be perfect.
And well, Cell, he's on 4 in a row, but Dashi able to spot him, so no streak in play. Now over to Abizi. He's on 3. Does have 1 player in front of him. That's going to be Pred. Able to just play his life. The rest of Optic, they'll pretty much cut down middle of the map, but Dashi, he's going to get to his teammate. Maybe they can work something through blue.
Just staying alive right now and backing up if you're Abizi. This is your chance. 15 seconds to go. You got to pounce. Kenny able to get a pair. Abizi trying to play disruptor. The tiny tears again, finding the kills when they need to slow down this push. 5 to go. Pred backed up, tagged up, traded out, and dropped. Nobody close enough now. You hold on, and hey, they was shooting the laundry there. No bodies yet. That'll be Cell. Guy's a freak.
No, I think Draza was definitely doing that, but to your point, I mean, a very standard defense there. So I think you're happy. You get the B point.
He just missed, though. Like,
well, it moved away.
Yeah, but you got to shoot the body or it's not shooting bodies, you know?
Well, you ran out of time.
Yeah.
What?
But you get the 3 ticks, so I think you're happy if you're Optic. And on the side of FaZe, you're able to lock that down and not give up any more. There was a chance where Optic maybe was looking at only 2, but they were able to get that B point.
And Shotzi, who's been so good, mostly has been kept kind of pedestrian versus FaZe, but a nice open here. As the nades pop off for Pred, Kenny involved in that too. You get 3 down quickly, allows you to get some map position, get to some of your spots, sell the one guy that stayed up. How many can he take down before he falls? Gets 2, and now with a closer spawn out towards A, they try to send it that side. How many kills can he get? Can he maybe get across to the point? Draws is trying to. I don't know how you maybe win that one. I don't know how you're actually alive, but it's Kenny that shuts it down for now, under a minute to go.
Yeah, the problem now is, again, you send a couple of more players over towards A. Optic were ready for that. Pred on that tank, just cutting him down, but you had Shotzi all the way pushed up Ice Cream. He is taken out, and Simp finds 2 to get them up the street.
Yeah, it's just a moment where you need some kills. It's Simp and Easy there again. Often on Invasion, I felt like it was, really we talked about Cell and Draws, like the ARs, how good they were at those picks, but so far, it's been the Tiny Terrors that have been the influencers more often than not. Second bit of progress through, looking for the minute extension that'll be here shortly. Dashy snaps, but Simp wins the fight. Now we'll see how these next moments work. Right as you finish the point, you get a wave of kills, so it allows you to push this Optic defense back. What are you seeing so far, Joe?
Well, I think that Shotzi right popping Deddy, so you're going to hear that if you're Simp, so he keeps it going. You had the life advantage. Almost able to snap. On the other side, Kenny, he was able to win the 1 versus 1 against Cell near that A bridge, so no pressure on that side of the map. His 3 teammates know that they can hunt down the rest of phase.
That slow start from Shotzi leads to, well, some big kills here. Backside's making sure things aren't as open for Atlanta FaZe as they try to erupt onto this A point, but they've kept the presence here towards mid-map, kept them on their toes if you're Optic Texas. Multiple coming off a spawn now, allowing FaZe players to get back into this, start to layer the map, start to push this through. Another big moment upcoming, Joe.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want if you're FaZe, and nobody A street, everybody pretty much in the base for Optic, but 45 seconds, Cell's gonna find the first as he starts to work the pinch. But the tight setup still holding strong for Optic. Nice trades going down, and a big re-snap on
nice
again.
kills.
He was hitting shots, but down to 6 HP was Kenny. Now with 30 seconds, we would be tied up in ticks.
And Dashy didn't get traded out. The fact that he took down 2 there from A was brilliant. And behind that, what Shotzi's gotten all the way bridge side. 3 are going to drop. Shotzi's going to be the last guy. He gets smoked. He has 18. This might be everybody dead. Now you're flooding across. 2 players
stun.
might be able to get there. You're on the point. 13.8 seconds down to go. Second player able to get in it. Draws trying to get shots through on the cross. The nade is going to hit. Optic players dropping. Dashy trying to make plays. BZ backing up and can't hit it. It's Dashy again with a double. It's Dashy with a triple, but there's still a body here. Simp gets 2. He's still up. Third is in. It's Kenny who survives it for now. You do get 1 tick of progress though. And Draws is still here and fighting. A BZ here and fighting. You have the players, the numbers if you're Texas. And if there's a little more time, you only have 4 lives, but there isn't. You skirt by, maybe.
Yeah, nice recovery from Optic. Great stuns. I mean, you had no trophy on the point, so the nades were able to hit. Kenny able to find the stun as they were crossing to the point. That slows things up. That slows up progress. That allows him to work those picks. But yeah, it's a little bit scary because you go 3 down. Shotzi's all the way A bridge. He ends up dying. But you had just enough.
Well, the push before that, Dashy got 2. That push on the retake, he's able to get 3. I know the stats don't look super pretty maybe on the Optic Texas side. But when you needed the kills, you found them. Shotzi's still trying to get something going. 4 on the board for him, but the fact is it's tied up 1-1, but you do have the advantage in the ticks if you are Atlanta FaZe.
Ooh. We haven't seen this in a while. Sort of an A break-off from both of these teams. Really from anyone in the league, it feels like we kind of moved away from that. Teams know how to handle it. But a chance here for Optic. Some early A progress. No trophy though, he throws it A back, does Pred. But Cell Sim draws all here, able to find the picks. Kenny now trying to give his team some room to work with. Kenny with a triple. Now trying to move over to A.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I mean, retake from FaZe, it's clean, but then Kenny does Kenny-like stuff. 16-13 from him, gets them back onto the point. B's going to be wide open just due to that constant pressure over towards A. So what do you do now? Do you just set up if you're FaZe and try to hold the transition and cross?
Well, it really just comes down to how many players are going to have this if you're Optic. Only 1 right now. Now it's 2. So I think that pretty much says to FaZe, we can retake this. And there's the first pick and the second. They know they have the tick advantage, but Kenny is just locked in. He had a bad start to map 1. Map 2 goes, what, double digits, drops 11. Now leading the way in control. Another double for Big Ten.
Harnessing his inner Sam LaRue as he is beaming at range right now. 4 in a row for him. Mid-map wide open, a chance to get some progress over towards A, but it draws a pick, and the continued struggles, maybe a Shotzzy, slow it down, at least for the time being. You got a lot of time to work with. You got 90 seconds. You're not pinned by any stretch of the imagination. This is all about how you execute, Joe.
Yeah, life advantage as well. Very pushed up, and Pred maybe with the timing here. Does he get spotted? I don't think so. Cell's kind of playing it off.
Oh, how do you not? Well, how do you not see that?
Shotzzy now trying to get on the 8 point. Doesn't happen. Draza with 2.
Come on.
It's Kenny on one side, Draws on the other. That old duo both having their moments.
Yeah, Draws and Kenny, former teammates, just love battling. You know, they're having a blast. Under 60 now. As you got to take your time trying to get staggered, but these picks, I mean, Sip is just finding kill after kill, kind of when it's on the 4-on-4, and all it does is just delay it bit by bit as you got longer to go. From a map position standpoint, if you're Optic, trying to push up this A3, you have 2 players here. Gonna be Pred's able to win 1. Kenny gets his as well. Kenny will drop though. The nade hits and takes him out. So any kind of support kind of disappears, and you got all 4 up for FaZe.
Yeah, even when you get the first 2 picks, I think it was Draws in a BZ able to find 2 middle of the map from some different angles. Maybe a chance if Ken doesn't get naded by Simp, but it happens. You at least get on A. You can see the tick count 4 to 6. So Optic, if they want that round 5 defense, as of now, they cannot give up the B point. And now a Sim 6 in a row, our first cruise of invasion control.
He has been going off 23 and 15, 6 in a row into the next round. FaZe now up 2-1. And Optic will try to make it as the 1 offensive round win that was the difference the last time they played this. FaZe a chance to shut it down, maybe behind that streak. I mean, that's what it was last time, right? That's what got the win. That missile comes in, think caught Kenny on the cross trying to get the A, and they closed it out there.
Yeah, able to get that 8 point. Well, but that put them up 2-1.
True.
But yeah, that was the difference.
But,
but even right now, right, you're up 1 tick. You only need the B point to secure a round 5 defense. We'll see what happens. Maybe Optic get very aggressive this time. Try to put them in that Palace spawn trap.
Try to get them in the good old invasion blender. Draza, an opener. First tick should be a wrapping. Kenny, Fists of Fury there mid, but Pred will finish him off as he was weak. They're trying to get for you, get aggressive. Look at 7 and 8, Pred and Dashy trying to isolate Celium, maybe get him tucked, but if you've got one guy that can fight his way out of a situation like that, it's Cell. Gets a kill onto Dashy, finds the timing.
He's gonna know 1 is there, but what about Pred? It looks like they're still trying to find Pred. Pred might get some good timing. He's still up on 7 in a row, but they get his teammates off a B. So yes, playing very aggressive, just kind of hunting on both sides. Who can recover out of this situation? Simp, he's ready to take any gunfight. Thinking about transitioning over to A was FaZe. Shotzzy still at B. He loses the gunfight though to a BZ. And look at this, you just sneak on through. For now, if you are Simp, I think Kenny gonna spot him.
And now you gotta make some decisions. They're on both points. How do you want to play this? How does the split break down? 2, flying towards it quickly. You deal with Simp real fast, but it takes that pressure off of B. You stop the clock at 49 seconds. You slowly start to milk this. And now you add the minute on.
Remember, there we go. Defense secured. There. Yeah, defense secured though for FaZe. They get the 3 ticks at B. So they will have that round 5. But can they win it here? Nice forward position here for Draws. On the other side of the map is that 1-on-1 that always goes down. This time it's Shotzzy versus Simp. Shotzzy able to come out on top. So Draws just has to hang out back here, see what he can find.
Yeah, kind of buying time for now. He is on an island, that's for sure. And you keep staggering this due to a kill from Kenny. Draza, I wasn't sure if it was the best timing or the worst. It doesn't end up working out, or does it? Nice little finesse. Fancy footwork there out of Draza with 9 HP as he stays up. And now the help, I was about to say maybe there, but some kills through for Optic Texas. Draza is still battling though, but still kind of by himself unless Cell can win his fight.
Okay, now you're on this point. Kenny though able to earn a cruise. He's watching the reinforcements for FaZe with Shotzzy. So they're pushed up A Street. What can Shotzzy find? He's able to find Simp on the point now. Comes a retake. Trophy taken care of. Nice stun from Dashy. Renetti out, but the crossfire is there. Now it's all about the wall bays. I mean, Draws has been alive for so long, but the retake is in.
You get one tick here. They already had defense guaranteed, but maybe that'll help towards finishing this if they get a chance to do it. Still the streak to go. Well, on either side, right?
Yeah, Ken able to find one, and now maybe Shotzzy gets another one. He will, so two cruises to work with if you are Optic.
They still got to hold here, though. Hopefully hold both cruises, and maybe you can make something miraculous happen. Deep bridge, pocket is Kenny looking to get shots in. Both players rip, so that'll slow down for a moment. 15 now to go. Still two people with a presence over towards Zay. One more chance to throw some lives at this, but Dashy staggers it. Kenny maybe closes it. Looking like round 5. No one close enough. All right, you hold on. You get 2 streaks. Like that's about.
Oh, attacking round. It's not going to be good for Optic.
You locked him in enough that you got defense, but
they just need a miracle, and that
you get some streaks, right? Like you
full
get some
control.
extra utility.
Yeah, just not the easiest map. Yeah, not the easiest map, but you know, you can combo it. Maybe if you die over towards A, can help your teammates out, find some players on the cross. But here we go. We know these final rounds can always be a little bit different. Optic last time on offense, try to hit A quickly. I'm sure discussing what they want to do.
In a perfect world, it's similar to what happened with FaZe. Like they're pushing towards A. The player that drops is the one with the streak. You win a couple of fights with the other side, and you're able to call it in perfectly to kill someone on the cross. Like that's your ideal world, but will that end up being the case?
Sim still has his, so 3 on the map right now.
Trying to work A in mid early on. Thought Kenny maybe trying to find an opening for now, but is trying to take this fight for herself. Should be a double chow here in a moment, but he's somehow still up.
They're going right through the middle of the map. It's Optic. They want to try to find a timing to get onto
Unfortunate
A,
timing.
But FaZe are ready for it for now. Shotzzy able to win his gunfight. And what a little turnaround here from Shotzzy. He's up to 21. He was really struggling early.
Yeah.
But got going. Last round through. Selena BZ though, aggressive. Up the B Street, draws down a full flank. Did he get spotted by Shotzzy? I don't think so. Not ready for that, but a quick trade.
Yeah, I mean, that was like deja vu. He has a situation just like that where he's able to snap back and get the second. This time, timing a little bit different. B just one portion of this done. Simp maybe looking for the opener, not going to find anything. One streak of the 3 into the fray. Abizi will drop, alleviate some of that pressure from the B side. Pred follows it up as well. Second bit done and slowly moving on. Lives-wise, stayed just about even. Nothing too much to talk about there. 43 on the clock as well. Minute added on now. Here we go. Round 5, minute 40 to work with. The tough part now for Optic Texas. To get the win, you got to get A.
Yeah, and the point man right now is Shotzzy. You see all the red arrows trying to hunt him down. They know how pivotal it is to find that player. Simp over towards Palace. The first kill here for Optic. Here we go, trying to get to A. That's 2 dead for FaZe. A very close spawn.
Okay.
But you have 2 players on this. Do you have some trophies? I'm not seeing any of this, so the stuns are going to hurt. Simp desperately calling in the cruise. Draza on the pinch, and they deal with it for now.
They deal with it. I mean, Draza deals with it. Draza kills all 4. He gets the first 2. He gets the last 2. All streaks have now been used. So now you just got to get it done with the gunny. The first opportunity was there. Draza said, no, sir. He's on 31. We've seen him be the absolute invasion blender this weekend at times, but not one of those maps. Kenny on the other end of it, 35 up for him.
Yeah, they wasted their
But you're running out of time. You're running out of hits and opportunities to execute here.
They're gonna run out of time.
Will it be a slip up from FaZe or a massive moment here from Texas?
Getting all the way from here to here is like 30 seconds, and they don't. This is their last chance. They don't. If they all die here, they will not have another chance.
Spawn. Optic winning the gunfights, but Abizi the last man, and there we go. 3 dead. Sorry, 4 dead, 3 alive for Optic. 3 on it.
Oh my God!
Trophy
here we
down.
go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and get 10? just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Just barely get in. One team kill hurts, but my God, it's close.
Still time for Optic to get there. Kenny with another one. 4 lives remaining for FaZe. You have one last chance if you're Optic. Kenny the point man, here we go.
Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1, nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining. As another crazy finish here on Invasion.
If someone had an SMG by there.
And there you can see just both sides, the battle that this match has been. Both teams bringing the best of the best to Miami. And the difference is just that one tick over towards A for FaZe secures the round 5 defense. And it gets very scary. And I think Abizi ends up spawning like laundry with this team, which leads to a kill. You still had 3 up if you were Optic. But if you're able to have a 4 stack, that might be done.
Yeah, and that whole sequence with the streaks too, like, what, you got 2 or 3 kills if you were Optic. It forces a streak out of Simp, but it's Draza that gets 2. You use your next streak. I think if you're Optic with the same moment, Draza kills another 2. He puts up almost 6,000 damage. The big map there from Draws. Kenny and Draws just going back and forth. Almost 7,000 out of Kenny. It's just not quite enough. And that's more of your kind of typical Invasion. Comes down to the defenses.
Got a little close there, though.
No, yeah, it did. Yeah, no. It certainly did. I mean, I'd have to watch back how that situation went down entirely on the point, because it was just everybody threw bodies
This
in
one
the
is hard point.
and there's just shots everywhere. I know there was 1 team kill in there, but I think he got 2 other shots he did, and yeah, he really started to pull it back within that map, but
unfortunate from Optic. If they got those kills, they would have had a chance to get take the control. And then of course, fuck faces FaZe. They just show up like it was nothing.
You kind of saw FaZe. They were pretty much turtled up a lot of the times.
Look at this.
Nobody beat Street cutting off the reinforcements.
Okay, not this one, but
and this is kind of that end play.
Like no one was watching. No one was watching the back.
There's the flank with the crews in the air. Yeah, because Shotzi dies, so he's hoping to kind of say what we talked about, right? Just reinforce from the sky with the cruiser, help his teammates out. But Draza able to get through.
Yeah, I think that was it. It's just I get the game plan. Like if Draza doesn't get 2. If he dies there and the streak maybe finds 1, sure, you might be able to go for it, close out the map right then and there. They have a couple opportunities, but Draza, who, listen, the reason we thought he was such a great addition to this team, it felt like at times, with all the second places for FaZe, maybe the confidence wasn't there. They needed a strong personality, I think, at times in these moments, and that's why you got big Draws, laying down the hammer, making some clutch plays. But now we get ready for the main thing that's different from our first best of 5, right? Instead of having an Invasion hardpoint, it'll be Skid Row. Take me through how you feel about this one for both sides.
I mean, this is sort of an Optic staple, right, from the beginning of the year. So good on this map. Obviously, it changes up a little bit, but teams still a little wary to play them on it. I think for FaZe, I mean, they don't really, neither of these teams really have a weak hard point.
Yeah.
But we'll see who's spawning on that good side, bad side. You know, you can have these big point swings. We saw Shotzi with an incredible play at P2 yesterday versus Ultra.
Other than FaZe and sub-base, they're not playing that yet.
Yeah, not played sub-base, so. That's a switch up from the best of 5 last time. Yeah, no Invasion, this time Skid Row. It's the same map 5, we just didn't get there in that Rio search.
True. And, you know, Shotzi started to step it up in that one. I mean, listen, you think back to like a Skid Row. Shotzi was maybe the play of the tournament at that P2, one of the most memorable moments from this weekend, but we keep saying it because the Tiny Terrors have been back to vintage Tiny Terrors. They've been terrific this weekend, especially Saturday and Sunday. The map 1 stats out of them, back and forth, just like 2 tiny hammers.
Yeah, both with the 30 bombs. Gonna be a little bit different here on Skid Row, you would think. Obviously, you have those rivals going crazy on Karachi. Skid Row a little bit different, but as I said, 7-2 overall on the season for Optic, 3-2 for FaZe, so not one they play too often. And you can see FaZe, because Optic picked it starting on that strong side.
Yeah, for a long time, I think, FaZe were playing
willing to play sub base, and then finally they're like, no. So guess, yeah, you're gonna have to play some skid row, especially when it comes down to a best of 7. But you got to think at 3-2, and you know how they like to work on stuff, maybe pull something out of the hat late. Maybe this is it, but you need a win here to tie it up if you're Optic Texas. Map 4 now in the Miami Grand Final here at Major 2. You got to watch a couple of things here early on. You want to get whatever time you can at P1, but the all-important P2 underway. As we'll see who's first to rotate, who's first to clutch. It's at least kills for Atlanta FaZe early now. Might let number 4 head out. It will be. Draws a pick it up tunnel.
Yeah, he's going to have a couple of players to deal with, though. So time Yona FaZe, the stun connects, and now FaZe had to deal with this. Shotzi already in position, has the help again. Right through the middle of garage, and you take this if you are Optic. You're going to give up a good amount of time here at P1, but you see number 8, he is hanging out. That is Dashy's new home.
And that's just your draws. You're hoping you can get to like a power spot or a good angle. You maybe have a one-on-one, catch someone sprinting. The timing just doesn't work out. He gets double chowed, you get set up now. As Pred starts to pop off, I mean, you're happy if you're FaZe, at least you got 41 seconds, so like, you know, the P2 time doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah, but a nice transition for Optic. Yeah, it's done on the draws. Here we go. Very difficult hill to break. See what FaZe do. So
ooh, nice double.
Trying to get going early here.
Shotzi, Kenny, Pred, whole squad getting involved. Locking it down. I mean, you don't want to give up any streaks or anything extra if you can if you're FaZe. A one-on-one towards the point. Dashy able to win that tunnel side spawn. It's 5 now for Shotzi. He's looking to maybe get a streak, maybe overchilds a bit. Not going to be able to earn that cruise. But you're still inside the point. You're still racking up the time. Now FaZe thinking about the answer upcoming at P3, but kind of doing what you expect if you're Optic Texas, holding on to the point where they need to answer back.
Yeah, you'd probably love Shotzi maybe to play that life a little bit more patiently. Try to bait someone in the inside of tunnel to push on up so that kills easier to use the cruise. I mean, it's so big, especially when we get to P5. But it is all good. They are in the lead and now over to P3. FaZe with the setup.
Kind of like draws when he shouted. You're probably hoping you catch someone sprinting, but they're instead holding back with MCW. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-50, I guess, but one thing leads to a team kill here is a moment where you'd really like to get some points up now if you are FaZe, but it's big kills from Optic early on to get them out of it for a moment. You see a semblance of balance here as you fight back through if you are FaZe and stabilize here for a moment, but Kenny, after the big map 3, continuing to win fights as Kenny has been disgusting on Sunday.
I mean, this is what you would want if you're an Optic fan. Ken, just play at such a high level, getting
just
your
go
team
new.
to the
Come on,
final
just
and then
rotate you.
performing throughout this series, time and time
You just
again.
gotta
But
rotate
honestly,
you at this point.
It was a little scary there towards the P3, but Draza took a big route. He was able to get behind the player who pinched for Optic. He gave his team the close laundry spawn to kind of stabilize that P3. So a nice job there by Draws. And now, inside of Barber, you have a BZ, but here comes Optic.
A BZ just getting a nade out and getting out, waiting for the help to get there. The help is in the form of Draza, who's stunned up. He's got to wait for a moment. You got all sorts of bodies set up inside. 3 on the objective right now. If you're Optic Texas, a BZ is blown to smithereens. He's falling apart. Symptho with a double, trying to bring him back into it. Can he dial up a triple? Wants to maybe just get in for the contest for now. Wait for the help. The trade is in from Simp. That is 3 trying to hit with the pistol. They fire it! Oh, Lord God, if Shotzi doesn't slide underneath, maybe a spectacular moment from Simp, but he did enough to at least keep them here and fighting. It looked like a BZ was fighting Spider-Man for a moment.
Yeah, but a big play here from Dashy on rotation. You had 2 players, now it's a one-on-one. Sim spawns up, trying to hunt him down quickly. Optic going to be spawning out here for P5. So you get back into the game if you're Optic here at the P4. You find the rest of the time. You don't allow Sim to break on through. But now it comes down to a heavy rotation here for FaZe.
Yeah, they were holding, trying not to get caught, and now you start to reposition, get in your spots for this next hard point. Tucked away will be Celium to get the time. What's your best way to try and attack this if you're Optic Texas?
I mean, find an opener here on the draw from Draws, but FaZe right now up 2-1 in the series, in the lead in this game number 4. Let's go to a listen with Atlanta FaZe.
Come on, why are we individually challenging? Play together, wait for each other. Come on.
Let's go. That guy's spawning tunnel. I got MC, hold on. Come with me. Watch him, Dumpy. Watch him, Dumpster. Hold on. They're gonna be double top mid. Watch him, Dumpster. I don't see him top mid. Didn't sign him. Above me. He's above me. Top mid. He's on you. Nice. One shot. Fire corner. One shot. He on you. Two. They didn't charge. There's 3 on you. 2 there. Missing Brandon. I'm new. Brandon's there. Missing Kenny. We're missing Kenny. Hold on. I'm gonna hit this ult. Let me tunnel. We spawn out. I have tunnel. I'm helping you on. Tunnel's good. Window 2. Window on you. Challenge mission. Fire's dead. Nice. One new. I spawn here. Kenny's ult. That's last guy. I don't see anything crossing P5. Brandon, hold on. Pitch ready. I'm one shot. You got me. One shot. All right. One old, one tunnel. We're gonna get tunnel. They're gonna be tunnel, Tyler. They're gonna be tunnel on me, guys.
Yeah, the presence here close to the point, but Cell able to pick that up so you can't get through and maybe make a play. The P2 time. Inside so far is going to be a easy. Pred, though, lining them up, trying to disrupt this. The stun will keep Simp at bay for now. A lot to deal with. If you're a BZ, you hold a Simtex, the break is through, and Joe, you got your hands in the air.
I mean, this reminds me of the Ultra series, right? This was the chance for Ultra to close the game out, and the same thing here for FaZe. They have the rotation over to P2. It's not a Shotzzy play. It's a team play here for Optic. There's a chance, though, for FaZe to get right back into it. I think they may have recovered. Great job by FaZe.
Great job bringing it back, but great job, breaking up some of that time if you were Optic Texas. With the rest of this, it'll be just about a 40-point game. We continue to go blow for blow every map. The teams are struggling to find separation. Shotzzy will get in with 5 left. Now we look to the other side of the map. A chance to collapse on this.
Oh, Kenny Overchild. That's not good. Yeah, they just...
Be ready for this, though. Dashy on a wide flank, but only put some shots in. Hits the trophy.
Nice done.
Now waiting for his teammate. Great teamwork on the rotation from Dashy and Shotzzy.
I love that. Just take out the trophy. Stun in. Hits everybody now. Here we go. If you're Optic, the chance starting in the building. 40 seconds left to go on the point. And you're soaking this up, looking for a lead change. Shotzzy waiting around the corner. Stun will hit him. He's going to drop. You're in for now. The pinch is perfect. It's the Tiny Tears once again who are able to collapse onto a hard point and maybe get in. I know there's a team kill, but nobody's getting easy time right now.
No, nobody is. Such a back and forth battle. And I think for FaZe Optic, this will not go away. Great movement out of Shotzzy. Hits the slide. Simp gets caught. But yeah, you had that pinch there from FaZe, and look at this!
Ooh!
Wall bangs all over the place on the main stage. We got another one added to the notebook.
Oh yeah, the tickler there. The damage coming in. Kenny with a snap and slide. Breaking this up. Shotzzy now through into the point. Lead changes there. Optic go out in front here at the P4. How long will it last? Just up a point before FaZe battle right back in. A flurry of changes inside the point now. Is Kenny trying to work this 2-man game, but dropping in front of him, shooting off ankles. Kenny is shooting, bro.
Yeah, now it just comes down to how much you want to invest if you are FaZe, because this P5 rotation so important, but 30 seconds still here. As you said, Kenny doing it all. That is like the second time I think Pred has teammated him in the same spot. But they're going to find the final 16. FaZe opting to rotate.
He's like, hey, Kenny, great work in there, but my bad. Now the rotation.
Sim might spawn out here.
Let's see where he spawns up.
Yeah, he will.
Can he get there fast enough that he's able to help on this? Depending on if they pick it up, he might be able to flank the players there a ticket. The longer Draza can hold, the better. Screw it, Draza will kill everybody. Then Simp gets involved. Another huge moment there for Draws. -5 right now, but making a play. Simp, a flurry for him as he spawns out as well. Looking to get back in front now if you're Atlanta FaZe. 23 needed for the victory here for Optic Texas. Lead change around the corner here, P5. You can win it, though. You can win it if you are FaZe right now. The time is available. The beamers are in. The 2-man game is through as the shots are connecting. There's no open ticket. They can't find a crack in the defense. It is a lockdown from Atlanta FaZe. so far perfect in the hard points this matchup. Looking for another. They shall not pass. 5 in a row for Cell. They lock him up. They shut him down. They win another hard point.
And now FaZe one
Give me 10 minutes.
map away
I'll be
from
right back.
lifting that trophy. But it has been through these respawns. Last time through, over towards this P5, I mean, Optic do a good job getting them off the hill, keeping the hill white. This time, trophies are down. They're able to stabilize. Even after Simp gets picked, it was Draza's big 2 that allows them to get into that clean setup.
And it's just, what did I say after the third hard point? Is a 50 points separating. When out there 4, it's like 70. Like 70 points in separation across 4 hard points. But, you know, when you think to that stretch where Optic kind of dominated this matchup, you know, the hard points is where it was. That's where the struggles were for FaZe. It's going to be tough for them to beat this team, but they can't win a hard point.
Oh, you're not wrong. yeah, you are not wrong. As we look at the scoreboard right there. You had somebody with 5,500 damage on the FaZe side for Optic. Well, you almost hit 2 minutes on the hill at Dashy, but only 13. 28 out of Kenny, 28 out of Simp. And there, the maps and modes. So we're headed back to an SD. The good thing, they have won them all versus FaZe. They were, 0-4 coming into this, into the winners final versus FaZe. They flipped that script, but we're going to a Rio search and destroy.
Yeah, listen, you know, it changes year in and year out, but you just think about this historic matchup, and it's just typically like, you know, the respawns are a little ahead if you're Optic. FaZe a little bit at search.
Yeah.
Just, I'm talking like over the past several years. Sure, yeah, why not? FaZe winning respawns, Optic winning search. Of course, that's how it'll play out, but it's the grand final. All these maps have been so close. It has been one of the most electric weekends in the history of Call of Duty esports, and we're not done yet. It's a best of 7. It's a 3-1 lead for Atlanta. FaZe. The chance to rally, to rock, to rumble is still there for Optic. Can they bring it back, map by map, get the crowd roaring? We'll see after this quick break.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action here in Miami. Grand final time, the final series of one of the more amazing weekends we have ever had. And this final, listen, we aren't done yet, because you think about this Optic team and what comes to mind over these past couple qualifiers. Just in a hole, bring it back. In a hole, bring it back. The ability to reverse sweep, the ability to swing things in their favor. One more time, baby.
Yeah, down 3-1, but still alive. Now you get to a Rio S&D, which, I mean, neither team's really played a ton of. Right? I think you're like 2-0 if you're Optic, 1-0 if you're FaZe. It was in the first best of 5, we just didn't get there.
Well, I think this is the one where we're just sort of like, huh, okay. Yeah, when we looked at it, even the winners bracket, we saw that was map 5. We were like, well, if you get there, I don't know. I mean, I think overall, FaZe usually the better search team, but Optic been winning the searches. I know they're both terminal, but this should be a fight, and this is one where maybe you can find openings if you're Shotzzy. It's a little tougher to do on terminal. You know, not a lot of options for like playmaking. Here, a chance.
Oh yeah, you hit whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like you get to mid, there's cuts everywhere.
Done over me, I'm going.
Yeah, you can go from here to Mercado, Joe.
Did some tacos?
Yeah. I'm so pissed catering never had tacos this weekend, by the way, but it has been 413 days since the last FaZe win. The Silver Surfers look to get the W here, a map away. Is it a victory? Is it a choke? It is in their hands now to close it out. They could all stop here on Rio. Or to Optic Texas rally and make one of the better comebacks we have ever seen. Bomb planted. FaZe look to hold.
I'm back.
Now for Texas.
Yeah, just opting to play for that 4 versus 4. And look at this from FaZe. They have completely give up top middle. You're just going all the way through boxes on a 2-man pinch.
Good luck. Good luck. This is
Shotzzy though on it. Shotzzy is on it, but Simp on the flank able to find the first. Shotzzy tries to hold it. The smoke is down. Cell's able to find a double now. A 1 versus 3 for Pred. Yeah. And you're just buying time if you are the ARs of FaZe.
No
allow that flank.
No hesitation. They hit it. They know the timing. And I'm just there at the minimap. As soon as you don't see any white arrow maybe picking that up, obviously it's done. Unless something insane happened, that was toast. A good plant and re-wrap there on the flank from FaZe. You wait a second and do that? Who knows how actually bomb gets diffused probably is what happens there.
No doubt about it. Yeah, Shotzzy was about halfway.
He got closer than that, didn't he?
Maybe.
I thought it was pretty close, but I could be faded to even do a luck guessing. Round 2 now. Offense to Optic. As they're starting to work up A. 2 through mid, fast on rotation. They want to get aggressive here if you are FaZe. They have numbers.
Yeah, it's a good stun though from Ken. Slows that down. Shotzzy's here to help. That's the bomb as well. So they were trying to get aggressive. That is going to slow down big time from the reposition here. But Cell on such a strong position, trying to finesse. Here comes the teamwork. Here comes Optic. They're able to find 2. Almost a 3rd. Smoke down. We keep fighting.
Oh, BZ just able to get out with his life and now reposition and try to fight. BZ gets another this time. Can't
Good
get
shots,
out.
Optic.
It's like a stalemate there for a moment, right? This, like you said, I looked like they were looking to hit it, trying to maybe isolate 1 or 2 players, but I think you called it perfectly.
Yeah, the stun hits. Yeah, Shotzzy's in that spot, and then you get more help. That comes on in, and then FaZe recommit to it. Try to help Stellium in that position, but doesn't matter. And this is where you get on Rio. A lot of retakes, a lot of 4-on-4 hits. Who could just finesse and play their life, buy more time for their teammates' help.
But it's looking like on either side, just through these 2 rounds, like FaZe are chomping at the bit to get very, very aggressive, whether on offense or defense. We'll see how Optic opt to deal with it. This time they don't want any type of quick B action, so the bodies are there. The stun and utility are in. They try to go over the peak, and it's a BZ. The first blood lord. It gives them the 4 versus 3. Shotzzy ripped out of this, and 0-3 start for him.
And now they slow the pace down for a moment. Maybe thinking Optic to try to get aggressive to find a pick. Reposition from Dashy. Kenny now working the flank. Bomb starting to work up towards B.
Here we go. Information on the cross is Dashy. It's able to get a bit of a spot.
Oh, great.
Fred playing here on the Esky as well. Heady there from Simp. Cell lines one up as well.
There to go.
It's Kenny kind of by himself. He's on 2 in a row in a 1 versus 4 now. And they're thinking kill before they think plan. They don't want anything goofy going on, so they're going to wrap this out.
All the way through. Yeah, they're playing this very patiently. Cell gonna find them, and yeah, that is phase. This time, allow Optic to get aggressive. They find the first blood, slow it down, reposition the bomb, and then top middle, just sort of wait. Hold all the angles, the peaks come in, Optic get cut down.
Yeah, maybe just thinking like all the entries and lines of sight mid, like don't let him get a pick for free and make this run disruptive. Just make the safe play. Doesn't end up mattering as they get the kill, but the discipline there for FaZe. Hoping this is a lot like the terminal where we just continue these swings back and forth. This time, it's a B look. It's building up slowly here for Optic Texas, and just this waiting game behind the utility once again.
Nades now just checking the corners up top mid. Gonna know there's not a lot of presence. This man gonna be the point man a lot of the times through. 0-3 start here for Shotzi. Can he get on the board? Maybe work the objective. Simp. He's gonna get some help from Abizi. They both just fly on through. We're back.
Hey, we're still here. Someone hit a controller or smashed their keyboard.
The first blood, bomb down B.
Okay.
Just gonna go for it. So a retake chance here for FaZe.
Get it planted, back it up. Very winnable still for Optic Texas, but so many things to worry about. Going deep is Dashy. Can he win a fight? Oh, the timing there. I don't think he saw him get across, or did he? Dashy brings it to a 3 versus 3. Still another player for him to deal with. Kenny's climbing trees, and now he's
good timing.
Bringing it back or trying to. Simp is there for the trade. Pred and Dashy now, 20 seconds to go. It's a game of seconds. Do you get lucky with the timing? Checking it for now. Nobody is home. Time still dwindling. Big gunfight upcoming. Dashy takes out another one. He's been massive in this round, and just no time to work with. A huge 3v4 there.
Good
for
job.
Yeah, they just say, you know what? The best chance for us is to get this bomb down. I don't disagree.
Oh, you love when people play bombs.
Yeah, I was a little bit odd, though. I mean, on the retake, Abizi, I don't know if they don't see Dashy ever, never spot him back Jeeps, but it's just a free first pick because he just climbs up and Dashy's like, well, thank you.
Well, yeah, no, at first I thought it was like an awkward timing for Dashy because I didn't think he saw him jump behind the vehicle.
Across, yeah.
But yeah, they, I guess, just never got eyes. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think he's trying to climb up there to bridge. 3 in a row for Dashy, and yeah, big part of bringing them back. Well, everything and bringing them back there. In the 3 versus 4. Still 1 map away from victory in the grand final is FaZe. A mountain to climb if you're Optic Texas, but it's one moment after another, and it's been a long day for them that just keeps on getting longer, right? The longer this series goes on, you've been playing a lot of COD.
Oh, man, Kenny, you just got yourself away for free.
First blood, another one for FaZe.
Yeah, again, another slow round for our attacking team, just kind of spreading the map, but able to spot the timing on it. Kenny hits the shots as well. He's still there in that area. Maybe just trying to find an opening, maybe get the comms for his teammates so he can work the flank. And there it is. What does he opt to do? Looks like he's just going to back up with them. Bomb going down now.
Smoke out, trying to make some madness happen. Pred able to get a pick there as well to 3 versus 3.
Nice kill.
Through the smoke, over the top, gets a kill, maybe another 3v4 opportunity. Now for Optic Texas, as things unravel, Abizi brings it back. 25 seconds to go.
Wait, how do you read that?
The read from Draws, maybe 2 a 1 versus 1. Pred, the Predator, on the hunt and lurking, the trigger disciplined. Oh, it's beautiful. No, it's not so beautiful, but then he gets the kill and he gets out. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, Draza, what does he have to do here? He's chasing.
No, you didn't. You could. No way. You.
That round.
You could have just fucking. Oh my god.
First blood and Pred hoping to find a free.
The decision making. Oh, the decision making mistake there.
And this play's not even
he could have. Oh man.
It's such. It's like the longer.
He didn't get the kill as well. That's the problem. He just let him live, and then he's one shot then, and then of course draws it, takes the mistake and just kills him.
The other one's on the bomb, and the round's
oh,
you're also, it's one of those situations you always highlight. Like you're thinking about.
This is so painful to watch.
Especially in this moment in the final.
Almost back-to-back 3v4s. Almost a spectacular moment from Pred, but
yeah, just put the bomb down immediately.
Clutching up, and moments if you're Optic. You would love to maybe get the 4v3 advantage here once, as mostly that has gone to Atlanta FaZe. And it continues that way. Celium, Beamers, back-to-back first bloods for him. But it's a fast bomb plant.
Yeah, bomb down again. This time, though, you're working that pinch. So Dashy not going to be
I think he knows.
Area. Instead, he's going to be up top vending. And now what do they want to do here, Optic? Because you're just top middle. They're going to try to commit to a side, and that's the right call. They're going to find Draza, now split the map into a 3-on-3. Here comes the retake for FaZe.
Running out of time, though. Shotzi's going huge. 2 versus 2. 15 to go. Cell, the first blood, looking to make the play. Can't quite finish it, though. As Abizi gets him so weak. Cell hops on it. And again, it's a 3v4 post plant, as you can't find the openings if you're FaZe. And you love the choices there from Optic to push out a side.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a 50-50 call, but screw it. Let's do something together. They know that there's a flight coming on through from the death from Ken. Now, I mean, obviously FaZe can wrap on back to their base, but they're able to catch draws. I think if you're draws there, you just got to play a little bit safer. Instead, he gets caught. Shotzi on 4 in a row. Well, you love to see that as they're all tied up at 3.
Unbelievable stuff from Shotzi. Yeah, okay. I mean, I keep talking about them needing some first bloods. Maybe they don't. I don't need it. What do I know? Yeah, doing the 3 versus 4. Optic's nasty, sure. Damage in. Everybody tags up.
That's unfortunate. Turn on Fred.
14 HP and just sticking the bomb. Now fights to the other side. Cell picks it up.
There is a trade, though, but it's going to be tough for Ken. It's going to be so difficult. Bomb planted, a 1 versus 3.
Not much you can do.
Just hoping Shotzi wins that first gunfight. Instead, it's Celium. Great snaps out of Kenny. Unreal shots. But this time, the first blood works out for FaZe.
Yeah, maybe it's just who's going to be able to get a retake here through mid-map. But first blood after first blood continuing for FaZe. You got to think they're going to capitalize on some of them. In offense so far, really being favored here.
Yeah, 2 rounds to go here for FaZe. 2 rounds away from lifting that trophy. And will Optic get us to a map number 6?
Yeah, they need it. They need the energy. It's been a long day of games for Optic here to battle through losers. They need the fans behind them. I mean, energy, not everything. Certainly may not matter. It's just the gunfights. It's just the decisions. But you got to get 3 more. Can you get an opener here?
They saw a BZ cross bridge side. That's why they're all kind of looking this way, waiting for this. Not going to plant the bomb quite yet. Still just trying to find that one player. But Cell, he's going to win the one-on-one on the A side.
I think he's gotten 3 first bloods, 2 or 3 on Kenny. He is finding those openers. But, you know, if you're Optic, plan it on being win the 3v4. That's what you do best.
3 players from FaZe now.
They're changing it up. Oh, no.
Boxes. They're going to work this flank
on
the other side of the door. Is Pred awaiting patiently, but he's going to get caught. Abizi on the other side of the map, trying to put them at 5.
Unfortunately for Pred, there's 2. Baited by 1, dropped by another. FaZe 1 round away from their first championship in 413 days. They have lived on Sunday. They have made every run. Just time and time again, coming up a little bit short, but now it is match point, a time to push the dagger home. And this has been a grand final for the ages from Simp. The guy's been unbelievable. Add another to his resume.
Yeah, him and Abizi really leading the way. Here we go, into the top middle, and it's just all out fight.
They just threw that away.
Another first blood, but it's a teammate from Cell. Back into a 3-on-3. Kenny, though, taken down by his old duo. Shotzi on the pin, so 2 versus 2.
Slows down for a moment. Well, Shotzi never slows down. Till the smoke hits, it'll tuck away in the corner. Bomb needs to get recouped. Shotzi Dashy up against Cell and draws. 60 to go. A standstill for now. Dashy gets eyes. Call off to Shotzi. They'll try to take a 2-on-1 here, and they do that beautifully. Now everything down to Cell. He's been so good in the early parts of the round with all these first blood picks. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2? As one's a kangaroo and one's got massive shoulders, they're both just toying with Cell.
Yeah, just kind of playing around. He doesn't have the bomb either, so he's got to collect that. Shotzi gonna spot him again. Just sliding around his optic. Shotzi gonna spot him. He's able to find one, but a quick trade from Dashy. A little scary.
Yeah, I mean, he just kept trying to re-peek and give himself a one-on-one. It was just a really good job from Optic. One, getting the information. Two, just making sure the trade opportunity was always there, because Cell, one of the best in those nerdy moments to just kind of turn that into 2 one-on-ones.
No doubt about it. And here's that teammate. Yeah, talking about how good he's been with First Bloods. Well, he brings it back. Just sort of the ricochet off the screen. Hello, Abizi.
That is tough. It's another First Blood for FaZe, but they even it out. We've gone to round 11 over and over again in these search and destroys. Are we going there again? Optic trying to push it to match point. Abizi looking to get another First Blood, potentially spotting for info. Shots and spots given.
They fly at him.
They're sending it to him. He
How do you
repositions. The movement's on point.
bro.
And Pred put to sleep.
Oh my
Abizi,
God.
10 and 5. Now to Cell.
In the stun. The stun catches Kenny again. Shotzi trying to find the trade, not gonna happen. MC backs away.
I think Cell aim locking onto Kenny's forehead, because I think he just headshot him 4 or 5 times in this map.
The problem here too for Shotzi is there's so many players around him. Look at the mini map. He's gonna try to find the second. Now bomb is down, all down to Dashy.
Big Bruce for the 1v3. Can he tear him apart? You got eyes right on bomb. He's gonna check the corner. Oh, he didn't check it! Doesn't clear the corner! And Atlanta FaZe take it!
Alright, chat. Unfortunate. We're done with this watch party at this point. What the fuck ever, man. Fucking yes. It is what it is, chat. You know, there's not much that Optic could do. Once they got lost, they've lost so many rounds, they've choked so many, they've lost like 2 matches. They choked 2 matches that would have been winnable, and they lost to that. And, you know, it is what it is. But you know, what the fuck can you do? Whatever. Anyways, y'all, I might do a stream. I might do a aftermath stream. I might do an aftermath stream later tonight. I don't know when. Probably it's gonna be a short one because I actually need to do stuff. I would like to stream tomorrow, but I need to do stuff. Actually, there was gonna be like some sort of planned collab tomorrow, but I'm talking to my collaborator at the moment and tell them that we might have to move it. We'll see though. Anyways, y'all, you know, not much we can do. Not much that Optic can do, but you know, just gotta come back stronger. That's all Optic can do. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be for this watch party, everyone. Good matches, unfortunate circumstances that unfortunately Optic couldn't capitalize, but you know, whatever. Congrats, GG's a face, whatever at this point. Anyways, y'all go check out my